Yeah, I do apologize for that. My power flickered. I was trying to take care of an errand real quick. My power flickered. Oh, and a Vega stream. Oh, goddamn, I don't have my soundboard up. Fuck! But I do have my Steam up, though. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, Autos Express DDoS. No, I don't think he would ever do that, man. X-Force doesn't seem that kind of person, man. Ah! There we go. Funny enough, it wasn't my internet. Because I have dealing with weather, my internet is fine. It's just my power flickered. Did you run the mini PC under cold water to lower the temperature? God damn it. You know what? We have otters. We have the beautiful water sausages. Also, let's bring back Jenny. But big ups Duty Streams. How are you doing, man? Ah! You need to apply more cooling gel. Oh, I definitely need to, because apparently X-Bars will come and yell at me. It's a Bipec issue. And it's like, damn, I was doing so good too. And then all of a sudden my weather was like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna fuck with you. Act of God. Ah! I'm good. Twitter hurt my feelings. Oh, Twitter hurts everybody's feelings, dude. Alright, so we have otters. We have otters going. Yeah, I have otters on standby if we need them. But we need to go back to the cope session.
Lost 22.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I was not talking to you yet. We need the Noir music. Make sure you get the water cooling on your mini PC. Ah! I got the voice back. It's pretty easy to do some voices like that, man. And a lot of people thought that I was tired dealing with Phil. From office to the sloth. Let's go. Wash your PC with bubbles. So let me see if I got everything set up right. Okay. I had to double check I had everything on standby at the ready. Because you never know if you need it.
Please clap.
Alright, let's go back. Back to this bullshit.
Matches went in my favor because the moves came out. I would have won 34 matches and lost 22.
But then again, Phil, you never lose any matches. Not because you could have won. You lost it because, and well, let's be honest, it's a skill issue.
So it is what it is. All I can do is keep plugging away and try to get better and try to succeed in a situation where literally all circumstances will be against me if I continue to play on PS5.
Phil, it has nothing to do with the PS5. It really doesn't. You're just making up bullshit to make your claims valid. if you really want validity in your claims, actually provide actual fucking claims with the evidence to back it up. But you don't. That's the thing with you. You never fucking will. And people are asking me where Chills Murray's at. Probably his ass is asleep.
And there's nothing I can do about it besides finding $2,000 to $3,000 to drop on a gaming PC.
You don't need to drop $2,000 to $3,000 on a PC. You can go buy a pre-made from Best Buy for about $800.
Which obviously I don't want to do. I think that would be pretty stupid to spend that much money on a PC just to play Street Fighter. Especially, again, because I'm not aspiring to be a pro player.
Then again, Phil, for someone that says that they're not aspiring to become a pro player, you have the competitive mindset of one.
I think it's ridiculously unfair that there's this level of advantage. That they're not dropping moves, they can react. Like I said, instant. I'm not even talking, slight reaction. Instant reaction to drive impact. While when I do mine, the best I can do is maybe at the last chance it comes out. With them, it's instant.
Bullshit, Phil. How I know this is a bunch of fucking bullshit is due to the fact that I actually played up against somebody who has a PC version of it. For those that don't know who Chills Murray 7 is, I actually go up against him in Street Fighter from time to time when the time arises. He's playing on PC and I'm playing on PS5. He uses his drive impact, I'm instantly doing it too. Goddamn, dude. The excuses are ever coming out from him.
Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Phil, why don't you get the fuck out of here? Commission, we need you for this.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you, Commissioner. How the fuck does he even know? Maybe they're dropping moves left and right.
Right? That's insanity.
I have no idea. Shit, that's the thing with that Runo. He doesn't know, but he's proclaiming that he does know, and he's proclaiming it to be truth. Which is just fiction on top of more fiction.
Now, there's going to be more Master gameplay coming this Wednesday.
Oh, I cannot fucking wait for that shit. The Master gameplay comes back, and he's gonna come up with the same fucking excuses. Bleh. He's gonna complain more. He always will.
So we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping to incrementally get better. I don't want to have a 20 wins, 40 losses night every time I play
Phil, you're always gonna have that because your moves are gonna drop out because you're not putting them in right.
this game. Hopefully I won't, but I guess we'll have to find out. I don't know what else to say.
Oh, we have to find out. But it's gonna be the same thing. It's insanity on top of more insanity.
The funny part is everyone's now parroting each other in the chat. What about your TV? You mean my brand new Sony TV that I bought a year ago that we looked up and has insanely low input lag compared to other TVs? The same TV that I've been playing games like Lies of P on, Wolong Fallen Dynasty on, and I'm perfect parrying everything? That TV?
Again, Phil, you're making up excuses. With VRR, it has some things with it. I mean, Prophet already explained that fully whenever me and Jad were doing the bingo. You know what? Just for the sake of fucking purposes of it, I'll actually link it to the episode that we were part of. I love how the first thing that pops up for King Jad is King Jax. Oh, that's cute. I actually like her icon. That's actually cute. I actually like that, King Jad. I saw the icon that you have from the new bingo. It's actually really good. But here, for more info of what we're talking about here, or what Prophet was talking about, check it out there. And yes, Street Fighter 6 is a multiplayer online game. But Phil doesn't seem to understand that if he's playing it against somebody with PC, they're seeing the same thing. Doesn't matter what console or platform you're playing it on, it's going to be the fucking same.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, every single time that Phil wants to make up a bullshit claim, he always does the acking at it. He always does that. He likes to bring up that little forced laugh. Because he knows that what he's saying is complete bullshit, and he's looking at his chat to see who's buying it. Again, nobody's buying it, Phil. I'm not buying it, no one else is. Fuck me, dude.
The TV that I literally don't have problems with any game.
What, the TV that someone gave you money on, and you have to make payments to Amazon for it?
But now you're going to blame my TV. What it's funny about is everyone always wants to point the finger at anything but what the obvious problem is.
No, Phil, the reason why they're pointing at the TV, it's because you're pointing at one thing, but not looking at the others. The TV is one of them. You could say that you're saying the controller, you know, the little fight pad that you spend $350 on. You're going to look at that. You're going to look at your game connections, but you don't want to look at your business class style internet, the 2 business lines. You don't want to look at that either. But instead, you're wanting to push this all out, hoping that people will believe you. But at the end of the day, Phil, nobody fucking believes you.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you, Commissioner.
Right? But it must be.
I love the fact that this whole entire noir story, I love the fact that Jaha's the commissioner, I'm the detective, and then people come into my office. They're like looking, watching at me work.
This instead, it could probably. No, it's not any of the bullshit that you can make up. It's the game.
No, Phil, it's bullshit that you're making up. No one else is making this up. Only you.
The game gives unfair advantage to one platform, and there's nothing you can do about it besides try to play better or deal with it or buy a fucking PC. All right? Like, what are you? I mean,
No, Phil, you don't have to buy a fucking PC. You're looking at the most expensive option. But knowing you, if you're seeing anything that's more expensive, you're thinking that that's going to work better. Sorry to tell this, Phil, but a lot of things that are more expensive don't work out as best as you want it to.
jeez. It's just.
Well, we do believe that Phil is an idiot. But we all know that.
Please clap.
It's like, how do you make excuses for fucking Capcom? Like, why would you do that? Exactly.
But then again, aren't you a Capcom fanboy? For God's sake, you're playing games like Resident Evil 4 Remake, and you're loving it. You actually stroke the dick of the RE engine, and you're stroking the dick of Street Fighter 6. When Mortal Kombat 1 came out, you kept saying that it's not going to hold a candle to Street Fighter 6. And at the end of the day, what it sounds like is that you're trying to beg for a PC, and you're hoping that someone is stupid and gullible enough to buy it.
Exactly. They're not going to kiss your ass. They're not going to send you a collector's edition package of Street Fighter 6 because you said, oh, it's your TV is the reason why this is happening. Okay? They don't like you. You can stop trying to be the Capcom Defense Force.
I wonder if Capcom actually knows about Phil. I really want to know. I want to know what they actually think about him. They should send him the footage of every single time he's playing Street Fighter 6
You know,
and RE4 or any other game that he's played that Capcom published
and
and made. Let's not forget made.
this doesn't buy you brownie points or anything like that. You understand?
Well, Phil, this isn't totally not buying you brownie points either. Because if you actually thought they were brownie points, you would eat the fucking brownies.
Anyway, so that's my experience. And the thing is, I did have fun. Like, playing it with Blanca again for the first time in a month was fun. And I feel like if I play more with Blanca, I would have a better time. Like, if I keep playing with Blanca and plugging away, I'll probably get a bit better. I'll get...
By plugging away, he means spamming.
do some more strategies and things. And
What strategies? What strategies are you even talking about, Phil? You're talking about spam tactics. You have no actual tactics when it comes to fighting games. Just spamming.
likely, I'll end up being better and getting a better record. But I got to get there. And that's the thing. It's going to take grinding. Just like it did to grind to master, this now is going to be a grind to get into that mentality of how to play in master, right? A lot of the
Phil, you already got master. You're not going to lose it. Now, if you're going to try to get Blanca to legend status, good fucking luck. That'll never happen.
things that I was doing in the lower ranks likely will not work in master. You know, some people, it's funny because some people would not tech a throw once and others teched every throw. It's like, damn, that's crazy. So some people are just at a different level in master, right?
Well, then again, Phil, if you're talking about the tech throw, they know how to do it, and they know how to read the frames. Something like you should know how to do, but you don't.
So you got to adjust. And I will. I'll get better. All right. But yeah, it's disheartening.
Actually, it's actually raining outside my house. It's actually funny that the music has rained, and now I'm actually experiencing rain. GG's.
Right now, the initial response or the initial feeling I had was a little bit of disappointment and feeling disheartened because I had worked hard to get to master twice with Blanca.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit. You kept saying that was a milestone for you, when everyone's milestones could be either getting a house, getting married, having a kid, paying off debt. There's a lot of things that could be considered a milestone. But you're looking at you getting mastered twice with Blanca. At the end of the day, nobody gives a fuck.
And now that I'm there, oh well, you're at a disadvantage to everyone, just deal with it. Oh, well, no, that shouldn't be like that.
Yes, it should. You're at a disadvantage because you don't know how to play against master rank people. You really don't. But yet, you're sitting there bitching, whining, and complaining that you should have won the victories. You should have had them. That you weren't beaten. That you beat them. The self-entitlement of this pig bitch.
It should be that everyone's on equal footing. This is the equivalent of back in the day, me going to an arcade. And here's Street Fighter on a cabinet. And the person on the left-hand side, their controls work perfectly. And on the right-hand side, for some reason, the buttons don't work half the time.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Phil. This has nothing to do with cabinets. You're bringing up something that's completely fucking irrelevant. But that's what you like to do. Bring up irrelevant bullshit to make your points valid and sound. When there's nothing profound. It just makes everyone dumbfound.
But you're still paying the same money to play the game, and you're still expected to play at a competitive level. And if you lose, you still got to get off the cabinet. Well, how is that fair? And I dealt with that all the time back in the day. It's the same feeling, you know. It pisses you off, and you're annoyed. At the same time, though, I controlled my anger, and I am happy about that.
Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. We've heard you screaming and yelling throughout the entirety of it. We heard you bitching. You saying that you weren't angry about it. Sure, you didn't sound angry, but we saw that you were fucking pissed, tilted, unhinged.
That now, unlike when I was playing with Aki last week, where there was a lot going on personally
Aki
in my life, and it really was driving me nuts. I'm more cool and calm and collected this week.
Oh, bull fucking shit. You're still the bitching little pig roach that you are.
So even though I was
What's up, Samuel? Richard Samuel, how you doing, man?
Please clap.
upset, I wasn't punching the joystick, I wasn't super angry or anything, you know.
Oh, you were super fucking angry. And then you started bouncing up and down in your chair like you were riding Hulk Hogan's big dick and big taint.
No, for me it was more, I was upset that things were dropping. It wasn't
Again, Phil. Skill issue.
being upset at the people I'm playing, which yeah, some of them were pattern players, but it was more being upset that I can't even get my moves out. You know what I mean? That's
Again, Phil. You're saying one thing but saying another. You're saying that they dropped the moves, and now you're saying that they, by they being you, didn't get the move out. So which is it? Did you get your moves dropped by Capcom because of an input reader, or are you not putting in the inputs? But then again, we all know you're a bunch of fucking bullshit wrapped up in a saggy little skin sack.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you, Commissioner.
a different feeling. So, anyway, more coming, and we'll hopefully see if it goes better.
Oh, more coming, huh? Come! Is it gonna be like that? Of course it is, because that constitutes your day off.
All right. Anyway, so that was yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday. And who cares, really? Who really cares about yesterday? Fuck me, man. Fuck. I need my water, dude.
The drip going. I got 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 the drip going.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do? Mute my mic, huh?
Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Philip, why don't you have a seat? Have a seat, Philip. Shut the fuck up.
It's high army.
Oh, God. Not this segment of Spider-Man 2. Holy shit.
Hate Army.
Shout
that
out
guy.
to Hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to
army.
Hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
Shout out to Hate. Shout out to the Hate Army.
People are now playing Spider-Man 2, the review.
Oh, I think God's pissed at me. I heard the thunder. Fuck me, man. For the sake of the argument, I'm just going to keep going. All right, let's go.
Review copies have gone out. And it is official. One of the early reviewers have said they completed Spider-Man 2, 100% of the game, at 30 hours.
But then again, though, are you talking about 100% achievement-wise with the story, or just 100% of the story? That's the thing with Phil here. He wants to say that they 100% the game, but are we talking story or talking about achievements? But in the case of Spider-Man 2, it could be just 100% of the story.
30 hours of playtime, 100%ed it. It did all the missions, all the side content, everything.
So he's talking about the achievements, because knowing Spider-Man 2, it's going to have the same effect as Spider-Man 1 for the PS4, or now PS5, due to the fact that getting every single item and every single achievement or every side mission, that will guarantee you your platinum.
Okay? And the funny part about that is, I'm not kidding, there's some people who are very happy about this, and there's some people who are very upset. It's very interesting to see this dichotomy of opinions when it comes to game length in the modern era.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's going back to the whole thing about the game length. Fuck me. Fuck that.
Some people now, it seems anyway, have been almost like programmed in their heads to think that every video game must be incredibly lengthy. Every video game you buy must have 40 to 80 hours of content.
Not necessarily, Phil. It depends on the game itself. I mean, some games could be like 10 hours, but if it has really high replayability, it's worth it. It really is worth it.
And if you...
But Phil's sitting here going, nope, if the main story is 40, 80 hours, it's too long. Look at Persona 5. That game's story was 100 hours long.
buy a video game that doesn't have that much content, you're getting ripped off. It didn't used to be like that. You know, when I started on YouTube 15 years ago, you'd be lucky to get a game that had 10 hours of content. And I mean that, too. Like, games were darn short back then.
But then again, though, Phil, if we're going to talk about games that have, like, 10 hours or they were short, what about the replayability? Like, look at games like Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World. Sure, they're short, but they're highly replayable. But now he's going to talk about games nowadays that if it's 10 hours, it's way too short. That's too short. That should be like 20, 30 hours long. But again, it heavily depends on replayability. As I feel, he played the same WWE game for 5 years, logging in every day for 1900 consecutive hours.
Ah!
Fuck me. Yeah, he did. It took me 80 hours to beat it.
You buy a first-person shooter, it would be have a 5-6 hour campaign, and then you go online, and you play the online for a few hours and realize it's no Call of Duty, and you never play it again. You know? Or a narrative...
But again, Phil, fucking again, we're looking at Call of Duty. The story probably takes you about 4 or 6 hours, give or take. But again, what makes that game replayable is its multiplayer.
action-based game, a platformer, they were very short. You know, it's funny because you talk about games like the classics. You're aware that BioShock wasn't a super long game.
$12 hours long. Worth it for fucking BioShock.
Please clap.
But again, Phil, it heavily depends on replayability, which is something that you fail to understand. But goddamn, Phil, what the fuck, man?
Right? It wasn't.
I wish I could do the Mickey Mouse voice, but I can't.
But people have these nostalgic feelings about these games back in the day. Like, oh, they're so, you know. No.
Do you want to know the reason why that games have reached a classic standard? Like, going back to BioShock, the gameplay, the story, the music, just everything about BioShock is great. And it is held to an acclaim for being one of the best video games ever made. It's not because of its length. It's because of the things I've already mentioned.
It wasn't until the midlife era of PS4 and Xbox One that games all, for some reason, started becoming insanely lengthy with crazy amounts of padding and content to extend the length of the game. And the question is, when you get these games that are 40 to 80 hours long, is it quality over quantity or quantity over quality?
Are you bringing up the argument about quantity over quality, Phil? Fuck me, man. If we really, really want to talk about the quantity over quality, we can use that argument to your fucking videos. You're bringing out quantity, but no quality. But again, Phil, it has to do with the quality of it. If it's 80 hours, but everything in the game has good quality to it that justifies its time length, then it's worth it. But no. Isn't that why you love Ubisoft and Bethesda games? That's exactly why Phil likes them.
Right? How many games have we seen in the last several years where, oh, there's all this content, but what's the point? I'm sorry, a lot of people will be so upset with me, but I'm going to say it right now. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It's an outstanding game. Don't
Yeah, but you bitch and complain all the way through saying it's Nintendo's fault.
get me wrong. All right? I enjoyed the major dungeons. I enjoyed the plot points. I enjoyed looking at the glyphs and things. The story was great.
No, you hated the story too.
But there is an insane amount of content in Tears of the Kingdom that has absolutely no reason to be in the game. It doesn't add anything.
Phil, the reason why they added in that padding or that bloat, as you like to call it, it's to help you upgrade Link. It's to help with the offense, the defense, the health. It's used for those reasons alone. But yet, you didn't want to do any of that. You were trying to rush. Trying to get to the next hottest game out there. Yeah, this is him white knighting the game. He thinks he's going to save the business, but fears the criticism might ruin the views. He did it recently with Starfield, taking a shit on Baldur's Gate 3, which he did. And he kept saying that Starfield's going to be the Baldur's Gate 3 killer. Sorry, Phil. Then we'll bring up Baldur's Gate 3. But who's talking about which game more? I've been seeing more good praise with Baldur's Gate 3 over Starfield.
It's just there to say there's more
Bloat.
content. So you can play Tears of the Kingdom for 100 hours, or you can play it for 40. You'll get the exact same story, the exact same major points of the gameplay.
Yeah, but if we're going to look at the 40 to 100 hours, who's having more fun with it? I'm saying the one with the 100 hours is having more fun with it, due to the fact that they can make mechs. They can make anything in the game. Their creativity has no limit. They can do whatever the fuck they want with it. But 40 hours, you're not really having fun with it. Instead, you're rushing through the game, trying to get as much as you can, while bitching at Nintendo for bloat. And Phil didn't like Zelda because he went viral. Oh, absolutely. With the lightning. And yet, he brought it up in his playthrough that someone mentioned it.
And you really won't get much added experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, from 40 hours, you're not going to get that much experience with it. 100 hours, you are.
From the game if you played the 100 hours. But you
Wait, what? Huh?
gameplay, and you really won't get much added experience. You know what I'm saying? From the game if you played the 100 hours.
Yes, you can. And yes, you do. You get a lot more experience with the game if you play it for 100 hours. But if you're rushing it through for 40, you're not. So, it's all a bunch of bullshit.
But you could have played it for 100 hours. What was the point, though?
To help Link get upgraded, to work on better equipment, defense, offense, health, learning about the lore of Hyrule and Tears of the Kingdom. There's a lot of things you could do with that, Phil. But you just don't give a fuck about any games, though. And fuck your goddamn tongue.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Right? That's what I think the problem is today. Games that have the content, but the content is essentially bloat.
It wasn't bloat, Phil. The only reason why you're saying that it's bloat, in quotes, is due to the fact that you wanted to rush through the game. Need I say more? It's all about the rushing with it. If Ronnie Blaze has to tell Phil that he's rushing through the games and that he finds all games to be jaded by his attitude, it really says a lot.
It bloats the length of your game artificially so you can say your game is longer than it really should be because it's not meaningful content. You see?
Phil, it is meaningful content. But again, meaningful or what has meaning is very subjective. But Phil doesn't seem to understand that. Instead, you have to listen to what he thinks is meaningful. Because if you don't have that same opinion, you're fucking banned. Gone. Phil has no idea what the word preference and subjectivity means.
Now, the worst case are games that force you to play the bloat to beat the story. At least in Tears of the Kingdom,
No, Starfield has more bloat than fucking Tears of the Kingdom.
you can ignore the bloat. You don't have to play it all. You can just skip most of it and just get right to the meat of the game.
And yet, you still complain about the final boss, calling Ganondorf a puzzle boss. All because you didn't have the right equipment and that you didn't have enough health. Get fucked, loser.
But what about a game like Mafia 3? Oh my god, that was the worst case scenario, where the game actually forced you to do base takeovers and boring ass repetitive garbage to just unlock the next story mission.
Again, let's compare bloat with this to that. Tears of the Kingdom has side content. Do you have to do it? No. You could do it if you want to upgrade your shit. But Mafia 3, they programmed that into the game, so you had to fucking do it. So in the case of that was quote-unquote bloat that they programmed in that you had to fucking do. Like, for fuck's sake, Phil. What more can we really say about Mafia 3 that everyone else hasn't already had?
That shit was unbearable. That was, in my 15 years, that's the worst case that I can think of where a game that forced you to do busy work shit.
Well, then again, Phil, you've never done busy work shit in your entire fucking existence.
To even see the end of the game, and that was annoying.
But that was annoying. Oh, so you're saying that was your worst game you ever played and not Homefront the Revolution that you made a video on that was a negative hate video on and it made you a shitload of money?
Now,
Phil's content is always bloat, and he's always bloated in the face.
the case of what we're talking about here with Spider-Man 2. The game is 30 hours long if you do everything. But does that mean that the story is like 15 hours long, maybe 20?
Nobody knows for sure, Phil. Instead, what that person that reviewed the game said, getting 100% within 30 hours, you do not know. Were they doing the side content as well? Or did they play the main story first and did do the side content? Again, Phil, you do not know.
What do you think about that? You know, I look at it and I'm like, well, can I be honest?
No.
I think that's good.
No, because you're never fucking honest.
I think that 30 hours for an open world New York City game that's going to have some, content, optional missions and takeover, probably some side missions and things, but also an interesting story, good graphics and everything, good combat. I think the 40 to 60 hour mark, that's when you...
Okay, so what he was trying to say there is that the 30 hours for all that is good. Again, it's heavily subjective on what is good and what is bad when it comes to game length. If you have a game that's like 30 hours long, reasonable. A game that's 10 hours long, my defense with it is it has high replayability. But if a game has 40, 80, or longer, you have to have justifiable means to why it's that long.
Start to feel the bloat, and you start to feel a little bit of the repetitiveness of it being too long. You know what I mean?
Then again, Phil, what's too long and what's too short with you? I mean, for God's sake, I know your dick is short, but Cat likes them long.
As gamers, right? What we need to start doing is judging quality. No, enough of the quantity. You know what I mean?
Oh, Jesus Christ, what's going on with the video?
Ah!
I'm scared.
Take a look at Starfield.
I knew he was going to bring up Starfield.
Right now.
I remember from King Jab, but I forgot he mentioned Starfield.
Currently in Starfield, I'm around 35 hours into the game. Okay? So far, what has been fun in Starfield? The main plot and the faction quests.
But again, Phil, some of the stuff in Starfield is considered to be bloat, according to your standards. But you love Starfield. Even though Starfield is not that great of a game. I'm sorry, not sorry.
What has sucked in Starfield? Anytime you have to go into space to do space combat or anything else, anything involving building your ship, anything involving research, anything involving crafting and gathering of resources. So you look at that dichotomy, you're like, so wait a minute. They just streamlined the game to be a story-based game and take out all that crap, it would be a better game. Yeah,
it would, but then again, Phil, they added that in. That's how they programmed Starfield.
it would.
Yeah, there's only 2 factions.
Actually would, because you could actually get to the meat of what's important and fun about the game. You know, maybe Starfield should be a 40-hour game.
Phil, the reason why they programmed all that shit into Starfield is to provide variety. You can do whatever the fuck you want in the game. We gave you what you can do. But again, Phil's sitting there going, nope, if they took off all that, it should be 40 hours. Phil doesn't seem to understand variety. He does not understand it, but he thinks that variety is him playing fucking Street Fighter 6 and any new game that comes out.
Not a 100-hour game. And maybe people would like it better if it was a 40-hour game. And you didn't have all that fancy shit they tried to shove in that's not good. Right? There's so much content that's bloat that you don't need to have in that game that doesn't add anything.
Again, Phil, they programmed it to the ones that want to do it. Do they want to do the researching? Do they want to do the fucking gathering of items? Do they want to do all these side quests that they put into the game? That's their fucking choice. Again, Phil. Again, you're fucking stupid. And God's angry at you because there's lightning and thunder.
My wife beat Starfield, and she's like, I never once even figured out what outposts were. She's like, I don't even know what they do. There was no point and never added anything. I did all the faction. She did all the faction quests. She did all the story. She did all the companion quests. She's like, I did all the stuff that was fun. I've never touched an outpost. I don't even know what it's there for.
I don't think she did. I think he's just making this bullshit up to try to bring his point and give it more validity when there's no validity at all. Or validity.
Oh, really? And she also told me research, she never made use of any research in the game. Does nothing. You don't need it. It's completely superfluous.
That's a word that he likes to use a lot. Superfluous. That's what he likes to use.
Oh, that's interesting.
Great. I actually drank my drink. Didn't even chew on it, but while I'm done with that, Bill's chewing on his.
And by the way, she sunk a ton of time. I think she played like 80 hours or something like that, you know?
Yeah, this is all a lie. That is a bold-faced fucking lie. I don't think Kat has ever beaten the game. I think she's still on it. Superfloss.
So that's what I mean. Maybe the problem today is that game developers are so dead set on quantity that they're just not making quality anymore.
Phil, they are working on quality, but you want to know why they're adding quantity, making the game longer, and adding in more side content? They're finding things of what will make the game interesting, give it more replayability. But you don't want to look at the replayability. You just want to look into it, beat the game one time, done, and never touch it again.
You know? And if maybe, just maybe, game developers would focus just on the quality, then the games would be a little shorter, but they'd be better, and guess what would happen? We wouldn't have $40 zillion budgets to make a video game anymore.
Wrong. All that is completely fucking wrong. Adding in bloat, as he likes to call it, or the side content, gives the game more variety, more replayability. But Phil doesn't like replayability. He doesn't like a game that's too long, because he has to rush through it and fucking beat the game so he can get to the next one. That's Phil's problem. It's always going to be his fucking problem.
We wouldn't have 7-year development cycles where they announced Starfield back in like 2012 or whatever the fuck it was, and it took them so long to pump it out that by the time it comes out, there's no way it can live up to modern expectations.
Then again, Phil, what's considered modern expectations? What is fucking expectations to you? But then again, we're going by what you are expecting for a game to be. Everyone else has a different form of expectations, Phil. But yet, you want to claim that you're speaking for the public, when nobody gives a fuck about your goddamn opinion.
Maybe, just maybe, if we had actually people who were directing these game projects intelligently, rather than with these ginormous scopes of what they want to do that they can never live up to that kind of hyper expectation, these games would be much better.
How do you know? How the fuck do you know what makes a game better and what makes a game worse, Phil? Oh, right, you fucking don't. You don't know what goes into game programming. You don't even know what goes into game publishing. And you don't know the concept of creating the game, or what they want to put in and what they want to take out. Because that's what they have to go through, Phil. The cutting room floor. Finding out what is good and what is bad. But again, Phil is just a fucking idiot.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Also, Brand Dude, thanks for the five Canadian spot. It's so cringe when he talks about this. Of course, it's the game's fault he chooses to meander and take a long time to beat it. Did the same thing with Zelda. Yeah, he always did that. And when he got close to the fucking end of it, or he was getting closer and closer when more games were coming out, he rushed through it. Didn't even bother fucking doing anything else. He just started rushing it through. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3. Great example of a game that you could replay it multiple times. Because not the one playthrough is never going to be the same. If you replay it again, you're going to get a different fucking experience. But he will never touch Baldur's Gate 3 because that's a thinking man's game. There we go.
I still remember to this day, one of the earliest games I played on YouTube was called The Darkness 2.
Yes, I do remember The Darkness 2. How long was that game? Since he wants to talk about game length. Let's see how long that fucking game was, shall we? Let's see. The Darkness 2. God damn it, if I wish I could type. Darkness 2. I actually really enjoy this game too. But how long is it? 6 hours. 6 fucking hours. Well, okay, Phil. Tell us. What of it?
All right? At the time, this game was incredibly short. It
Yeah.
was I think the story was around 6 hours long.
Hey, you actually got that right, huh? Kudos, Phil.
And then it had online play that was quite fun.
Nobody really cared about the multiplayer, Phil. Nobody really did.
And I remember when I played The Darkness 2, almost no one was covering it on YouTube because it was so short. And I finished
Or they probably did cover it, and they only did, like, what? One video of it? And it was like a synopsis of it, and maybe a review of it?
playing it, and I was told everyone, that's one of the best stories I've experienced in a video game since I've done YouTube. It was so good. It was unique. It was interesting. It was intriguing. It didn't overstay its welcome. It had multiple levels of interest and twists in the plot and cool gameplay and gore, if you like that kind of stuff. It was well done. And even though that game was incredibly short, it still resonates with me today.
If it resonates in your fucking head, Phil, what's the plot of Darkness 2? Who's the main character? What's the purpose of the darkness? How did the game end, Phil? Who were the main villains in that game? Who was Jackie Estacado, aka the main character, not the main villain? What was his purpose? What was his main objective, Phil? Who voiced the darkness? You don't know jack shit about the goddamn game. And also, Vanguard, what happened to the other stream? My power flickered and it caused me to restart the stream again. But yeah, fair point, Seal. And I actually agree. Even though Darkness 2 is a good game, the second one is not as good as the first. The first one had a better fucking story, in my opinion. It had more weight to it. The second one had weight, but it wasn't that strong of a weight. Never played it again, by the way. Exactly. Fucking exactly. He did.
I still remember it because it was so well done. It didn't matter that it was so short. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear,
Like I said, he probably doesn't even know that Mike Patton, a.k.a. lead vocalist of Mr. Bungle and Faith No More, was the voice of the darkness. He had no idea who the main character is. He probably doesn't even know that the darkness is based off a comic book.
oh, Spider-Man 2, all right, is going to be 30 hours long, right? I say, okay, good. Maybe
I say good. Good. Is it going to be a good game? Fucking toxic Indrid's best Indrid.
that means I can play Spider-Man 2 and still play other games and also have a life,
Phil, you don't have a fucking life outside of this. You have no life at all.
right? I'm not investing in the...
Yeah, did it make him cry? I don't think it did, ever. I think he just laughed at the whole thing, what happened with Darkness 2. He probably laughed at Ginny dying.
Spider-Verse for the next 17 months where I have to tattoo spiders on my body and wear a spider suit when I come into my office and learn how to shoot webs, you know, in real life. You know what I'm saying?
Phil, you're assuming that these people that are buying Spider-Man 2 or just buying the game in general are losers. That they're going to be like, oh, I'm going to dress up as a spider, guys. Pew, 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 spider web everywhere. Oh, shit, wrong one. Phil, you are so fucking dented. You are so out of touch with reality. But for fuck's sake, you dress up all the goddamn time. People give you $50, $100, $150. You play dress up all the goddamn time. You want people to give you that money so you can dress up and look like a goddamn clown. For fuck's sake. Halloween? You're gonna dress up as something really fucking stupid.
Like, I just play Spider-Man, enjoy the game for what it is, and
Also, big up, Skull. How you doing, man?
Please clap.
move on. Because it's not an insane investment like all these fucking games seem to think that we want.
Again, Phil, different strokes, different fucking folks. What people might be invested in, you might not be invested in. And that's A-O-fucking-K, Phil. There is nothing wrong with people wanting to be like Spider-Man. So fucking what? What, are you jealous that all these people can have fun with video games, but you can't because you're not making that money? What, is it because at the end of the day, it's like this?
We've got to have money.
That's all that you want. It's the money. I'm surprised if you dress up as a woman or clown again. You probably would and make like a big political statement about it.
I'm not looking for a ginormous investment of time. I'm not.
But then again, you're wanting games to be short, so that way, once you're done with the game, not even bother to 100% the goddamn game. You're going to drop it and move on to the next release, like you did back in the day. And I think you're reliving these past glories, where essentially you can go through a game, rush, get to the next one. More money gets thrown at you because of machinima. Yeah, he's allergic to responsibility, and he has no power. With no power comes great responsibility allergies.
I want to play a game, enjoy it, and move on to the rest of my life.
Phil, you have no fucking life. Your wife doesn't want anything to fucking do with you. A cat you fucking neglect. And when you try to give him attention, oh no, I don't want you here, Jasper. But when Jasper wants attention, get the fuck out, Jasper.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You don't hang out with other people. You don't socialize with your fucking neighbors. And you have no fucking friends. What? You're 7 people in your Discord? Those are your fucking friends? Sorry to tell you this, Phil, but you're a lonely loser that has no attention to anything. You don't give a fuck about anybody. And it really shows how pathetic you are. And yet he's jealous of our community.
You know, just like a movie. When I'm going to watch a movie, I want to watch that movie, enjoy it, and go on to something else. And if I like the movie, maybe I like more movies down the line, and I would pay more money to see more of them.
This also is a really poor analogy or a poor response. There are some movies that could stick with you because of how big of an impact the movie will have. There are some movies that could still impact people to this fucking day. For fuck's sake, The Iron Giant, Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, any classic Disney movie like Beauty and the Beast, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Fuck me, man. Cinderella, Lion King, a lot of fucking movies out there can still have an emotional impact on people. And it's also very nostalgic. And it really irritates people. It irritates people when something of their childhood, something that they grew up with and have an emotional connection with, in a sense, get remade to something that's completely god-awful. Tarzan was another one, too. Actually, I'm not going to lie. Tarzan was actually a good one. And also, fuck. Brian Blessed was a great fucking villain. Not going to lie.
But I don't need it to be a ginormous...
I hear Lion King. God damn it. Even that one, too. That's clever.
Please clap.
He is the Lion King of hate.
sponging up of my time. And it seems like more and more games just feel...
Well, it's also the same thing with cartoons, too. Not just movies, but TV shows as well. Samurai Jack, Dexter's Lab, fucking Powerpuff Girls, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Courage the Cowardly Dog. They all resonate with people to this day. People can still quote it, too. Like the first 15 seasons of Simpsons, I can still quote some of them. You've been to a place called Moe's. Can you tell us what that is? What kind of establishment that is? Don't tell me you're at a bar. But what else is open at night? It's a pornography store. I was buying pornography.
Please clap.
It's like a lot of things can hold up to this day, and it's good.
like that's what they want to be. Well, I don't want you to sponge up my lifetime. I want to enjoy my life outside of just games. This is supposed to be a side diversion.
But you're not a gamer, though. You're not a fucking gamer, Phil. If you were truly a fucking gamer, you would be playing games outside of streams. But you don't do that either. Because you're pathetic.
Not an investment.
And yeah, I had to stop the Noir streams because we're getting to the Hate On Me videos.
You know? Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying that games that
Also, my voice. I needed a break from that.
are an investment of time are bad. I'm just saying
I'm going back a little
now,
bit.
games, this is supposed to be a side diversion, not an investment. You know?
Didn't you say that every single time that you're buying a game, you're buying a license, or you're investing in a license, so that way you can create art out of it? That was also you, Phil.
Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying that games that are an investment of time are bad. I'm just saying that not every game has to be that. And it's
So in that case, Phil, stop playing Street Fighter 6. Since that's not an investment of your time. But yet, you always come back to Street Fighter 6. Because you have so much of an investment.
seems like recently that's exactly the route we've been going. Every game seems to want to suck up all of your time. That doesn't work. You need to be...
If a game sucks up your time and gets you immersed, that's a good thing. It's a good thing that a game could suck you in with its immersion. But Phil doesn't like to be sucked into an immersion, but he'll lie and say that I was immersed with the story when he really wasn't.
able to pick and choose. In 1 year, I want 2 games that are incredibly long. Give me Baldur's Gate 3 and, I don't know, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom maybe, right? Those are my 2 long games for the year. And then
But you're not playing Baldur's Gate 3, Phil. So that fucking argument is invalid.
I want some shorter games. So give me Assassin's Creed Mirage and give me Spider-Man 2. Oh, for variety.
But those aren't really short games, though. If you're talking about short games, you're talking about things like Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World. Night in the Woods is also short, too.
I like a fighting game, so I'll play Street Fighter 6.
But then again, though, Phil, this whole thing that you're saying makes zero fucking sense.
What's wrong with that?
Phil, make this whole thing that you're saying make sense, because nothing is making fucking sense. Your Pignosis is not working, because nobody's buying your story.
Instead of, oh, here.
He's acting like he can't pick what he plays. Gamers have no choice in what they play, dude.
Ah!
Oh, sure they don't. Sure, us gamers, people that actually do play video games, they don't have the time to do it. They don't have any choice in the matter of what they play. It's not that we have a choice in what we can play. It's the amount of time that we can actually play them. Because, sorry to tell you this, Phil, since you don't have to go through with this because what you're doing is a hobby that you monetize, a lot of these people that play video games have jobs outside of it. So they barely have any time to enjoy the games that they want to buy and play. But Phil doesn't understand that, though. Because he doesn't know the struggles of actually having a fucking job.
Here's a 40-hour game. Here's a 70-hour game. Here's a 100-hour game. Here's an 80-hour game. Here's a 60-hour game. How the fuck am I supposed to play all these and enjoy them?
Then don't fucking play the games. If you're looking at the game and you're like, oh, if it's this much length, I'm not going to play it. That is a piss poor fucking defense to have. That is a piss poor view of things. Just look at the game and it's like, okay, Alan Wake 2? Okay, it's a horror game. Not my thing. Oh, Spider-Man 2? It's a comic book game. That's my thing. I'll play that. Oh, what is that? Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I like Zelda. That's more my thing. I'll bring that in. Diablo 4. And I'm not into that kind of game. I won't play it. Armored Core 3 or 6. Oh, I don't fucking give a shit. You see, Phil? The power of choice fucking matters. You can choose. And it's always agreeable with your preference. If you want to play it, if you don't want to play it, fine. Then don't fucking play the games you don't want to fucking play, and play the ones you want to fucking play. That's entirely fucking fine. Yeah, who just goes and looks up how long every game is? Only Phil. I only look up games, Corez. I'm going to derail myself for just a tiny bit. I look them up if I want to see how long they are, because it's curiosity's sake, how long the game is. Because there are some games that I've played, and I'm almost done with the game, and I'm like 4 hours in, and I see the game's like 8 hours long. And it looks like I rushed it. Nah, dude. You must purchase every new game. They complain you don't have time to play them.
Please clap.
Sadly, I don't, friend, dude. I'm sorry. But the day one views! Yeah, it's always about the views will fill up!
Can't. They all cut into each other.
And that's another one, too. He's complaining that every single game that he has to play either cuts in on a day that he has off, or they're like merged together. Like, what was it? Mario Brothers Wonder and Spider-Man 2 come out on the same day. And then the very next week, Alan Wake 2 comes out. But knowing him, he won't play those.
So I actually feel that Spider-Man being 30 hours is a good thing. As long as those 30 hours are fun and meaningful and action-packed and they don't get too repetitive.
Oh, fuck off with the whole thing about meaningful, Phil. Shut the fuck up about anything that's considered as meaningful. Because you don't even know what that fucking word means.
Repetitive, and you're always kind of kept on your toes with the plot, and maybe the gameplay elements are keep evolving as you unlock new abilities between the two characters and the like. As long as they can keep it fresh and interesting, then that 30 hours is exactly right.
Or, if you're so invested with it, those 30 hours could probably be cut down to 20. If you don't care about finding every single secret or doing every single thing in the game, then don't fucking worry about it. Just move on.
But some people disagree. There's some people are so upset. I'm not kidding. So upset. It's only 30 hours? Well, that's...
I don't give a fuck. I really do not give a fuck. If a game is 30 hours long, 40 hours long, 50, 60, 100, or even 10 hours long, as long as I'm having fun with the game and it provides me with enough content that either A, I can replay it, or B, I can be immersed, then that's A-O-fucking-K. But you're just generalizing people not liking it. Every day DSP is off. Yeah, every day for DSP is an off day. He could just turn off the game and go to bed every day with ease. Oh, he could, but he won't do it. And your fart is very meaningful content.
Please clap.
Phil's just a fucking idiot, man. Slow-mo that shit.
bullshit, but keep it fresh and interesting.
You know, I'll do that. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna slow-mo that part, man.
Then 30 hours is exactly right. But some people just
Oh yeah, he really doesn't either, Lord King. I'm gonna keep this going after this, but he really doesn't. Other Let's Players out there, they'll either play games that are new. They'll play those games separately, and then they'll play the games that they're doing for projects. They'll play those for them. But
disagree. There's some people are so upset. I'm not kidding.
also, big ups, Brand Dude.
Please clap.
So upset. It's only
30 hours.
30 hours? Well, that's bullshit because I just paid $70 for a game that was 147 hours.
Again, Phil, hour length or game length does not fucking matter. The replayability matters. The immersion matters. My fucking God. This is a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, fuck me. It does not fucking matter. It doesn't.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, again, everyone can disagree. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. If you're listening to this right now,
You know, I already gave you my thoughts, Phil. So the whole thing about game length does not fucking matter. It depends on replayability and the immersion of the game, and the controls too. If you really like the game and you want to spend the $80 on it for a digital deluxe edition of Spider-Man 2, go for it. If you want to, and if you're a big fan of it, just go for it. Do whatever the fuck you want with your fucking money. But don't go sitting there saying that your time is wasted because you spent that money on it, like you did with Mortal Kombat 1.
on demand, obviously you can share your thoughts in the comments on the video. I'd like to hear what you think.
Yeah, but you won't listen to it because if it's de-criticizing you, you ban them anyway. I think I'm banned on this fucking site too,
Some people in chat
or
are
on this channel.
feeling that 30 hours is sufficient. Like Lady just said, 30 hours is decent. Might have other modes like New Game Plus to play it again, right? And then someone actually, Pride Ashitaka says, yeah, 1,000 hours of Tekken 7, only $60.
Yeah, you want to know why they say 1,000 hours in fucking Tekken? Because they replayed the fucking game. They played the online of it multiple fucking times. Again, replayability fucking matters. 30 hours was reasonable and decent. So what you're saying is like, oh, they're mad because it's 30 hours. And people were saying that 30 hours is reasonable. So again, you're full of shit. And making shit up and generalizing.
It all
Yeah, bought the deluxe version of Mortal Kombat 1, only stopped playing with a week. Wild.
Please clap.
also depends on the genre, correct? Because you're absolutely right. Like Street Fighter 6, since I bought it in June, how many hours have I played it? I think I'm like 80 hours in on PS5 and like 100 or more hours in on Xbox.
Yeah, because you played the Xbox version due to the fact that you only played the online. But for the Xbox version, you played the World Tour mode. You played the other modes on it. But you do not play the other modes in the PS5 version. Like, holy shit, dude.
So, yeah, I've gotten like 200 hours out of the game already. And I'm probably going to continue to play it, right?
Yeah, you'll continue to milk it for all it's worth. And then once it's all done, you're going to keep bleeding it out until it can bleed no more.
So you're absolutely right. Parasolo says 30 hours is the right amount for me.
Oh, no, Phil. No, Phil. You said they were mad that it's only 30 hours. It's only 30 hours. So, they're not upset that it's 30 hours? Only 30?
There you go.
Money, money, yeah, money.
Ah! Ah! These contributions are mandatory.
Please clap.
Oh, yeah, they're always kissing his ass, Heather. They always do.
More than anything.
Ka-ching.
Well, guess what?
Oh, shit. Oh shit. What do we have left? Is this what all do I have left? Oh shit, this is actually my final video of it. Which funnily enough, it has to be fucking Mortal Kombat. Not Mortal Kombat. Resident Evil 4 remake, the DLC. Also, big ups to Aquateal for making that fucking that restream of it. Also, hey, Hate Army's here.
Please clap.
Hate Army, I'm pissed at you. The last 2 times you said a bad word in there. You said cigarettes and bundles of sticks, man. I was like, fuck it. But it provided us with great content. So big ups to Hate Army.
Please clap.
Shout out to Hate.
I can't file my taxes. I can't pay my taxes. I go to jail and I can't stream.
I think he had a really good nap. He knew for a fact he did his due diligence. He did really good.
The trick?
That was pretty darn elaborate, wasn't it? Well, that sucked.
Oh yeah, this playthrough is fucking god awful. Yeah, good vibes to the Hate Army. Nice shooting, Tex. Hoo-wee, Tex, that's some nice shooting. Oh wait, you fucking suck. What's up, Me Seeks to Destroy? I had a stream earlier, power flickered, stream cut down. Now I have open suggestions for any time the power fucking flickers.
What the fuck? I'm dead? I'm about to be dead. He impaled me.
I wish he would have impaled you. And hey, look, you're out of bullets.
All I have left is rifle ammo.
Wait, did he just fire?
All I have left
He did! He fucking fired the goddamn rifle and missed!
is rifle ammo. It's too hard to aim.
Too hard to aim! Oh, well, no shit, Phil, because the fucking target is moving! They're not standing still for you!
It's too hard to aim that on the fly. Oh my god. I can't even move.
I can't move, you guys, even though he's moving far, like a little bit slowly away.
I'm so fucked. There's no healing. I have 3 bullets.
Now, look at this.
Yeah, now look at the mess you made, Phil. You made Ada say that with her emotionless expressions.
I don't know what they're expecting me to do, honestly.
Well, they expected you to actually beat the boss, but I guess not.
I just want them to down so I can stab the thing. I can't. They won't let me stab it. Look.
Well, you're missing every shot, Phil. That's why. Goddamn, you suck at this game.
I'm done.
God, fuck.
There's no way you can hit it with the rifle.
You could if you have good enough aim.
It moves too much. I want him to get shot enough so he gets stunned so I can attack the
Oh yeah, I forgot that I put Ginny on there, but fuck it, I'm leaving her on there.
thing like I did the first time, but I can't seem to stun him. He just keeps fucking attacking no matter what I do. But what I foresee is that as I get older, all right, I'm not going to be able to do gaming as often or as prolifically as I do now. I'm going to get less hand-eye coordination. I'm going to lose my reflexes, my eyeballs. I'm going to lose my eyesight.
Oh, please do. I wish he would come in blind. He can't play games anymore. That he has to retire.
You know, everything is going to get, I'm going to get older. This is what happens as you get older. You can't be a spry young guy ready to jump into every new release anymore. I have no clue.
Ginny Scaramoni. That is now her official name, Hate Army.
Please clap.
Thank you for creating the name for Ginny Ceremony. Oh yeah, Ginny's a girl. Ginny can be a girl's name. And the reason why it's Ginny, because Ginny. Hell yeah. Let's go.
I don't think I have enough ammo to do this, quite honestly.
And whose fault is that?
Because you're supposed to be able to stun him so you can get on him and stab it, and they don't seem to allow me to. I did it once. That was it. They never. I filled him with ammo, and he never stunned again. So what did they want me to do?
Well, she does have a grappling hook, Phil.
What the hell is that?
Phil, quit it! Quit fucking missing!
How the fuck did it miss? There's a giant
Oh, I forgot that was a Sopranos reference. Fuck.
monster in front of me, and you're
Oh yeah, that'll be her name now.
telling me that it missed. It's fucking asinine. What the?
You had plenty of opportunity to reload it, Phil.
Oh my god, it wasn't loaded.
That's your fault.
I need to keep stunning him so I can stab, but I can't seem to stun him effectively. What the fuck?
Oh my god, Phil. Fuck. Phil forgot to mention his 5-inch dick can't work anymore. That's why he's sucking and fucking another fat dude. Oh fuck.
Why did I stop in midair? I stopped in midair for literally no reason.
Oh, it must be the lag.
I might as well... Oh, I have to. I didn't realize I had the two. No, it's a matter of time before I run out of ammo again. I'm filling it with ammo and it's not fucking dying.
I'm filling it up with ammo, but it's not dying. Phil, maybe because you're missing Tex.
What the fuck? Okay, look, I can't even see what's going on. You tell me. You tell me. I can't fucking see a damn thing, stupid fucking game.
Phil, just move the camera.
And now there's no healing anywhere.
There's no healing everywhere. Green herb right there. He just picked up a green herb. There's no fucking healing.
I better use it because I have no healing. If I get hit once, I'm dead.
Oh, I thought you didn't have any healing. I think I see it. Oh no, that's probably money. No, that's ammo.
I can't jump down. It won't let me. I'm stuck on this building.
Phil, stop aiming for the head and aim for the fucking little impulse. God damn it. God fucking damn it, Phil. You're making me upset.
Okay. But I had no ammo left. Holy moly. Good stuff.
And he's a lot more bitchy. He bitches and whines about stuff. It's funny because when he was younger, he used to make fun of his parents for being whiny Jews, and now it seems he's become just like them, but he doesn't realize it. He's not self-aware that he's basically becoming his parents.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot he said all this.
So,
Why is the chat so dead? What is going on?
Because nobody wants to do anything with you, Phil. That's why. You ever think about that one?
Why are you guys so quiet today? You guys are like asleep or something. Do you guys not like the DLC? I mean, it's pretty much on par with the entire main game, so I don't know. You know, you guys said you wanted me to do it. That's why I'm playing it. You guys are so dead quiet, it's ridiculous.
Well, because you're not doing anything that's entertaining, Phil.
Like, people are, like, not paying any attention or something? I don't know.
No, you're not paying attention to me, Chad. Talk about the game. Oh, wait, y'all tuning out? Oh, fuck me, man. Where?
Ah! Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
No one, like, literally no one is talking to me. Everyone's having their own conversations about bullshit. What are you talking about? I can't shoot them. I hit the bars 4 times. That's incredibly stupid. I can't shoot them. I hit the bars 4 times. That's incredibly stupid.
How is it stupid that the bars are in the way? What the fuck, dude? You're aiming for the bars. You're not even aiming for the fucking blockers.
I can't see.
You have the camera there, man. He's like the only streamer who has his chat. What the hell, guys? Stop talking about other things. Talk about me and my game. It's actually amazing. Oh, yeah, I know that. I know that for a damn fact. It's always talk about him or the game, or just don't talk at all.
I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh, come on. What was that?
You were stuck in a corner, fuckwad.
Wow, that was real fair. I couldn't see anything. The camera got...
So, DSP, we talking about animes? Nope, can't talk about that. Gotta talk about Resident Evil 4 remakes, separate ways DLC.
stuck in the fucking
Separate DLCs.
stuff around me, so I couldn't even tell what was happening. Well, that was incredibly dumb. Now, were those guys out there before? I don't remember them being out there before, right? I seriously don't remember them being outside.
Oh, God. He better dodge quickly like it's Dark Souls.
Oh, that was
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Please clap.
God damn. Not even a chance.
fair. So I run over here, I go to fire, I fire once, an arrow hits me, and as the arrow's hitting me, one strikes me, and as that's striking me, one of the tendrils decapitates me.
It was a sword that decapitated you, Phil.
Wow, that's really fair. This is actually the hardest part of the DLC right now. Right, what we're doing right now is super hard. And now I have no healing again. They didn't give me any.
Phil, you are playing this nightmare mode. You're playing this in the hardest difficulty. That's your fault.
Nope.
Not my fault. Fuck this game.
Fuck this game.
Please clap.
It was 100% a combo. I couldn't move at all. Like, what the hell was I supposed to do there?
You could dodge. You know, dodge. Oh, great. Oh, wait, did he actually do anything? No. Oh, now he could do something. That spread is bad. I'm sorry. That was really bad.
You gotta be kidding me!
God damn it, Phil! God fucking damn it! Phil, that's entirely on you! You did not see the guy right there? What the fuck?
You gotta be kidding me!
Where? Cry me a river, bitch boy!
You've got to be fucking kidding me. I ran out to grab the healing and they fucking instantly sniped me. Jesus Christ, dude.
Phil, you could see the guy! You could have done something!
That is fucking bullshit.
That is bullshit! Restart it again.
What a bunch of fucking assholes.
Are you telling that to the enemies or Capcom? Because you do this a lot. When the game's not going your way, it's Capcom's fault.
This game is fucking boring. Alright, guys. So we're splitting the part. Thanks, guys, for being a good audience. Now, remember, if you enjoy the content, please support it.
I would not support that. Fuck that.
Couple ways you can support today. Memberships or gifted memberships.
Oh, yeah, begging again. Oh no. That face, man. I know y'all can't see it. I wonder if you could. Probably not.
Goal was 675 members by the end of the week, but we lost a ton of members over the last few days. So likely we're not hitting that. I would like to hit 625 by the end of today if possible. And also tips. Remember, I'm trying to hit the tier 1 tips goal every stream this week. We've done that. We still have 2 hours left. But please, if you can tip today, hit that 50 bucks. That would be amazing if we could do that. Thank you in advance to anyone who contributes in any way, but the tips goal
yeah,
would be a great way to help out today.
The whales are coming out.
All right? Okay, here we go.
Okay. He said done.
All right, if you're enjoying the streams, if you're having a good time with them, please support the streams with tips today. There are definitely other ways to support. If you want to become a channel member, if you want to do a super chat or super sticker, if those are the only ways that you can support the channel, that's okay. I'm not going to say, oh, gee, don't do that. All right? I'd be pretty stupid. I appreciate all contributions and all methods of support. If you do a membership or a super chat or a super sticker.
Yeah, please tip me. Please give me money. That's what he's saying. He just wants money. He doesn't give a fuck about the games. He just wants the money that comes from it.
Those are things that are going to help me out long term for the channel. But right now,
the fuck was that?
I definitely need to help.
The fuck is up with this? Who is Dark Side Phil?
With tips. Three bullets, not dead.
Phil, aim for the fucking head.
4 fucking rifle bullets to kill a standard enemy.
You're not aiming for the head.
What the fuck? I feel like I should kill them all first. Wow, I'm a terrible aim right now. I didn't hit him once.
You hit him once, but it wasn't a headshot.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm done.
Oh!
He immediately hit. One guy hits me, and the other guy runs up and combos me.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, this is hardcore. It is hardcore difficulty. It's the hardest difficulty he's playing it on.
And not even a chance. Wow.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
So, I told you guys, by the way, let me get Freaky Professor up on the leaderboard. I told you guys earlier this year. Actually, I didn't really tell you. You guys noticed. Way back in, like, February, right? You guys had noticed that my hand had been bandaged up, right?
Oh, God damn it. My hand was bandaged up. Did you guys see that? Let me hold up my hand where it was bandaged.
And you had asked me, you had said, what happened to your hand? And I told you, I got bad eczema. I don't know how it happened because I've had some
Back to the eczema story. Fuck.
skin issues over my life, but never really eczema. And then all of a sudden in the last year, my hands started to have tons of issues with bad rashes and skin issues, okay? Meaning I'll get these itchy bumps and a rash.
Thank you for explaining what eczema is, Phil. Too much fapping.
If I put the cream
Yeah, it's like, why is he so shocked about difficulty when he's playing on hardcore? Because it's Phil.
on within like 1 to 2 days, it's gone, okay? And what I do is I put it on overnight when I go to sleep. I even bought these like cloth gloves you can put on so the cream will stay on your hand overnight so it doesn't rub all over your bed or whatever.
Well, then again, Phil, wait for the cream to dry, then go to bed. Well, how hard is that? Or wear gloves.
And I don't need to do it all the time. I do it maybe once, twice a week, depending on how bad, if I get a bad flare-up or something.
Yeah, delicious. It's like, yeah, it's so gross. Nobody wants to hear about it or care about it. They don't. But he thinks that people care.
Sometimes it's worse, sometimes it's not. And
This is like more cuts of it. It's so boring.
Please clap.
last week, I did another virtual doctor's visit, so that way you don't have to go to the doctor's office for it. And I explained the whole situation, and, you know, the nurse I'm talking to says, all right, let me talk to a doctor. Talks to the doctor. Yeah, no problem. We'll re-prescribe it for you. That way you don't have to do a doctor visit. We know you have eczema. It's fine. But then they go, but we don't...
They wouldn't do that to you, Phil. If it's like a severe case, they would want you to come in. They wouldn't say, oh, it's okay, you got eczema. Oh, yep, it's all good. Yep, here's your prescription.
understand, because we prescribed this to you in February. How is it that you're just coming back to us for a tube now in like September? Yeah, it was September. It was last week. And I was like, well, when I get a flare up, I rub it on. I told them exactly what I do. I put it on overnight. They go, oh, but the instructions say you're supposed to be putting that on your hand twice a day for 14 days straight. When we prescribe a tube to you, that's supposed to be less than a month's supply.
Yeah, this makes no fucking sense. Oh, it's supposed to last 14 days. Less than a month's supply. What the fuck are you talking about, Phil?
What? And I'm thinking to myself,
He Nerdbird, he claims that he has eczema and he claims he has gout.
what? Like, if I was putting that much cream on my hand, first of all, my hand would be soaked in this cream all day long. And if I did it for 14 days straight, it goes away overnight. Like, seriously, like when I get it and it breaks out bad and I put the cream on, one day it's gone. Why would I need to put it on for 2 weeks straight? I'm like, and this is what they're telling me.
Because the best way to do it is do it on for 14 days straight. 2 times a day. You're supposed to follow what the doctor says, man. But you're not the one following the instructions. Again, that's the point.
Patients to do?
Also, it's not going to be soaked on there. But goddamn, Phil. Yeah, he lacks vitamin D. He needs to go outside. But someone else would give Cat another form of vitamin D.
Like, you want to talk about gross
And by vitamin D, I mean...
over prescription and misuse of medication. Like, I've used this tube since February. I just ran out in September, and it's fine. Look, my hands are good, and whenever it breaks out, I take care of it.
Sure you do, Phil. Sure you fucking do. But yet, the doctor is chastising you and fucking lecturing you of how you're doing it wrong.
What the hell are they telling people to do?
They're telling you how to do it right, Phil. They're telling you put it on twice a day for 14 days straight. It's the same thing if you had really bad ear infection and they tell you to take a certain pill for 14 days straight twice a day. Or Z-Pack, take it once every day until it runs out. Or you lose the symptoms of it.
And then, gee, I wonder why every month someone needs 2 tubes of this shit.
If they need 2 tubes, then that's an actual month's supply.
They're out of their minds.
Oh, they're out of their minds for actually doing their job. Yeah, look, my hands are good. Judge Joe Hand shows his fists. Like, look at my fists. I beat people up with it. But then Jawhead just comes out of nowhere and goes,
Shut the fuck up!
Dude, seriously, like, my mind is blown that there are people that stupid. Dude, this is funny. Do I watch sock accounts when I watch Asmongold with my wife? No, I don't watch Asmongold. I've literally told you I don't watch Asmongold.
why'd you react to this then, Phil? And your tone of voice, hold on, I'm going to go back to that. I'm going to go back. Time slow.
Asmongold with my wife. No, I don't watch Asmongold. I've literally told you I don't watch Asmongold. I've never seen a single piece of his gameplay outside of that clip someone linked for me to watch because he was talking about me. So, you know, you're an idiot. Just making dumb assumptions that are completely untrue.
I had to slow that down and play it throughout its entirety, but yeah, he does watch Asmongold. He really does. And he's trying to lie to, like, if he doesn't watch Asmongold, he would have just ignored that question. He could have ignored it. But he read it anyway. He read that shit anyway. So, like, when he holds up his... So, like, what he says holds no weight. It doesn't. He also told us he doesn't watch any streams, but we've seen him in Wong's chat. Oh, yeah, we have. But yeah, he says he'll watch videos, but he was watching Justin Wong because he's Justin Wong's secret admirer.
No one believes you. Okay? All right. Good time to split the part. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you in the next part for whatever Chapter 5 holds in store for us.
Yeah, we'll see what it holds in store for us. Yeah, so chill, so positive, so meaningful.
Very nice. All right. Excuse me. Yuck.
God damn, that was like a lot of clearing of the throat and snorting.
All right. So, another hour, guys, on the stream. I hope you're enjoying. I am. I think it's pretty good. If you could, please support the stream. We have an hour left. My goal, once again, either 625 members by the end of the stream, $50 tips goal, or both.
Time to sniff the fart, Phil. Go for it.
I know you guys have been enjoying. If you have been, please support in some way. All right?
If he puts another fart in here, I swear to God, Mimology, I swear to fucking God. He was saying bro a lot during Street Fighter 6, and apparently that's a Wong thing. Oh, he does. He always does it and calls people scrubs, but that's a King of Hate thing.
We literally hit the tips goal every stream this week so far. It would suck to end the streak right now.
Oh, but it will be glorious if you don't hit the $50.
So,
which he didn't.
If you like this content, please support it.
I hope he didn't.
You know, the Vest streak might be in jeopardy today because here we were coming back from break, only a little over an hour left, and we weren't even close to hitting the goal. Do you guys think it's funny to keep repeating that I said that I'm a curator of content?
Yes, because it's fucking retarded! You saying you're a content curator is stupid! Yes, it is funny to do so, Phil. Because you're not a curator of anything! Ex Mortis is more of a curator than you are.
Think that's hilarious or something?
Yes, it is, because it's so asinine.
You keep saying it in the chat like it's a joke or something.
It is a joke. The way that you describe to yourself as a content curator sounds like a fucking joke.
It's actually not. It's totally serious. Just because you guys are being dumb doesn't mean that it's funny. It's,
well, it means that you're getting riled up from it.
Different. It's a funny word. No, it's not. What's so funny about the word curator?
Curator? Curator? Curator? Curator? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna say, you know what? It's time slow. It time slow again. Let's go. Yay! Let's go. Time slow.
It's a funny word. No, it's not. What's so funny about the word curator?
Curator. Curator. It's curator, Phil. You said curator right before, and now he's like, what's wrong about curator? I don't know. What's funny about you farting? I don't know, because it caught me off guard. How about you create some bitch of britches, Phil?
Please clap.
Funny about the word curator.
Curator!
Exactly.
The way that you're saying it, Phil. Curator. Oh, but it's not funny, guys. 64-bit Ben's here.
Please clap.
Please clap. I had to shoot the demon. The Sonic the Hedgehog demon.
What the f-
Ah, damn it, he hit the fucking tips goal.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Because he was fucking sad. You know what? I'm actually gonna go back to that too. I want to see what happened there. I mean, you know what? Time slow again. I know it's annoying, but time slow. What the fuck happened here? Oh, someone caught him off to the side. Okay. That makes sense. That totally makes fucking sense that someone caught him on the side. Gotcha.
What the f-
Oh, better scratch your neck, Sama.
That was fair.
Yeah, it was. Because you weren't paying attention to your surroundings. You saw a big bad, and you're like, oh, big bad. Time to beat the big bad. Oh, I'm dead.
Guy shows up out of nowhere, literally, and kills me. Oh, that was fair. Yeah, that was real fair. That was
It was fair.
not fair at all. That was horse shit is what that was. I literally have no healing. I'm dead.
I do like that little charm, though. That's a cute little charm of the original RE4 Ada Wong. That's a cute one.
literally have no healing. I'm dead.
Not exactly.
I have no health. Dies. Deal with the consequences. He just... Wait. He fucking quit? He was like, I'm done.
That is it for Resident Evil 4 Remake Separate Ways DLC for today.
Jesus Christ, Phil. Phil, what the fuck, Phil? Why? Why you do this, man? Come on. Oh, fuck it. Otters, go. It time otter. Also, Paul, welcome, man. Thanks for the 2 spots. Like, if you could talk about Phil during the holidays. No, I'm not going to. Why bother? Just like how Cat caught Tyrone on the side. Ah! Fuck me. We need otters right now. We need them. Where's a good song for this? Oh, here we go. This will work. It time otter. Ah! He rage curated. He did. And we need some good old-fashioned things for that. Consequences. Oh, the adorable little bastards. Who said he rage curated? Someone in the chat did. It's funny. I like that. Uh-oh. Ah, the water sausages. I actually need to play some games again. Prophet's video he discussed. Oh, he released it. Thank you for reminding me. I actually got that notification on my phone as well, Jen. Thank you for reminding me that. Then you know, good derailment.
Please clap.
That's actually good derailment. Where's Prophet's video? Oh God. Oh fucking God. It's gonna be that long, huh? Okay. Let's go. I'll bring that up. Otters go to the side. Alright, and luckily the music is done. So you know what? We are gonna watch Prophet's video. It'll give us some time so that way once everything is settled, we can actually get it started. I'm actually going to start watching that now because Prophet, good guy. Let's go.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to be looking at Phil's bullshit claims on the PC cheaters and PC players having an advantage in Street Fighter 6.
Oh, yes. Prophet. You know what? Hang on. I'll link the video here, too. Give me a second. Here you go. Here's the video that we are reacting to. This is for Prophet.
After he got his ass whooped the other...
And yes, Jed and I actually heard from Jed... not Jed. Fuck. Jed heard himself twice. But we heard from Prophet about the whole thing with the PC issue. And he gave us a little bit of it, though, and he did mention he was working on a video. This is said video.
Other night. We're also going to be looking at some of the FGC OS replies that I've got here. Because there's a lot of confusion that's gone on with the FGC OS. Arturo took the website down, then he put it back up. A lot of people have contacted me wanting to know what's going on. And
yep, and you even, and Prophet, you even were brought in for a little bit to explain this, which big ups to Prophet.
And if they should use it or not. I have got some people that...
How long until he begs for Street Fighter 6 PC? Well, he did kind of gave that as well. So he kind of did that. I spoke to myself, but it was dead boring, so I didn't pay attention. Wait, what did I say? No, you didn't say anything. We brought on Prophet whenever I was a part of your bingo yesterday.
That are very confused because Arturo makes claims that he basically cannot back up. So we're going to look at those first.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's another thing that Prophet mentioned. He mentioned that Phil got his news sources about the whole thing with PC from Arturo.
First, then we're going to look at a DSP memeology video, and then we're going to go after some of Phil's claims. And we're
big ups.
Going to just debunk all this bullshit here tonight. First thing we're going to look at, so basically this is a reply that I got. I get a lot of these replies, people asking me about NVIDIA Reflex, and we're going to look at this to help reduce input latency. Now, NVIDIA Reflex, really quick, has to be coded for the game. Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear, Fightcade will not support NVIDIA Reflex. Okay, none of that stuff is coded to support NVIDIA Reflex. So whatever Arturo has claimed, it's all a lie. Okay, NVIDIA Reflex won't help you. Also, you're not going to go out and spend $1,500 on an NVIDIA Reflex monitor that has a Reflex Analyzer in it. That's just stupid, right? Like, no one's going to...
And this is why we have a great fucking community.
Please clap.
Because we got him. Arturo, isn't that a character in Dark Souls? It was someone that was in the FGC that Phil actually gets his news sources from.
Drop that kind of money, unless you're me, right?
Well, then again, Prophet, you actually know the shit that you're talking about.
So, NVIDIA Reflex, yeah, get that out of your heads, okay? NVIDIA Reflex doesn't work in Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 has its own built-in delay reduction, okay? And we'll take a look at that when we get into Street Fighter 6 here. Basically, overclocking polling rate. Okay, I know a lot of people have contacted me about overclocking polling rate in Street Fighter 6. It doesn't actually benefit you whatsoever. Now, this is all marketing talk here, right? You can see this right here. A low polling rate such as 125 hertz adds up to 3 milliseconds of latency on average. In a game like Street Fighter 6 that is capped at 60 frames per second on console and PC, yes, you can adjust to 120.
Wait, I need context. We were watching this video because Prophet is one of the gray areas of the Detractor community. Apparently, he was hearing the whole thing about when he heard Phil complaining about PC players having a higher advantage over console users. This is what sparked fucking Phil, like our Prophet, to make the video about this. So he's going over why what Phil and Arturo are saying are complete fucking bullshit.
Frames per second within Street Fighter 6 on PC, but that's only for menus and World Tour mode. Once you start playing in Fight Club and online, it is capped at 60 frames per second even on PC. There's nothing you can do about that, okay? So, on a 60 frame per second game, one frame consists of 16.7 milliseconds, not 17.1, right? Like, this is all NVIDIA marketing speak, okay? Saving 3 milliseconds is 1/5 of a frame, okay? Like, you're not saving a huge amount of performance, and this is basically for, like, first-person shooters. In Street Fighter 6, overclocking the polling rate all the way up to 8,000 hertz, shocker, Xbox controllers can't do it. They're based on a USB 2.0 platform. They are capped at 124 hertz. So you can't really overclock it. PS5 controllers, yes, you can. I would suggest that you look at Rocket Science here. I'll have a video linked down in the description. He goes over it for Rocket League. It does not benefit you from my tests that will be in another video. Overclocking the polling rate on PC for Street Fighter 6.
And yeah, what Jad is saying is also really fucking true. Anything that's tech related, Prophet is the guy to go to debunk everything. So that's why I'm saying this community is really good, because we actually do have people that work in tech for this shit. And that's why I love the community so much.
Please clap.
Does nothing. You do not save anything. It's like 1/8 of a millisecond at most. So don't worry about overclocking your polling rate, right? Get a PlayStation 5 controller or a PlayStation 5 variant, and you're good to go. You don't need to worry about it. Stay away from Xbox controllers, right? That does have latency. They do have more latency, okay? Let's look at low latency mode. Here's a good one, okay. So we can go into NVIDIA low latency mode, right? Most NVIDIA cards all the way down to the 900 series will support low latency mode. The issue that you need to watch out for with low latency mode, which is right here, you have it for on and ultra. What you need to understand is low latency mode does not work in DirectX 12 titles and does not work in emulation. So it will not work in Fightcade and it will not work in Street Fighter 6. Okay, this is only meant for DirectX 11 titles, DirectX 10 and DirectX 9. So depending on which game you're playing, if the game has its own delay reduction, enable that. It'll be better than NVIDIA low latency mode. All right. So
I hope everyone's taking notes. This will be on the test later.
Street Fighter 6 for Fightcade, enabling low latency mode, and I know Arturo recommends doing this in the FGC OS documentation, it won't work. Okay, it doesn't benefit you whatsoever. Okay, and let's just scroll down a little bit more here. Vertical sync, of course, make sure you have vertical sync disabled. Vertical sync adds a lot of input latency. And performance monitoring, right? I can bring that up here on my system. Right. So right now, because I'm recording on this PC, I'm using 43% of my GPU. I am recording this at 1080p. If I record this at 4K, it's about 98% of my GPU, and I don't want to just completely kill my PC. I don't have my streaming PC here with me, my recording rig. That's at work. So I'm just doing this at home here tonight because I have to do it, right? Okay, so that's basically what I want to talk about for FGC OS, right? So basically, a lot of people have been messaging me, asking me questions, how they can better decrease their input latency. We're going to go into that here on PC. It's not what Phil thinks. There are some things you can do to help improve performance, but decreasing input latency on PC, it's an old wives' tale. Okay, so let's take a look at the memology video here, shall we?
Well, guess what? If I can't file my taxes, I can't pay my taxes, I go to jail, and I can't stream. And they can do better than some... Jasper, no. You're not going to eat that one. Jasper! Jasper, if you're going to act up, you're going to have to leave. I'm not going to have you chewing wires to get my attention, so you can just stop that right now.
Like, imagine just being a disgusting pig. Your wires aren't routed properly. You just have shit laying on the floor and you have a cat. Right? A cat's gonna do cat things, Phil. That's its nature.
Exactly. And everyone says it. Jasper's gonna do cat shit. That's all he's gonna do. The shit that cats are supposed to do. Phil doesn't like it. But also, it's also Phil's fault that he has all those wires all over the place. So it is his fault.
Right? You have a piece of string on the floor. Cat's gonna fuck with it. You have your lights just sitting on the floor instead of taped up on the wall like you should have done. Or you could have got a piece of wood and then taped it to the wood so Jasper couldn't play with it and just have that laying on the floor. No, what do? You just toss it on the floor and you expect the cat not to fucking touch it. Like, clean up your shit, Phil.
You know
Please
better.
clap.
You know better than to chew wires, and I don't want to put up with this morning. For your own good. Stop that.
Also, goddamn, look at that fucking nose. I forgot to mention this too. Look at that fucking saggy ass face. Holy shit, dude. Like, put a witch's hat on that, and goddamn, he'll be a gender bend of a witch, and not in a good way either.
What the hell? Look what Jasper did! Jasper just did that! Jasper just did that! Jasper just did that! Jasper, what did I just say? You're gonna listen to your father. Gonna listen to your dad, or you're gonna get grounded and no allowance. Attorney of Forever did a 50-bit cheers. Is Burnell Jr. running around? Now there's a thought.
Competition.
Yeah, dude, there was, the bottom line is, if I had a stable income and things were a lot, if I was a big YouTuber, I made a ton of money, if I was a big streamer, I made a ridiculous amount of money, if I had a stable income and I didn't have these issues with taxes and shit, and things constantly screwing me over, and also if I didn't have, hundreds of people who were mentally ill constantly trying to hurt me, then maybe I'd consider having a kid, but I don't think so, man. Plus, I'm 35 years old, you know what I mean? Could you just relax, please, Jasper? Seriously. Now he walks up for pets. This is how this cat is, because all he wants is attention. That's the only reason he's doing it. He's not chewing the wire because he wants to chew it. He's chewing it because he wants my attention. And he's upset that I'm talking with you guys and I'm not talking with him, and I'm not...
Oh, absolutely, Darksea. He would absolutely, if he ever had a kid, he would use that kid as a way to grift people out of money. Guys, I really need help. I need to buy diapers and formula, and we need it, Phil. We totally need it. But when I'm mentally ill, detractors will just make fun of my kids, Snort.
Not paying attention to him. Not every moment can be for you, Jasper.
Yeah,
I'm
Cat's
sorry.
not a narcissist like
Not
you.
every moment.
Get fucked.
All right?
Yeah, he is a narcissist. Thank you, Prophet.
Please clap.
I'm sorry. It's just not possible.
No one's really talking to me anymore now. Some people are taking off for the night.
I'm not in the
God damn it.
FGC. I'm not someone who's following the trends. You know what I mean? All I know is that people have been finding ways to get advantages on PC, and I'm not saying they're unfair advantages, but I'm saying that specifically, in the last decade, people have found that when you play the PC versions of these games, you can find ways to get better performance. Whether that means that the game runs better on PC, whether that means that there's reduced input lag, whether it means that there's somehow reduced latency, or whatever it may be.
Latency. It's latency. Latency.
Okay, let me stop you right there, Phil. One, get your fucking hair fixed, okay? Like, Jesus Christ. Second, okay, let's discuss this about... We actually just went over that with what Arturo suggests doing, overclocking the polling rate. Doesn't really do much, right? Now, back in the day, yes, it did. Not on today's PC hardware. Today's PC hardware, like Windows 10 and Windows 11, you don't need to do things like disabling dynamic tick or adjusting the high precision event timer. They're pretty fine-tuned now to system performance, so system latency really is an issue. If you really want to watch a good video, I suggest looking up Gamers Nexus. I'll have it linked down in the description. They have a really good video when they start going over NVIDIA Reflex and they start getting into latency talk. This is all bullshit, right? This is floated around for years, like how you can get these awesome fucking tweaks for your PC that make you a god at gaming. That doesn't exist, Phil, because the netcode specifies it, right? The netcode, like Phil shits on the netcode for Street Fighter 6, right? It'll come up, and he'll start bitching about, the netcode. It's the same fucking netcode on a console that it is on the PC, Phil, for Street Fighter 6.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I said. I know I'm sounding like Phil. It's like, I'm regurgitating the information. But every single time that he's complaining about how PC people are having the most in tune, they're tweaking up the performance, they're seeing the same shit. It does not matter. We're all going to see the same shit. But Phil's just a fucking idiot.
Okay?
Prophet. His name is Prophet. I think he goes by Prophet Tech.
It's the same netcode. It doesn't function any differently. Yes, I can adjust my MTU on my PC so I can get a larger packet count, but the netcode dictates what's being sent to my PC. which is going to be the exact same information that's being sent to your PC. Now, the problem that you face, Phil, is
Oh, so GT53er is like, no, you came at the right time. We're going over Prophet's video based around Phil's claims about PC, that he needs a better PC
your internet.
so he could compete with people in Street Fighter 6, which is bullshit.
You're on a 300 megabits down, 10 megabit up connection. Okay? You're setting your stream quality or your stream bitrate to 12 megabits, which means your stream quality then suffers, right? Everybody notices this. Like, we're looking at this now. This is 1080p 50 recorded by Memology. Bill's. Let's actually bring this up here. Okay, hold on a second. Let's bring this up. DSP Gaming. That's the level 1 podcast from 51 minutes ago. So, looking at the stream quality, like Phil's video quality isn't that great, right? It's
No, it's not. It's terrible.
kind of blurry for 1080p.
It is.
This is 1080p 60 on Phil's end. Let's just make sure. Oops, sorry. Bring this up. So this is 1080p 60 on Phil's end. It is blurry. It's not very sharp. Because his bit rate is blown out and his internet speed is so low for his upload rate, his quality for his stream suffers, right? And this is Phil's fault.
It
right?
is.
And we'll get into this when we're actually testing Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, so Boltsy, he's actually making up bullshit claims that fucking PC players that play Street Fighter 6, they're better, they have unfair advantages against people with consoles. Prophet is going to prove this wrong, and that he's saying that if he had like a big high-end grade PC, he could actually play up against people that fucking play Street Fighter 6 on PC, which we all know that's a bunch of horse shit.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yep, this is Prophet. And he was the guy that came on the bingo with me and Jed, and he actually talked about this more. And it's actually really good. It's always good to have insight like this.
But this is a Phil issue, right? This is not me having a better gaming PC than Phil's PlayStation 5, right? That doesn't come into play. Performance of my PC, realistically, like if you do, because Street Fighter 6 is capped at 60 frames per second.
Also, it's pinned.
Now
For the
remember,
video.
we're going to be testing this game at 1080p 60. If I'm at a constant 60 frames per second, and Phil is at a constant 60 frames per second, remember, Street Fighter 6 on the Xbox and on the PS5 is native 4K under quality or resolution mode. Under performance mode, the game is dropped back to 1440p and then is upscaled, okay? Now, technically, that's actually going to decrease the input latency, because if you watch that Gamers Nexus video, they'll tell you a lot of the professional FPS players, like the guys that play like Counter-Strike 2 now that's out and everything like that, or if you watch like Dr. Disrespect or Tim the Tapman, their graphic quality is set to low because
Yeah, I wonder why.
it allows them to release the GPU cap. Right now, at 1080p, you're not GPU capped, you're CPU capped, like, or not capped, bottlenecked, right? Now, that allows the GPU some breathing room so that it's not, the rendering pipeline isn't being stifled, right? That will help decrease your input latency. All right. So the best thing you can do, like if you're playing a first-person shooter, just lower the graphic quality. In a fighter, it really doesn't matter because the fighter's capped at 60 frames per second. If you have a PC that can't sustain 60 frames per second, so it doesn't matter. Like if I have a 4090 and I'm playing Street Fighter 6 at 1080p on my 4090, I'm not going to have a latency benefit, okay? Like, I'm not going to have a lower latency than what Phil has on his PS5. The PS5 technically has the fastest input latency compared to the Xbox, except for the Xbox Series S, because Street Fighter 6 is run at 900p on it. It's not even run at 1080p natively because the system can't handle it, so it has to be.
Yeah, and we went over that too. We went over which one has the better inputs, and Xbox Series S as well as the PS5 is the best one, which is good.
upscaled. That has the lowest amount of input. The PS4, because it struggles to perform, has the highest amount of input latency, okay, for Street Fighter 6. Phil doesn't know what he's talking about, okay?
Oh, he never fucking does profit, and you're absolutely right.
Phil is just making it up as he goes along.
Yeah, that's the thing with Phil. He'll always make up like bullshit claims and he has nothing to back it up. Every single time people ask him about it, he won't tell you. And he'll just call you an idiot and ban you.
They're finding ways to get a better response on PC. He cheated. He's a fucking cheater. A blatant fucking cheater. 100% blatant cheating. So there's got to be a reason why every pro player is playing this on PC.
We'll actually debunk this.
And everyone's following suit. And I guarantee you that if you go ahead and you look into the community and you do...
You have a good rest of your day, Heather, and good luck on the bingo with you. I like the thumbnail that Jad made of it.
some technical research, you'll find out why. It's probably all prominently there that they found ways to make it run better and perform better on PC. I guarantee it.
You can see him shaking, right? And he's...
Oh, he was shaking. I forgot to mention that.
Checking chat. He's looking all over. He knows he's lying because he has to come up with some excuse, some way to cope of why he couldn't perform. It's not the fact that Phil is just an average player. Phil honestly thinks himself to be some god-tier Street Fighter player, right? Because he got 4th place in EVO at a tournament that was boycotted by all the pros and everything, right? Like, Phil, you're average, okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
Your play...
That's all I gotta say. It's like, thank you, Prophet. Because that's exactly what Pro proclaims himself to be. He's better than everyone else, but if anyone calls him out, oh no, you're bad.
Dictates that. Your rank, your stats for Street Fighter 6 dictate that you're basically an average player. Maybe slightly better than an average at a 53% win rate for both Xbox and PS5. You're just average. You're not a high-end player, right? You can't play with the big boys in Master League. It's just not going to happen, okay? And you need to accept that and try to stop thinking of every single fucking excuse that you can as to why you lose. You lose because you're not that good, okay?
But that's the thing, though. Every time that people will be like, yeah, Phil, stop thinking that you're better than us, but Phil's mentality and his pride will never let him do that. He can never accept humility. He does not know what that word means. But yet he'll say to everyone else is a bunch of dumbass players that don't know what they're doing. Because he has to make himself prideful. Like, no, I'm the better one. I'm the better player. Not you. I beat you. You didn't beat me.
Okay? It's not because they're playing on PC, which we'll debunk that. We'll bring up Piece of Peace on Twitter here, because Piece of Peace actually went through and figured that out. So we'll take a look at that here shortly.
What's funny to me is that I'm playing at Master, and I'm like, I can't even do a basic 3-hit combo, and the vast majority of people in Master rank apparently are having an unfair advantage because of the platform they're playing on. That's just not fair. I'm sorry, it's bullshit.
No, Phil, what you're saying is complete fucking bullshit, because they're saying the same game. They're playing the same thing as you are, and they're seeing the same shit as you. Get that out of your head, that just because they're playing on PC that they have the better thing. Get that shit right out of your head.
And offline, this would never be an issue, because offline, everyone plays the same platform. So whether you're playing on Xbox, PS5, or PC, and you're all playing on the same hardware, there's no unfair advantage. But apparently there is a distinct unfair advantage playing this game online. And I'm sorry, you should not be punished because you don't have a high-end gaming PC.
Nobody's punishing you, Phil, right? That is a you issue, right?
Yeah, thank you, yeah.
Please clap.
It is a Phil issue, yeah.
My internet speed and my gaming PC is not my problem. You had a chance here recently to upgrade your internet. Okay, Comcast offered it to you and you refused. They offered you new hardware. You're using some piece of shit DOCSIS 3 modem, right, that does not have proper QoS packet scheduling, right? You're at 300 megabits down, 10 megabits up. You blow your fucking bitrate budget for OBS because you don't know how to set it. For 15 years, you've had no idea on how any portion of your screen or your stream functions, right? Now, I have a 1.5 gigabits connection with 150 megabits up, okay? That's not my problem.
Yeah. At least Prophet knows that it's not his problem. It's nothing to do with the fucking hardware.
Right? You can fix that, Phil. You can contact Comcast right now and go, yes, give me an XB8 modem and I want that 1.2 gigabit internet that you have with 35 megabits up. You can do that. You choose not to.
I mean, that's what happened with me when my internet was going down. It's like I had a shitty modem. I went to go get it replaced with the same one. Like, no, here you go. Since you've been around with us for so long, here you go. Upgraded it. Done.
Okay? That's not your opponent's problem. That's a you issue. You have to fix that. You're a streamer. Why don't you have proper internet?
Exactly.
Right? Why don't you have VRR running on your TV? That will help with your input latency. Okay? Things like G-Sync or FreeSync or VRR. Your TV supports that, Phil. But because of the capture card, you begged for a new capture card, even though you didn't need one. When your capture card went tits up at Christmas, it wasn't your capture card, it was an OBS update. Your capture card will not allow pass-through for HDR, VRR, 120 Hertz, eARC, anything like that. You can go and buy one, Phil, right? You have the money. You make over $100,000 a year. You can, stop doing polls for a week or something like that. Buy a brand new USB capture card, right? Install Windows 10. Your system does support it. It's not going to brick it. We're going to debunk that. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, though. It's like, exactly. That's what he keeps doing constantly. Is that he's making up excuses why he does not fucking change. Why he doesn't want to update his shit. He does this on the fucking regular. It costs too much money. Oh no, it won't update it with my PC. It won't do this. It won't do that. It's like, yes, it can, Phil. You just need to take the time and the fucking effort to actually fix your fucking shit. But no, your addiction always finds a way to get in the fucking way and ruin that for you. So again, Prophet is correct on this, and I'll say it again. It's a you problem.
You can do all this. You're refusing to do it. That's a you issue.
You should have the same performance as everybody else.
The game is completely unfair and broken.
It's just not right. And the way I see it is this is the future. Because everyone wanted cross-platform, right? Everyone said we want the biggest player base possible, and cross-platform is the way to do that. But essentially, the moment that you went cross-platform, you opened the floodgates to this level. Now, I'm not calling it cheating. I will refuse to do that because I don't think it's cheating. This is just how it is today. It's not how it used to be, where everyone had the same level of advantage or a level of chance. This is what competitive gaming has become. How do you get the upper hand, right? So let's do it. Let's just get every unfair upper hand advantage you possibly can get just to play online. I want you to think about that.
But again, Phil, this is a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Online play of the game, that means nothing.
But he can still update his fucking PC to Windows 10. There's nothing wrong with that. He can do it. He just needs to get a better SSD, but he won't.
It means absolutely nothing. It's just practice. But these people care about it so much, they go out and they buy $2,000, $3,000 PCs to play this fucking game online. It's
okay, so how is it practice, Phil? You play Street Fighter 6, you get to Master Rank, you're bragging about your Master Rank. Then somebody finally tells you, you find out that Master Rank doesn't mean jack shit because people with 20% win rates can reach Master Rank. That'll probably drop too, depending on playtime. I think the longer people play, like, everybody can reach Master, right? It just depends on the amount of time you play, okay? Like, realistically. You brag about your Master characters, then you play Master, and all of a sudden, yeah, online play doesn't matter.
I'm agreeing with the same thing, Darksea, that he does need a lot more RAM. If he had a lot more RAM, it might make it better for him. But again, he won't put the time or the effort to actually doing any of that.
But it does, Phil. That's why there is a ranking system. Again, this is a you issue. You can fix these problems. You've been begging for a new PC for a year and a half. If you put $100 away for a year and a half, 18 months, it's $1,800. You could get yourself a nice 4060, maybe 7800X 3D.
Yeah, his PC is also old also, would end up lagging due to the CPU not strong enough to process high games on a high setting. Remember, his Windows 8.1, meaning it's probably a dual core, not a quad. But again, he could always take that PC and upgrade it with the better parts. But Phil will refuse to do so, due to the fact that it's not his problem. That's why he sticks to consoles. Because he doesn't want to deal with having to fix the settings. He just wants to pop it in and play, because he's that lazy.
32 gigs of RAM, you can get a nice little gaming system for that, Phil. It would be excellent for streaming and everything like that. You could join the big boys and play Street Fighter 6 on PC. You could have done that. You chose not to. That's a you issue. Alright? That's not your opponent's fault. That's not my fault. That's not the Dent's fault. That's you, Phil. Okay? Nobody's responsible for that except for you.
It's insanity when you think about it, but that's just how it is these days.
Is it?
Oh, third, I don't have any money to invest. He's saying, if you just invest in PC gaming, you'd be getting so much more out of it. Don't have money to do it. I 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 don't have money to pay my fucking taxes. You think I'm gonna buy a fucking gaming PC? You're out of your mind. Alright? Jesus.
What up, Mark? What up,
So,
buddy?
it is what it is. All I can do is keep plugging away and try to get better and try to succeed in a situation where literally all circumstances will be against me if I continue to play on PS5. And there's nothing I can do about it besides finding $2,000 to $3,000 to drop on a gaming PC. Which
he does not need. He does not need $2,000 or $3,000 to get a better PC. He can just spend about $800. Because if someone actually did give him that money for the for a new PC, he would just buy the $800,000 build and just pocket the rest.
Obviously, I don't want to do.
Catch me not playing on a $3,000 gaming PC. That's peasant level gaming PC, Phil. Minimum $5,000. You need $5,000 for a gaming PC, Phil, to play Street Fighter 6. Okay, at 1080p 60. That's minimum. Like, get with the fucking program, dude.
I think that would be pretty stupid to spend that.
You know what? Damn, Prophet.
Please clap.
Go on him hard, man. Do it.
Much money on a PC just to play Street Fighter, especially again because I'm not aspiring to be a pro player. I think it's ridiculously unfair that there's this level of advantage, that they're not dropping moves, they can react. Like I said, instant. I'm not even talking slight reaction, instant reaction to drive impact. While when I do mine, the best I can do is maybe at the last chance it comes out. With them, it's instant. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, it's not instant. Like I said, I can bring up the instance with me and Chill. Every single time that we fight in Street Fighter, he uses drive impact, I'm doing it instantly. He's PC, I'm PS5. So fuck off with that shit, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Now, you can see him checking chat there, right? Because everybody's calling him out, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Phil's talking about instant reaction, right? Phil, that's... the netcode decides that, right? When you're playing in a game, right? Let's say you have a game, you're 30 milliseconds lag, right? You have 0 frames up there. They have the exact same amount of reaction time as you do, Phil. Because the netcode dictates that. You're seeing the exact same information at the same time that they are. Okay? There is no advantage. That is how rollback netcode works. And I know, Phil, that fucking that React video that he was sent, right? Where Phil was trying to tell Tony Cannon on how his code actually works. Like, the guy that's coded it, Phil knows better about that guy's coding than he does.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I reacted to that. He was saying that, oh yeah, I'll tell you how the rollback netcode is, but Core Gaming was actually covering what that is and actually had that more insight. It actually was more knowledgeable about it than Phil was. And then they actually had Tony Cannon say, yeah, this is what the rollback netcode does. But then you got Phil going, nope, this fucking guy ruined fighting games for people.
And Phil's going to tell him, no, that's not how your coding works. Right? This is the guy that flunked out of CTS at Fairfield University, I mean. Because, and I quote, this is what Phil stated, everybody in the class already knew the material, and Phil didn't. Well, no shit, Phil. I've been working on PC since I was 7 years old. Right? I knew when I started my college courses, my university courses for it, yeah, I knew the majority of the material already. Most of us do. That was our hobby. You picked a course where you knew absolutely fuck all. Everybody was better than you at it, and you flunked out of it. Yet you're gonna tell Tony Cannon on how how his coding works. Like, that's
Probably made his teacher cry. He's like, I've never met a student so fucking retarded.
fucking rich.
Right? That's insanity. That's the worst feeling. The funny part is, everyone's now parroting each other in the chat. What about your TV? You mean my brand new Sony TV that I bought a year ago that we looked up and has insanely low input lag compared to other TVs?
Let's debunk this. I did a video on this, right? We can bring up Artings right now, right? Yeah, I bought a new monitor for myself. It's coming next month, don't worry. I spent a lot of money on the fucking weekend. Okay, so let's look up the Sony X90J. Artings review. Okay, so this is the TV that Phil bought at Christmas time, right? When his TV died. The old... Actually, let's bring that up. TCL Series 4, right? TCL Series 4. Artings... Yeah. Not 2022. It's the...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's totally a fucking flex from Prophet's end, too. When he's talking about things right there. Because he actually knows his shit when it comes to fucking technology. And I give him high props for that. He knows a lot fucking more than any of us. Well, that might be debatable.
So this was the TV Phil had previously, okay? This is Phil's new TV. So let's look up the input lag on this TV here really quick. Okay, response time. Okay, so that's got 16.3 milliseconds of response time, and the input lag 8.7. Okay, so this is the input lag for Phil's TV, right? So remember, Phil believes that he's playing a 1080p 60. He is not playing a 1080p 60 on his console. If the render, we'll discuss this in the video when we get to the 30 frames per second video that I do here. Basically, the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X, not the S, they use what's called dynamic resolution, okay? The majority of the games that are released on these consoles do not run at 4K native. They use what's called dynamic resolution. Now what?
Yeah, you know what? Perfect.
Oh my god, look at this.
Yeah, look at this. Research. This is what we do, Phil. This is what people like me, Prophet, Brand Dude, Jad, Detractor Beam. That being said, we do research and we look this shit up. But no, he thinks that we're just a bunch of mentally ill detractors. Sure.
They do.
Also, yeah, he thinks buying new shit solves all of his problems and it never improved. He believes that. He also believes, well, two things. One, rainy day fun. Oh, he has to spend that on a rainy day, but it's a bunch of fucking bullshit. He doesn't even know what a rainy day fun is. Two, he thinks that the more expensive it is, the better it'll run. But here's the thing with that, though. You can buy the most expensive thing, but it won't do the shit that you want it to. But Phil thinks that, oh, no, I spent $2,000 on it. It should work. It should work the way I want it to. He wants instant gratification because it's the more expensive.
Is the dynamic resolution will be something like, depending on the game, depending on the render mode. So you have quality or resolution mode, then you have performance mode. So we'll take a game like Starfield, okay? Starfield. What resolution?
I don't do research. I make Starkey comics. That's good too.
Please clap.
So it's essentially like Frank Reynolds eating cat food. That's what he is.
So Starfield runs at, on the Series X, the game is rendering internally at 1440p, while on the Series S it runs at 900p. So this means the game is not running at 4K 30, it is actually running at 1440 30 frames, and then it uses what's called FSR, right? That's AMD's upscaler, which allows it to be displayed at 4K. Now, there are some graphical issues that can arise from that. Like, it'd be better on PC, of course, PC, right? So, they don't render at the resolution. Phil's setting it to 1080p within the console's GUI, within the console's console menu. That won't force the game to run at 1080p 60. Okay, it is still rendered regardless of what you set there. It is still rendered at 1440p.
Yep, it will be. And also, yeah, the whole thing with his controller fucking up, how he's like, oh, nope, I got rid of shortcuts, did nothing. He just doesn't know what to do with his fucking controller. He really doesn't.
So we could look at the input lag.
He doesn't know jack shit about settings. He can only play on ultra settings. Not the best course of action. Lower the settings to make it run better.
On
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But Phil thinks that it is, though, because if it's not in the highest settings, then it's fucked. Yeah, hang on. But Prophet didn't show up a folded piece of paper, a mobile phone with a ring light blurring on the screen, or just saying you believe him. It's like he has statistics.
Please clap.
Phil's TV. So he's been playing at 4K 60 on his TV at 14.9 milliseconds. Let's bring up the Sony X90J. Okay, so the response time is 3.9 milliseconds. This is the screen response time, right? So we can see in the TCL Series 4 that
Yeah, he needs to stop beating his joystick like it's his dick, but he can't help it.
his response time is 6.3 milliseconds, but his input lag is what we are looking at. And the input lag on this TV is actually higher at 18.1 milliseconds. So Phil's new Sony X90J is slower in response in input lag than his old TCL Series 4. So technically, Phil's old TCL Series 4 is better for gaming. His Sony X90J is worse, right? And Phil refuses to believe this because he doesn't want to admit that he fucked up when he bought the TV.
The same TV that I've been playing games like Lies of P on, Wolong Fallen Dynasty on, and I'm perfect parrying everything.
That's offline play, Phil. Remember that. That's offline play. You won't suffer from delay because of your shitty internet.
Exactly. Exactly. Debunked. Myth busted.
Okay?
We're gonna call Prophet our professional DSP mythbuster. That's what he'll be.
Street Fighter 6, you play online. That's a you issue. You refuse to upgrade your internet. Even when you play training mode, Phil, you constantly drop those combos. You're in the training mode, and you're fucking up your combos constantly. Right? Is that input delay, right? Or are you dropping inputs then as well? That's offline play. Remember, you don't have the netcode to worry about. Right now, you're
Yeah, that's exactly what Phil is doing. He's comparing his offline gameplay to his online gameplay, and it's essentially apples to oranges with that one, or excuse me, apples to apples.
comparing a
Hey, bruh, when he compared Street Fighter 6 to Lies of P parrying, like, come on, dude, come on.
single-player offline game to a multiplayer online game and trying to justify input lag. Think about that, right?
That TV? What are you talking about? The TV that I literally don't have problems with any game. But now you're going to blame my TV. What is funny about is everyone always wants to point the finger at anything but what the obvious problem is.
That's
right?
you, Phil.
But it must be this instead. It could probably... No, it's not any...
Okay. So Phil, let's look over Phil, right? Okay.
I love the way that Prophet just paused on, like, guys, calm the fuck down. I know what I'm talking about.
PC players have an input advantage. The netcode is garbage. The online play is garbage. The game caches the inputs. The game does this. This is the issue. My controller is broken. But the obvious issue, Phil, is you're just not that good. You're average. There are better players out there that can play the game much better than you. And that's who you're now fighting against. And you can't stand it.
of the bullshit
No, he cannot. Goddamn, Prophet going in for the kill shots.
that you can make up. It's the game. The game gives unfair advantage to one platform. And there's
No, it does not.
nothing you can do about it besides try to play better or deal with it or buy a...
Oh, yeah, that was another thing, too, is that he shat on somebody for asking him, what about the TV? Phil just shat on that person, and he's like, that's not what we're talking about. It's like, Phil, there are other factors than what you're talking about. You missed the part where Prophet was mock laugh. No, I heard it. I heard his laugh, and I couldn't pause it there because I was letting Phil cook, and then I let Prophet cook. That's why I was great with it. But regardless of this, though, I love how Phil's like giving other suggestions what it could be, But he will just sit there and go, nope, nope, fuck you. It's not that. It's not my TV. I play offline games with it. It's fine.
Fucking PC. All right? Like, what are you, I mean, geez. It's just like, how do you make excuses for fucking Capcom? Like, why would you do that? Exactly. They're not going to kiss your ass. They're not going to send you a collector's edition package of Street Fighter 6 because you said, oh, it's your TV is the reason why this is happening. Okay? They don't like you. You can stop trying to be the Capcom Defense Force. You know? And this doesn't buy you brownie points or anything like.
Okay, so this is the test done for Street Fighter 6. PS5 raw milliseconds, right? So this
I love how I actually used this one too. I used it, yeah. Big up profit.
actually states that the PS5 has the lowest amount of input lag. The PS4 Pro has the highest amount of input lag. Or not the PS5, sorry, that's my bad. The Xbox Series X because
The S.
Xbox Series S because it runs at 900p
But close enough, profit. Compared to all of them, the Xbox Series S and the PS5 had the lowest one.
has the lowest amount of input lag. Second is PS5. PC is at 58.93, and then PC with oh shit, what is this? This is with overclocked polling rate, which is 58.17. So there's no benefit, like I said, to overclocking polling rate. So like, get that out of your head. Like, fuck off. That's bullshit. So technically, Phil is actually playing on the best platform. Unless he were to grab Cat's Series S and play it on there, then he'd have the lowest amount of input lag. So right here, the Xbox Series X is better than the PC.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Brand, dude. If you showed him all the evidence about what he's saying is complete bullshit, he'll disregard and ban you.
Like, debunked Phil, right? Like, you're lying.
Myth busted.
Okay? Let's just be real here.
Like that, you understand? Fucking stupid, right? So you gotta adjust. And I will. I'll get better, alright? But, yeah, it's disheartening right now. The initial response, or the initial feeling I had, was a little bit of disappointment and feeling disheartened because I had worked hard to get to Master twice with Blanca, and now that I'm there, oh well, you're at a disadvantage to everyone, just deal with it. Oh, well, no, that shouldn't be like that. It should be that everyone's on equal footing. This is the equivalent of back in the day, me going to an arcade, and here's Street Fighter on a cabinet, and the person on the left-hand side, their controls work perfectly, and on the right-hand side, for some reason, the buttons don't work half the time. But you still play.
Oh,
Well, here's the thing with that, though. That's one thing I forgot to mention with it. Is that when he's comparing it to an offline cabinet, then at that point, that's a cabinet issue. It's not the player's issue, it's the cabinet issue. That right there is the actual fight pad issue because of what can go on with the wiring with it. But again, Phil's comparing the online play to offline cabinet play, which is a bunch of bullshit. And he does suck.
so let me get this straight. So when Phil's getting beat at a cabinet game, obviously there's something wrong with the cabinet, right? The guy on the other hand, on the other side, is got a good controller, and Phil's controller broken. I bet you people have switched Phil's sides and still dumped on Phil,
I wish.
and then he's just sat there and complained the entire time.
Paying the same money to play the game, and you're still expected to play at a competitive level, and if you lose, you still got to get off the cabinet. Well, how is that fair? And I dealt with that all the time back in the day. It's the same feeling.
Yeah.
I love how Prophet's like, up, see, I called it.
You know,
there we go.
it
Phil
pisses you
confirmed.
off. You're annoyed. At the same time, though, I controlled my anger, and I am happy about that.
No, you
That
didn't.
Now,
No, you didn't.
Yeah, he did not. He really did. If everyone in the detractor community could point out that Phil got angry with it and are calling him out, you know he was angry.
Please
He
clap.
was full on tilted.
Motherfucker.
you know, unlike when I was playing with Aki last week, where there was a lot going on personally in my life, and it really was driving me nuts.
Akakaki. God damn it.
I'm more cool and calm than collected this week. So even though I was upset, I wasn't punching the joystick. I wasn't super angry or anything. You know, for me, it was more, I was upset that things were dropping. It wasn't being upset at the people I'm playing, which, yeah, some of them were pattern players.
Which, that's a bunch of bullshit.
But it was more being upset that I can't even get my moves out. You know what I mean? That's a different feeling. So.
Beautiful, isn't it?
put him down like old Yeller. But also, good lord, apparently you could tell fucking Prophet's going in for the kills.
Okay, so that's the memology video. Thanks, man, for letting me use your video here. Now, let's get into our test here, okay? So, I have a PS5 controller. I'm going to plug it in using USB. I'm using my USB-C port on my PC. I am using a cable capable of 10 gigabits per second, even though that is way overkill for the PS5 controller, and it won't matter one bit, because the PS5 controller communicates at one certain speed.
You have no respect. Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again. No respect. Because I feel bad about it. He watches too much.
Okay, so my controller is plugged in. Start test. X is working, square is working, triangle is working, circle is working. Up, down, left, right. Everything is working fine. This is a great site for testing your gamepad out, right? I am going to be using something similar when I do my actual video, when I'm testing out input latency. Shocker, for Street Fighter 6, it really doesn't matter.
Man, boo Jad. Boo Jad.
We're all good. Okay, so let me turn some Meerkat music back on here. Actually, kicked my Xbox controller on. Or my disable that. Perfect. There we go. Look at those. Look at that PC stuff, right? Look at how awesome that is, right?
Nice.
Okay, so we know the controller itself is working fine. I'm not getting any type of input latency that I can feel. Instant, like my button pushes are coming out instantly, so I'm not having any issues with it whatsoever. Okay, so that is the level 4 Goatcast. Gamepad tester down. Okay, so let's bring up Street Fighter 6. We're going to look at some menu stuff. We're actually going to debunk some stuff here really quick. Okay, so Phil made the statement that all the pro players are playing on PC only. Let's see if we can debunk this.
I was playing for the top cards. I was playing the shit out of that game, okay? After about a year, they launched what they called Season 2.
Street Fighter 6!
He needs to turn that shit down.
This game fucking sucks. What a complete waste of time that this was. Alright?
So let's debunk this really quick. Shocker, I've already looked this up. Let's go to search, keyword search, search my player's name. Let's look up Viscant. Phil's buddy.
God. Viscant,
Phil's
huh?
gonna sleep on this guy's couch, but
Viscant,
Viscant didn't want him all bloody, so he taught Jaha to beat the shit out of him. Okay, so here's Viscant. Viscant actually plays on console. Shocker.
Huh.
Right? Crossplay icon
Mention
means that he's playing on console. This is what Phil doesn't understand. Phil thinks that double arrows may mainly mean that they're playing on PC. We can actually debunk this. Let's bring this up really quick. Witagra. Let's bring up Piece of Peace. There's our good old pal Peace. So Peace actually tallied this last night. So Phil had claimed that he was playing against 95%. That was what Phil had claimed. 95% PC players. So 23 total players. 13 of them were on PC. 10 of them were on console for 65% PC players. So of course Phil lied, right? Phil doesn't understand.
Well, of course Phil has to lie about it, because he has to make himself look good. And make himself look like the victim and all this.
How the game works. He doesn't understand anything whatsoever. He just pushes buttons, right? That's our buddy Phil. Okay, so that's debunked, right? Phil was not playing against majority PC players. Well, he was 65%, not the 95% he claims. He claims that all pro players play on PC. Viscant obviously plays on console. And
yeah, that's the guy who pissed off LTG badly. Yes, it is.
I believe Viscant plays on a PS5. but do not quote me on that. Okay, so let's look at the settings for PC, okay? Go to the graphics, quality mode, we're going to leave it custom for now. 1920 by 1080 is what we're running. Unfortunately, the game does not support ultra-wide, which is 3440 by 1440. Street Fighter V did. And there is a mod that you can do to the game that does get it to work at 3440 by 1440p. I've just never set it up. So basic graphics settings now. So you can see here maximum frame rate. Again, maximum frame rate. We can change it all the way to 120. It doesn't matter because when you play online and when you're playing in an actual fight, it's capped at 60 frames. This is just for the menu, and this is just for World Tour. So we're going to leave it at 60 frames per second. Okay, we don't need to change that. And that's capped at 60 frames per second on console and PC. There is no difference, right? So you don't have a frame advantage in FPS. Okay, regardless. Now, if your PC is shit and you can't sustain 60 frames per second, well then, yeah, you're going to have a bad time playing. You're going to have increased input latency because you're fighting your performance. If you can sustain 60 frames per second, just like how the PS5 and the Xbox can, the Xbox actually kind of wonky. It can drop below 60.
Oh, god damn it, D-Dog. Why do you have to say that? Fuck.
Frames per second sometimes. The PS5 is a constant 60 when you're playing online. Okay, it's a constant 60.
They're nice.
When you're just playing even single player fighting, okay? It stays at a constant 60. You don't have to worry about anything like that. The PC, though, does have better graphics options, okay?
Yeah, it's not 8K.
Things like ambient occlusion, right? Screen space reflections. We can disable VSync. Again, this is a Phil issue. VRR. Phil can support VRR. He just doesn't have a capture card that supports the pass-through. That will lower his input latency. I am running G-Sync, which is VRR, and G-Sync does help to lower latency, okay? I can have anti-aliasing enabled. Anti-aliasing, though, enabling is really going to decrease performance because it's going to be taking out all the jaggies on the edges. I don't have that enabled. It is not enabled on the console versions, so there's no benefit for me there, okay? Subsurface scattering, skin effects, blah, blah, blah. Some of this stuff may be available on console. I'm actually not too sure, but I do know ambient occlusion, screen space reflections are not. Detailed graphics qualities, we can get higher quality on things like textures, on things like lighting and everything like that on PC. Now, if you want to lower your input, I've done some tests already on this. Sorry for my yawning. It's late here. It doesn't really make a difference from what I can tell with input lag within.
Like the whole thing with like 4K and 8K, like it's getting closer and closer to that. It's kind of like a gimmick, and I heavily agree with that. It's like the same thing with motion controls. It's a gimmick that you have to have it when you really don't need it. Well, for maybe if you're the Switch, then you have to have it. But still, point remains.
Street Fighter 6. In games like Warzone 2, yes, if I lower my performance all the way down, or my graphics all the way down, because I'm no longer CPU or GPU bottlenecked, which I'm not even in Street Fighter with it set to high or low, I don't.
Oh, absolutely, Photon. Prophet is somebody that actually aspires to do it, and he actually has a passion for technology. Anything that has to do with like computers, he does know what he's talking about. Hands fucking down. I can't with 1080p anymore. It's so blurry for me. Once I switch over to 14, since you switch it over to 1440p, god damn it.
See an advantage, okay? So there
Fair
is no
point.
advantage for me to lower my quality. Input delay reduction, okay? Now this does help to lower input delay, but this is also available on console. This is engine specific. This is what Capcom has designed, so you want to have this on, right? If Phil doesn't have it on, well, that's a fucking Phil issue, right? That's not my problem.
It is. Phil needs to go through his fucking settings. He really needs to. But knowing him, he won't.
That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Basic displays, blah, blah, blah.
You start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense.
Sweet game now. I want to have
And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if
data collection analysis.
if he's been drinking
Fuck.
and texting.
Crossplay is on. We're going to leave that. What I want to do,
Yeah, it's a pig issue.
I'm going to keep all this on because I don't care.
The ones that I play are free to play
And I love how he actually got Street Fighter 6 just to prove this point.
or incredibly inexpensive, like you spend $1 here or there to make profit.
Okay, so let's go into an actual match here. Okay, let's go do offline play really quick. X random. And we'll pick Ken because Ken is cheaters. X random. JP. This makes it be level 1 because I'm shitty.
Started from the bottom and I'll never look back. Look at all my haters, y'all making them mad.
Back. Gotta do this. Come on.
An honor, to be sure. Round 1. Fight!
Okay, now I want to do options.
Yeah, he never saw the manual, but it was easy. Exactly. It's very easy.
Here! Here! Hadouken! Away!
Now, like, I'm not getting any input lag from what I can tell. And my inputs are correct, right? Like, I push back, 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 back. I go back, right? Down forward. Punch, fireball, right? Shoryuken. Do a grab throw, right? Hurricane kick. Now, those are my inputs during single player, right? So I'm not seeing any type of input delay whatsoever. This is offline, right?
Yeah, all this is offline. And I know what he's doing here. He's showing off the difference between offline and online, which is really good. This is why I like this already. Even more.
Oh, mash jab there. My bad.
Fucking mash jab, man.
That's cheating. So I'm not having any problems with my input lag offline. Okay, now let's go to mode select. Let's go into training.
Metro City downtown.
Go back to Scrubby Ken because we're cheaters. Cammy.
Another mission awaits.
Of course he has to go to Cheeks.
Okay, so I want to do.
Yeah, this Ryu player is a fucking nunce that doesn't know how to play against me as JP. Nope. Mash jab.
Okay, so I've got my controls on the left hand side, so let's do down, 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 down. Now forward punch. So it is picking up my controls fine. So you can okay, so Phil states that on the left hand side you can see my controls, right? So right? Phil states that this lies, okay, that this is incorrect, it doesn't show this, what I push doesn't happen. So if I push forward, according to Phil, this is a lie. So it does have me forward, now I'm in neutral, right? Go back, now in neutral, right? Down forward punch, hurricane kick, it's correct, right? Not hurricane kick, down forward fireball, right? It's correct. Let's do Shoryuken. That's correct. So again, like, I'm offline, it's not dropping my inputs.
And the funny thing is that the point is still there, though. There's nothing going on with it, but Phil has issues with it. But again, it's a Phil issue.
So again, my inputs there were correct, right? It's not dropping any of my inputs or anything. So let's go online.
Oh, now we're going to the online. We're going here. Let's go.
Okay, and now what character do I have?
Oh shit, he actually knows what he's doing. Now there's Thunder. Zeus Kid's going online. The Thunder.
Selected Ken. Look at my fucking silver rank. Damn, I'm good.
Okay, stop it. Yes, okay, stop hitting the cabin cushions. Yeah, claim is bullshit. It's absolute bullshit, Temo. It is.
Or can I bring up... We have crossplay settings set to all. Other commentating settings are side settings, player 1.
A new challenger.
Oh no, the arms of Luke. Let's go.
Gotta do this.
I'm playing against a PC player. With a ping of 80. Now, it's got 1 frame of delay, according to the rollback. But I'm not experiencing any type of delay.
Oh god.
That's round 2. Fight.
That was actually pretty fucking baller.
Huh. There's nothing wrong with the PC version of it? So everything about Phil saying that, oh, it's the best? Oh, fucking bullshit.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Holy fucking shit. It really is.
Nice combo, bro. Nice combo. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. So again, at 84 milliseconds, I'm only getting 1 frame rollback. There is no delay.
It's funny how Phil's saying that there's no delay, which is good. It's very good that there's no delay.
Ken wins.
And now I'm down to 0 frames, right? During the rest of the match, it drops down to 0 frames. You saw the 0 frame kick there at the top. Request a rematch. Go again. Now I'm at 2 frames delay, and that's still not bad. Once you get to around 5, that is typically where you're going to start noticing issues.
Really makes you wonder about that, doesn't it? Really makes you wonder. Because he has 1, 2 rollback frames. Never reaching 5. So it sounds like Phil needs to shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up!
Now, we've really never noticed Phil hitting frames, 5 frames per second, or 5 frames per Getting beat. I'm getting beat. Wake up, Shoryuken.
Pay attention.
Oh, nicely done, nicely done.
Huh? So it looks like Prophet's not acting like Phil. Oh, bullshit! The instant reaction, bro!
So again, 83 milliseconds, 1 frame delay. I'm experiencing no lag whatsoever. Now, for Phil would say that this is unplayable, right? This is what Phil had said for Mortal Kombat 1. Phil stated that this was unplayable, right? 60 milliseconds of lag was the slowest he's gone. Oh, very nicely done. He read me very well there. Oh shit, I'm getting beat. I'm getting beat. Still. Maybe not.
I knew that was gonna happen, but you know what? Prophet's a good sport.
Good match, bro. Good match. So even at an 85 millisecond latency, I'm still not getting any issues whatsoever. And I only got 1 frame of rollback, that's it. And the latency is actually showing yellow. Oh, I should have timed that wrong. Hurt himself out. Wake up, Shoryuken.
Yeah, good match, so not scrub. Yeah, he kept saying good match. Because, again, Phil is just a fucking nunce. He's just a dumbass that doesn't know anything about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look, I can't use my combos. Look, guys, look. Mashing jab. Pattern gameplay. Unearned. Never outplayed me. I beat you. You never beaten me. Duh. And then Prophet's like bouncing up and down the chairs like, look at me play the game. Fuck off.
Ah!
Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, nicely done, bro. Nicely done. Oh, you timed that good, too. You got me pretty good. Very good, very good.
I love how this person that he's playing up against is called Remain Indoors.
Pay attention. All or nothing.
Remember, Phil said that you can't get out of the corner. There's no true reversal. Well, that wake up Shoryuken sure was.
Yeah, see, look at that. No reversals, can't get out of the corner, but yet, there's that.
Good game, buddy. Good game.
But that was good gameplay, I'm not gonna lie. I dropped my combo. Look, I'm pressing button. I'm pressing the buttons, dude. Oh, Ginny's in the way. I'm sorry. You know what? For the sake of the rest of this, I'll just do this. Click, click, click.
Let's go one more. Let's see what happens in the next round.
Hope
so. Again, like even with the
I do hope he does come across a crossplay.
High ping with 84, and 84 isn't bad, right? I experienced no lag. I experienced no drop frames. Well, there's one drop frame, but you can't really tell that fucking Sankey. But I had no input latency. My inputs were...
Huh, he's actually finding up another PC player.
Correct.
And it's a platinum, too. Holy shit.
Nothing was dropping. I was getting what I thought I was getting.
Bop, bop. What's up, Astrodalis? How are you doing?
Who's gonna get it? Oh, 60's gonna hurt. Okay, this is 75 milliseconds. It's a little better, still got 1 frame of delay. But I'm not noticing that whatsoever. All my moves are coming out that I'm planning to do. Make up Shoryuken, and I fucked up.
Yeah, bro, I paused over the Prophet video at the exact point and swapped over to your stream. Damn. No, the reason why I brought up Prophet's video is because King Jab brought it up. But at the same time, I brought it up though because we discussed earlier that Phil's complaining about how he needs a top-end PC and that he's complaining about unfair advantages that the PC user is having. Prophet is showing us the complete opposite.
Please clap.
And it's thundering and it's raining more here. Holy shit.
Look at this body of mine. Round 2. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Should I zone him?
Hadouken! Goodbye! Goodbye! That wake you up!
This guy's just relying on fucking driving. Yeah. Oh, buddy, that didn't work out for you now, did it?
And he actually got him to fucking use his level 3. You see, Prophet actually is playing this legitimately. Any player that Phil's come across is playing it legitimately. Phil's not. But also, TrueMG, thank you for coming to a member, man.
Please clap.
But the point remains. Phil's comments about PCs, full of shit.
He's gonna burn himself out.
Hadouken! 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 Goodbye! Not so fast! Coming at ya! Bring in the heat! Inu! Rippa! Bet that hurt. What? Hadouken! Gotcha!
Oh, you hear fucking Prophet mashing buttons. He's mashing them.
Oh, fuck, the wall bounce got me. So I've got 2 rounds now where I have had, according to Phil, would be an unacceptable ping. Okay, I had 80 plus on the first round and I had 75 on the second. I had 1 frame of delay according to the game. But outside of that, it was very responsive. My moves came out, I wasn't dropping anything. I don't have any type of frame advantage whatsoever.
See? It's funny, though, how Phil's bitching and complaining about PCs. But here's the funny thing. You bring up someone that actually is playing this on PC, that, whoo boy, Phil's in for a rough awakening.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Due to the fact that we can immediately call him out. Big ups, Prophet.
We're going to talk about netcode. The netcode itself will actually dictate what frames you're going to see, right? Now, Arturo Sanchez with FGCOS, let's bring this back up again, FGCOS. Yeah, so he's brought the site back up. So, Arturo claims that you're going to get a 4-frame advantage, right? Bill is claiming that somehow PC players get a massive... They can tweak their systems out so they get a massive advantage. When it all comes down to it, no. Because the netcode is going to dictate what each of you see. Street Fighter 6 is locked down pretty good, okay? Console and PC is capped at 60 frames per second, so you don't have an FPS advantage. So if you had a 4090 playing against a PlayStation 5, you're going to have the exact same amount of frames. You're capped at 60. It's not going to produce anything over 60 frames per second. So you're not going to have what Arturo calls as a latency advantage, which is frame time. You're not going to have that because at 1080p 60, you are not GPU limited. Okay?
Yeah, he's not. Anyone that Phil listens to, it's always going to be fucking bullshit. Whether it be from his dents or it be from Arturo. Those two don't know what they're talking about when it comes to this game. But also, X-Titanium, what up, man? But also, big ups for the 10 spot. I like how this community has deep analysis and all Phil has is complaining in sluts. I know you meant insults, but I got it, man. Yeah, exactly. That's all that Phil has. He loves to complain and insult the players. He has nothing to back it up. He just wants to go with the, oh, just believe me, bro. My sources are real. But yet, Prophet here actually provided us with statistics. It actually provided us with evidence about it. Phil will never do that.
You are not going to have an issue with the 60, and especially with the 60 frame per second cap. You're not going to get an advantage there. Input. PlayStation 5 technically has a higher input.
A time and slice.
Overclocking the polling rate does 1/8 of a millisecond for Street Fighter 6. So, on PC.
Big ups and sluts. Big ups to those insluts.
That's not going to give you an advantage on PC whatsoever. Now, what about 360 hertz monitor? Okay.
Everyone could go for some insluts.
Arturo talks a lot about the 360 hertz monitor, like higher hertz is better.
Oh,
there is a disadvantage to having a game running at 60 frames per second and then running at like 360 hertz or
Insults taking Miami Part 4.
560 hertz, right? Because they do have new monitors now. Let's bring this up, www.review.com, because Asus is now releasing a new monitor here. Right here. It's a 24.1 inch, 540 hertz gaming panel. Now, when you look at high hertz refresh rate monitors, there is an issue that we can bring up called inverse ghosting. Now, what is inverse ghosting? This is just ghosting, isn't it? Okay, so here's inverse ghosting. This is what inverse ghosting looks like. This is what normal ghosting looks like, right? So this is a monitor that has a bad response time, right? Versus a monitor that has a very good response time, a very high refresh rate. The problem is with inverse ghosting or pixel overshoot is if you're playing a game like Street Fighter 6, which is capped at 60 frames per second, you're using a monitor that has 360 hertz or 540 hertz, you will suffer from inverse ghosting. The reason behind this is a monitor, the typical native refresh rate is 144 to 165 hertz. Anything over that is considered what they call overdrive, where you're overclocking your panel to run at a faster hertz. The problem is at a faster hertz, faster refresh rate, and you're playing a game that's 60 frames per second, the pixel on the screen, the refresh rate on the screen, refreshes faster than what the game is displaying, right? So if you're capped at 60 frames per second, you got a 4090, you're capped at 60 frames. You're only getting 60 frames per second, but your monitor is refreshing at 540 hertz a second. So that's why you see an old pixel here and an old pixel here. The video card can't keep up with the monitor. Okay, and that's what leads to inverse ghosting. This is more prominent on things like lighting. So when you're throwing like a fireball and stuff like that, it can have this halo effect where the fireball kind of looks like it's in front and it kind of looks like it's in behind, right? This is the downside. Now, I know I talked to Lord Thunder, shout out to Lord Thunder for a lot of help he's given me here over the recent weeks with contacting people within the FGC.
It's also funny that whenever people are bringing up like all of this shit that Prophet brings up, it's very good knowledge. Something that Phil never seems to understand. He never will. But leave it up to us to do it for him.
We had discussed this. Basically talking about inverse ghosting and shit like that. And he put me on to what screens they use at EVO. And they use the InZone M3. Now the InZone M3 monitor supports a hertz of 240, but again, it is also done with overdrive. The other issue is that it's a G-Sync monitor, and they're playing the PS5 on it, and the PS5, like, it supports FreeSync. This isn't a FreeSync monitor, and it's only display HDR 400, like fucking trash HDR. Remember, you don't want to use HDR below 600, right? So it's 1 millisecond response time, 240 hertz monitor. Now the response time on it actually isn't 1 millisecond; it's more like 2.3. It's 1 millisecond grade to grade, right? So with it being NVIDIA G-Sync and not FreeSync, you're not going to get the VRR benefit, right? And the VRR is basically like, you see the screen tearing here, right? Again, Phil can use VRR, he refuses not to. But with this monitor, with it having a 240 hertz display, you're going to get haloing effects at the EVO tournament again. But EVO's owned by Sony now, right? So they can do what they want. For me, I always like to keep my refresh.
I also love how it's like, what he did was called research. Perish the thought. Perish it.
Refresh rate within a 1-to-2 ratio, right? So if I'm playing a game at 60 hertz, I want to have a native refresh rate of 120 hertz. Realistically, the biggest noticeable impact from getting a higher hertz screen is between 60 and 120. After 120, it's not very noticeable. Okay, Arturo seems to disagree. He seems to say 60 or 100. Linus Tech Tips did a good video. Check it out. They did a video basically on 480 hertz monitors and who could tell a difference. They just did a blind test. They brought in a bunch of LTT employees and said, what do you feel is faster? Nobody could figure out which was which, right? Versus 120 hertz versus a 480 hertz monitor. Nobody could tell. So doing high hertz gaming for Street Fighter 6 really isn't beneficial if it's capped at 60 frames per second. You're not going to get that benefit, right? And that's regardless if you're on a 4090 or on a PlayStation 5. You're just not going to get the advantage that Phil thinks because you're playing online netcode, right? Now, Phil, it depends on the day Phil's playing. One day, Street Fighter 6 is awesome, the netcode is great. The next day, Street Fighter 6 is horrible, and the netcode is garbage, right? Phil's biggest downside is his internet, right? Always has been. And Phil has had ample time to upgrade his internet line. He refuses to. Right?
Yeah, because he doesn't want it. He really does not want to upgrade anything else. He's fine with what he has, and if he gets anything else, he doesn't know what to do. And he says that he changes, but yet he does the same shit over and over and over.
Right? Phil can get better input. Right? He can get better input delay, right?
He could. But he just refuses.
Get a capture card that supports VRR. Right? Let's bring this up here. Let's go to the one I have, EVGA.
Oh, hey! It's me! It's me. The reason why I am called Eviga is because my dumbass, with 2 hours of sleep, asked a bunch of my friends that, hey, does EVGA go by something like the NES calls the NES? Does it call by Eviga? I said this because curiosity. And when I'm tired, curiosity gets the better of me. I got roasted, and I had to rebrand. So, hey, yeah, backstory to why I'm called Eviga.
Please clap.
It's based off of EVGA. But I just added the 2 E's in between the V and the G, changed the E to an I, done.
Okay, and I use the XR1 Pro. So this supports 4K.
Also, I heard this is actually a good capture card too.
VRR HDR pass, right? It's all Phil needs. You can plug this in, right? He will have to install Windows 10. That video is upcoming. I promise you, we'll get it done this weekend. It will be up. Prophet OS, best OS ever, right?
I'm hearing this is actually good. But I want to see how it actually runs, though, just to be safe.
There's nothing strange about Prophet OS. It's Windows 11, just a little bit fixed.
I just want to know what the hell that knob is for. I'm actually really curious about that knob.
Fuck me, right? So this supports VRR HDR pass-through. Phil can go and buy this right now. He can get 4K 60. He can get VRR passing through. It's going to help to improve his input play. Okay?
But here's the thing with that, though. Prophet. Can it run through Windows 8.1? That's what I want to know.
You get HDR, Phil. You get everything, right? You can go do this right now, right? There's ones from... what's the Elgato?
Fuck off, nerd bro.
Shout out to my
I saw that. Thin ice, buddy. Thin ice.
Deck. I'm loving it. Like I said, I spent a ton of money on the weekend. So let's go to capture devices, and Phil can do internal. Its internal one works fine.
But he won't do internal, though. He always wants to do external.
The HD...
I mean, he wants them wires.
60XX does...
Oh, shit. Goddamn. Fuck. That's actually really fucking pricey.
Does allow for also VRR pass-through. 4K 60 HDR VRR pass-through, so Phil could do this as well. Not a problem. Again... right? It's a Phil issue.
It is definitely a Phil issue. But not only that, but I have the Elgato HD60S Plus. That's the one I have. No, he said he had to upgrade to Windows 10. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But Phil won't do that.
Phil refuses to...
That's the thing. He'll refuse to upgrade.
To spend money on his business, right? He relies solely on people donating stuff to him so he can DoorDash, drink gin, and fucking do WWE polls. Okay? Like, it's not that, like I said earlier, it's not that PC players have an advantage against Phil. It's a Phil issue. Okay? So VRR, right, pass through and everything. We're good. Right, Phil, you can do this. You can do this on your day off. You can go by one of the computer shops, go, give me a fucking Elgato HD60.
I want to know what that game is in the middle. Like, I'm really curious what that is. It looks like an interesting game. Does anybody know what that game is? Like, straight in the middle with the pass-through and capture? I want to know what that is. I know that's Spider-Man. That looks like Miles Morales. But I want to know what this game is. Because it actually looks kind of fun. If anyone knows about that, then please tell me.
X. Bang. Get it ordered from Amazon. Right, I ordered my new Stream Deck on Amazon.
That's what I did too.
Yesterday. It was here today. I'm loving this thing. The Stream Deck is fucking awesome. So again, right? Do PC players have an advantage? No.
Is that No Man's Sky? It didn't look like it.
The lowest input latency is on the PlayStation 5. If I overclock my polling rate on my PS5 controller through my USB, does it give me an advantage? No, it's a 1/8 millisecond advantage over the standard. I don't have an input advantage on film.
Tiny Tina Wonderland, Horizon Dawn. I don't think it's Horizon Dawn.
Regardless of the screen that I'm using, regardless of the video card that I have, regardless of how much I spend on my computer.
It probably could be. But I actually don't know. I am curious about it. It does look interesting, though.
Do not have an advantage over film. Alright? So I want to thank you guys for watching. If you can, I actually hit up Tony Cannon on Twitter.
Nice. He actually did it.
Which is now X. I would love to sit down with him and chat about rollback netcode as it pertains to Phil's claims, Phil lying about the rollback netcode, right?
Yeah, but it didn't look like Tiny Tina, though, because it wasn't really cel-shaded, though. It actually looked realistic. But I could be wrong.
If you guys can hit him up on Twitter, maybe let him know that I'm looking maybe just to have a sit-down chat. That would be great. That'd be some great help from you.
Reverse image shirt. But this is a video, though.
Again, guys, thank you for watching, and we'll catch you all in the next one.
But no, you might be right, though. But yeah, I think that's... I'm not gonna say that it's done though, but oh, I need to get rid of streaming soon. I'm trying to think of the right word. Now I'm actually quite curious. Now I'm actually gonna do this myself. What link exactly he's on? That's what I'm looking up. I'm looking up the capture. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing the same thing. All right. Let's see. Open in a new tab. Oh yeah, you're right. That is Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Ah!
I actually did this thing where I typed it in, I searched for it, and that's what pops up. I popped up the video with it, and it says Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. That's what that is. But it doesn't look like Tiny Tina, though. That's the thing. It really doesn't. It looked like something completely different. But regardless, though, good one, though. Big ups to Prophet for making that video. Big fucking ups to him. I'm going to leave him a like, and I'm going to do this. Go check out Prophet, because that was actually a good video from him. I'm going to see what else I can find just to watch really quick. But still, regardless, though. That's what I'm trying to find, though. It is a good one, though, yeah. Yeah, Horizon is third person. No. I believe that Francisco... No, he said something about Tiny Tina. He said Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Which, I did not know that was Tiny Tina. So that's entirely my fault. So, fuck.
Ah!
I'm trying to figure out what to do. Oh, fuck. The weather's actually getting worse. Can we stream it this how you don't play video? You know what? Hang on. I was watching this, though. Hang on. You know what? What I'm going to try to do... I'm gonna, 100%. Oh, shut the fuck up, Phil. Shut up. I'm going to have to go back just a tiny bit. Okay. So... My cat's screaming at me because, wah. Just wah. So there's the John Rambo thing. I'm actually going to try to finish this up. That way, once, like, Bingo starts or Detractor Beam starts or whoever is streaming, what I might do, I might just send y'all to King Jad. So what I'm going to do, I'll get that ready just to be safe. Let's see. Oh, a bingo. Oh, it's a bingo. But it's also time in slots. Anyways. Oh, do tell. Do tell. Alright.
On Twitter is a problem for you. That's a pretty...
Oh, shit. God damn it. I forgot you had to boost the fucking volume.
Good problem to have, I think.
He watched it. I'm interested in your reaction. I know one thing I will watch, though. Someone actually did link it to me, but what did you have in mind, Francisco? I don't think it will link it like it would do any of that, so... Chat. Yeah, cat noises. Intense cat noises.
Ah! If that's a problem for you. Oh, God, I was unfollowed by someone on Twitter. All right? I don't...
If someone unfollowed me on Twitter that did not know me, one thing. But if it's someone that I'm actually friends with, different story. Then I would actually be like, what the fuck did I do?
Ever look...
Or what happened to make you unfollow me? That's the only thing I would say. But no.
At who follows me, who doesn't follow me, I couldn't give two flaming shits about any of that. It means nothing to me. It never has and never will. Okay?
Yeah, it mattered to me, even though it matters.
So, this part, like...
I got turned down. I'm gonna cry. What was it, though? So I can look for it. That's like, if you could type out what it was.
You want to say, Phil made a video, out of turn, speaking up, saying messed up stuff, 100% I'm going to agree with you. When you say, wow, Phil did a really awful thing, he unfollowed me on Twitter, I'm going to say, what in the fuck are you talking about?
No, you wouldn't. You'd be like, oh, John Rambo, I better cut my tracks.
Like, what? I'm sorry, that one I don't get. That one throws me for a loop. All right? That's an issue for anyone.
He doesn't need friends because he doesn't have any friends.
Being unfollowed on Twitter. Now, being harassed by trolls about it, I can understand.
But Phil, we didn't do that. This is entirely on you.
But you notice, that's not said here. Howard's like, oh, I noticed it when I was just casually checking who was following me on Twitter. And Phil had unfollowed. What? Like, no. That's not, I know what happened. They got harassed. And this is another, as I said, this is a running theme. Because these...
I know that I'm going to keep streaming until Jad pops up with his bingo, which is usually around... My time will be 12:45.
These guys are friends.
So I have about 2 hours to go.
Friends of mine in real life and are associated with...
8 times Disguise 7. I forgot Disguise 7 came out.
With me and make content.
Disguise 7.
With me. They are now the subject of the ire and the focus of thousands of internet trolls. At a moment's notice, they do something and they're criticized. They're slammed on for it.
Not really, though. What have they done that got them slammed on, Phil? Nothing. You got shit slammed on.
I do something.
Because you did something stupid.
They're criticized. You know, they get attacked. That's not fair. No. They should not be bothered on Thanksgiving because someone unfollowed them on Twitter.
Twitter. Phil, they weren't bothered by someone telling them, oh, it's Twitter. Howard noticed that you unfollowed him and John, so he had to investigate because it sees who's following who. Because he was probably followed you, that you followed him, and he follows you back, and then noticed that, hey, follows you back is not on there. Huh.
On Thanksgiving Day. That should be the last thing they're...
Yeah, check X. Who calls it X? Not me. I don't. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. What is this?
So...
What the hell? What is this? Now, real question, though, Francisco. Yeah, Howard, who is that? I'm not his friend. But Francisco, will this get me in trouble? If what you just sent me. I actually do have it pulled up. Will this get me into trouble? I don't think it will, but I have to ask to double check. Just enjoy. Fuck me, I guess I gotta enjoy it.
Please clap.
Ginormous. Okay. What the hell is... What is this? What the fuck is this? Mandingo, take that, DSP.
So, apparently, my waffle...
Oh, God. Oh, fucking God. It's the goddamn camcorder capture.
decided in all his infinite wisdom to make a female on the Saints Row 4 inauguration station. And he made a slutty She-Hulk, and I was all like, oh no, you ain't going there, motherfucker. You are not going there, Waffle. And he's all like, oh.
What? What? My waffle?
Yeah, I'm gonna go there. She's gonna have big boobs, and they're gonna be bouncing around all over me, all wet and disgusting. But I ain't even mad. I ain't even fucking mad.
I ain't even mad, but I'm gonna tell you why Phil's a fucking idiot.
But you know what? Two can play that game, motherfucker. We're gonna make fucking Mandingo, and I'm gonna spite you.
What up, Misery? How you doing?
Please clap.
And you're gonna be jealous, and then you can grovel for my attention. Why am I accepting something that's already there?
What the fuck, Panda? What the fuck?
Yeah. Do you like this? Does it...
You like that, Phil? You like that?
Come.
Mandingo. You like this Mandingo?
Does this rattle you, Phil? Hell yeah, he's gonna be buff as fuck.
He's gonna be Jaha.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm sorry, Jaha.
Hell yeah. He could be as dark. He's gonna be so dark. He's gonna be practically purple, motherfucker.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Where the? God damn! I can't stop the scrolling. Yeah, it's gonna be that dark.
Oh no! She's not even hiding her feelings, just saying out plain English. Oh no, the gods are angered with me.
He's gonna have a thong tan too.
No! 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 Come on!
He's gonna be young as hell, and he's gonna. That is barely anything, but you know what?
She sounded disappointed.
Does this get your rocks off?
It probably gets Phil's rocks off you. What the fuck?
Huh? Is this stuff that you like to do, Phil? To make overly sexed out characters? I ain't even mad, motherfucker.
I ain't even mad, but I'm gonna make this fucking character. God damn!
I ain't even mad. You know what? We're gonna give him a large scar because he's hardcore like that. Which one's a good one?
What the fuck?
Which one's this? Ugh, that one's gross. Yeah, let's go for a small scar.
I can't even see it, not because of the color of the character, but just because of the camcorder. I can't see shit. Yeah, she seems mighty pissed.
Well, whatever. He's not getting it. You know why? Because he's hot.
Because she's hot.
This is who I like, Phil. You're gonna have delicious, dark, sensuous Hershey eyes.
Better have that peanut. He better have that peanut butter complexion. Oh god. She's pouting. No BBC, girls. Anger. Oh god. Oh god. Ooh. She is pissed. Francisco. Give me a minute. I know what I'm gonna do. Give me a second. Give me a goddamn minute. I'm gonna link this somewhere else too. Hang on. I gotta. Okay. I relayed this video over.
Please clap.
It's getting very noir, if you know what I mean. God damn it.
Okay?
English, motherfucker! Do you speak it?
Fuck you, Phil.
God damn.
I ain't even mad.
You know, guys, I don't think she's mad. I really don't think she's mad. Hey, what's up, Brightside Dell? Have a good night.
He's gonna be the sexiest character ever. Are you jealous, Phil? You wanna fight for my honor?
Fight for my honor against a fictional character.
So he thinks it's okay that he can just make a Mandingo character. Or, whoops.
Boing, and now I'm gonna masturbate.
I forgot I had the button. I forgot I had that.
He thinks it's okay that he can make a freaking...
Oh, this guy's looking mad fucking crisp. Yo, he is.
Sexed up She-Hulk chick. And then I was gonna be okay with it?
Why? No.
Bitch, I'm fabulous. You don't even need to look anywhere else. You could have done me, and it would have been all good, but no. You had to go into the dirtiest areas of your dirty, filthy, disgusting mind. You had to go there. And now, this is what you get.
This is what you get. This is what you get, bitch. This is what you get.
This is what you get. Yeah, and I'm gonna play with this guy, and I'm gonna comment about his delicious six-pack and his tender sausage and...
She seems pretty irritating to me. No, not at all.
You know what? You know what? I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad, Phil.
Yeah, I don't think she's that bad, you guys. Don't you think?
I ain't even mad. I mean, see, this is fun. Look, we're both doing it. Look, we're both making ridiculously sexed up characters. I ain't even mad, bitch.
I ain't even mad. I'm not even mad.
Ain't even mad.
There's sausages. That's not how that works. No, it doesn't.
You know what? We'll give him a kung fu braid. How about that? Oh, what was it?
She's trying so hard right now, dude.
What was his hairdo? There, yeah, textured afro.
Oh no, dear, no.
Ah! And we're gonna give him porn stash because he needs one.
We've descended into darkness.
He's gonna have some beautiful natural eyebrows.
I don't even. What eyebrows?
What the fuck is this? No.
A lot of people in the press are asking when I'm going to disclose my tax. On the campaign trail, I said I was going to...
Today marks a new day for our country. On the campaign trail, I said I was going to accomplish a...
Wait, why Nolan North? No! No! Don't disrespect Deadpool and Nathan Drake, no!
My fellow Americans.
And because he's black, you gotta bring it down a little.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ.
Oh, God, watch her right out. Dude.
It's all good. Thank you very much. Good, Steve. Glad to see you.
Yeah, we're gonna do that one.
Like that? You're just a dirty little whore.
Yeah.
No! No!
There, is it. Does this make you happy, Phil?
Well, apparently something's gonna get purple, if you know what I mean.
Does this make you happy? Is this what gets you off? Didn't need a hat. Didn't need a hat. Didn't need glasses either.
Oh no! Wait, no! Video! What happened? What happened?
Phil, does this... Let's see.
What happened?
You have the parachute. Because it's awesome.
I like Leanna was at the porn hard. Making TSP watch it, probably.
Now, let's see. Let's...
Oh, I think it's because of the music, the copyright. That's probably what that was.
See what... And for underwear?
No! No! What the fuck?
Yeah. Do you like this, Phil? Does this make you happy?
She's just shopping for a boy toy.
I don't think so.
Oh, goddamn copyright! Why? You're fucking goddamn it!
Yeah.
Okay, I think, okay, it's DJ. Yeah, it's, yeah, it is DJ. It absolutely is.
Please clap.
But yeah, that's what I thought. It was the copyright. But goddamn, dude.
How's this feel, Phil? And you know what? We're not done.
Why? 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 Hey, pretty lady. You want the Tyro coin?
Please clap.
What is happening? I don't even know, Drew. I don't even know anymore.
Ah!
God damn, man. Who wants that coin? I want one now. God damn it, man. Is he wearing a G-string? Yes, he is. Yes, he fucking is. But goddamn, fucking shit. Never, what the fuck? Tyrocoin. Oh, god damn. These streams come up with so much creativity. And the gods are still angry. I'm sorry, God! I'm sorry!
Ah!
Okay, back to that. Let's go back.
He's rebellious.
Is that true? Is that coin chocolate inside? Maybe.
Yeah, so we're gonna give him a little bit of a tattoo. No, he's not gonna get back tattoo. He's gonna get arm ones.
Love for your mom. The devil you know. I think that's a band. That was a band until it became Light the Torch.
No, he's getting the spirit of the wolf because dudes love tribal tats for some reason.
Oh no. Oh no. Phil Wanties.
And we'll give him the Saints Forever tattoo. Yeah. Oh yeah, Phil.
Yeah, she does love a bad boy.
Drink it in. This is the kind of man I need.
God, no. No. No.
Since apparently the kind of woman you need is a sexed out, yoked out, bazonga She-Hulk, this is what I need. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna spite you again.
Oh, that's definitely what she needs.
Come.
There. How's that feel? Yeah, look at that. Uploaded, motherfucker.
Damn. This is just some like reverse, like some revenge porn or some shit, man.
Come.
Look at, and I'm gonna run around, but look at that. Drink it in. Drink it in. Drink it in. This is the kind of man I need. You gonna fight for me, Waffle?
Why are you calling it Waffle?
You gonna fight for me?
Why are you ruining waffles for me?
Me now? Why did you have to make it She-Hulk?
Yeah, remember, guys, she's not mad.
I need some Nutella and a nap.
God damn it. Why? Why?
Yoked out bazongas.
Yeah, God. Waffle speak. God damn it. I need to give Childa a fucking Tyrocoin. Be like, here you go, bro. This is for you.
Please clap.
She probably was drunk too. This. Oh gosh. Oh fuck me. I need a goddamn minute. Fuck me, man. The spite and the snark have never been so unfounded right now. No, she's just horny.
Come.
She really was. Oh, fuck. Fuck me, man. She talks like her pussy no good. Well, according to Phil, it wasn't. Piggy can't even satisfy a woman's needs. Absolutely not. 77% man. Fuck me. Nothing he could do. Nothing I could do either.
Contacted about.
Like goddamn. Oh, What went from me doing this to that? You know what? Pure gold.
Please clap.
Go douse yourself in hard rum. One step ahead of you, Ghost McFright. Let's fucking go.
That should be the last thing they're bothered with. But this is you're gonna find.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had the guy in the G-string that apparently your goddamn girlfriend made. Your ex now. Fuck me, man. He'd rather jerk off on stream than have sex with Patty. Exactly. That's exactly it, man.
The trolling gets both sides, me and them. It leads both of us to kind of do stupid shit, I feel. And this is one of the situations where I just think this is completely off base.
It's just Strat Crunch is like, I'm not even caring about the video anymore. I'm really not. Now we're just talking about what the fuck happened. What had transpired. He had a huge collection of dildos back then. At least he has somebody that can actually satisfy her needs. No matter the cost.
At all, that this is something that was even an issue. Someone unfollowed me on Twitter and a troll messaged me and told me, fuck them, block them immediately. Don't deal.
Yeah, but you don't. You have us like on speed dial or some shit, man.
Deal with them. Why are you addressing? It's nonsense. It's internet nonsense. Just it should not be bothering you. And
it shouldn't be bothering you, but it's bothering you.
I'm sad to know.
Yeah, it just feels like a fever dream, but I'm still kind of recovering from that.
Years later, that dumb shit like this, that who would have thought? I didn't think that unfollowing someone would be something that would affect them, and it did. That's fucking terrible that it did. I never intended for that. Okay.
And there was no really.
Okay. Back to this.
Really no rhyme or reason to it, which I thought was. I think that was the first shot.
I just explained the rhyme and reason.
I'll be honest.
No, you didn't, Phil. You did none of that. Instead, you were just making a whole big bitch fit about, oh, follow me on Twitter.
It's weird stuff. Like,
yeah.
Especially when you work and you work hard and stuff, you look forward to certain days off. And, like, Thanksgiving is a certain day, like, with your family and whatnot. And then, like, to do these things on Thanksgiving, it sounds silly. It is just a day, but you're showing no concern, like, for the other person.
Yeah, and he doesn't. John was absolutely right about that. The funny thing is that you didn't do any slow-mo during that. No, I couldn't. You really couldn't. You can't do slow-mo. You have to see it in its full context.
You know what I mean? Like, you're going to cause shit. Like, suddenly you get inundated with messages.
So here we go.
Which John is absolutely right about that. He is. Guts.
It's Thanksgiving. I want to spend a day with my family and friends, but I'm inundated with messages. So ignore them. I get messages every day.
No, you don't.
From a million different sources. And if it's bullshit, I ignore it.
But you still allow the bullshit in. Like, if someone tells you about somebody and that's bullshit, you believe it. But if it's something about you and it's truth, then you immediately call bullshit.
Now, I'm much better at doing this today.
No, you're not. This was 2022, and he still has not done that well in 2023.
Back then, not so much.
It's still, you haven't.
Admittedly, this kind of shit would get to me. But it's Thanksgiving. You're spending it with your family, your friends, you're having a meal, you're sitting down. Why are you on the internet reading messages about people saying that Phil unfollowed you on Twitter?
Again, Phil, Howard probably noticed that. I think God's mad that I showed off the Mendango video. But regardless, Howard probably noticed that you unfollowed him because he still followed you. So it makes sense. And then he told John about it because he looked through your followers and saw that you unfollowed them both. That's why.
You know, like
that's my guess.
What? Why is it? It doesn't make any sense. Again, these guys, sadly, were bombarded with trolling and didn't know how to handle it.
Phil, they know how to handle it a lot better than you.
They weren't like me. Unlike me, they didn't have this public face where constantly they were attacked.
You behaving in here? Yes, I am.
In a negative way. In fact, I would say probably the years that I moved and everything, that was when the negativity started, where my trolls...
Yeah, 6 million sources. Interesting number.
...would go after them as a way to get at me, and they just couldn't take it. And again, that's bad. It's nothing I intended. It's nothing I wanted to happen. I'm very sorry that it happened. But sadly, that's something that I couldn't have helped. You know what?
Phil, you're projecting. You're projecting what you go through on an everyday fucking basis over what you're thinking what they're doing. They're handling it normally. You are not.
What I'm saying, like, no matter what, these idiots, we're going to go after these guys. And that sucks.
But then again, though, John and Howard actually did nothing to you. They really didn't. And they did nothing to the detractor community to get our ire, as you like to say.
That just because they were my friends, because we made content together, you know, they're going to get attacked for stupid bullshit like that. You know? No.
Actually, no. Quite the contrary. Actually, they liked the content between you and John due to the fact that you both had somewhat of a chemistry. But you want to make up these excuses and these fucking bullshit claims that will attack them anyway. Fun fact, John Rambo is actually really good. Oh, Rambo was. But at the same time, at least Rambo knew how to handle it. Phil doesn't.
I didn't want them to be bombarded on Thanksgiving with messages about Twitter. At the same time, they
Then again, you didn't even bother messaging them at all.
Shouldn't have cared. Like, you ignore that shit. The moment you give attention to a troll...
Fuck me. I never had an issue with Rambo or Howard. Yeah, no one did.
Is the moment that troll feels recognition for what they've done and now continues to troll. The best thing they could have done is said, what is this dumb shit? Delete everything, block every moron, and move on with my life. Don't pay any heed to this.
But then again, though, Phil, I never interacted with you on Twitter. You blocked me because I followed someone you didn't like. So you blocked me on a fucking whim. That was 10 years ago, mind you.
And entertained every troll that ever harassed me with shit like this, I would be...
Oh, Jaha's outside.
Shut the fuck up!
In a nut house, you know? But again, this is my fault. This is directly my fault. It's me, my internet presence, my friendship with them that's causing them to be harassed. And this is the kind of shit that I don't know. I don't know that these guys are being harassed because I unfollowed them on Twitter. If that were the case, I never would have followed them on Twitter to begin with. Seriously.
No. Phil, you're trying to take responsibility over something that you can't control. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you, Phil? We all know you're making this shit up to make yourself look like the victim here.
If I knew it was going to do that kind of shit, fuck Twitter. Who gives about fucking Twitter?
Well, then again, though, Phil, 2023, you use it. You fucking use it as a way to get your thoughts out at 3 in the morning, drunk on gin. It's your way to find news for your DSP-ness news. Yeah, why tweet at 3 a.m.? That's exactly it. Why does he tweet at 3 a.m.?
You know? But sadly it happened. Okay.
If you know, while you're trying to enjoy a day with your family.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I
Oh, this is full on retconning at this point. Full on.
I understand completely. I just, yeah, there's a lot of, there's going to be a lot of...
Jesus, I'm sorry, Jesus. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Things talked about, you know, and again...
And then my power goes out. It's like, well, if the stream cuts off, you know why.
And we're not here, and we just want to reiterate this, we are not here to defame anyone. This is just...
Phil, shut the fuck up. He's not. They both weren't. They were just going with their experience that they had with you. It's not a way to defame anybody. But Jesus Christ, Phil.
To let people know our side of the story, because people have a tendency to just view one thing and not look at it from another way and trying to understand the other party's...
Oh, yeah, Phil absolutely fucking blew it. 100%. He burned that bridge, and he had no intentions to repair it, even though John tried. But Phil had no intentions to keep that bridge afloat.
And I'm not angry.
I agree with Howard, okay?
But you don't, though, because you made this whole segment about how he's an asshole.
Absolutely. They have the right to make a video that's not defamatory.
Yeah, I, however, am going to defame the dumbass. Yeah, exactly. And that's the same thing. Whenever John and Howard made this video, I sided with them because they have more credibility. They actually are telling the truth here. You can tell how pissed off Howard was when he was telling the whole experiences while working with Phil. And Phil got what he wanted out of that. Absolutely, Francisco. He got what he wanted. He used his friends. It's the crab in a bucket mentality. How he used them to crawl out of the bucket using John and Howard and everyone that he knew in his life as friends to get out of that fucking bucket just to be successful. I know it's not called crab in a bucket, but the crab mentality, I think that's what they call it.
And give their side of the story.
Good. But
good. Please do. Because they weren't giving me their side of the story, right? They weren't speaking to me at all. So by all means do that.
Phil, when they made that video many fucking years ago, way before you reacted to it, that should have been a fucking wake-up call. But no. You refused it. You kind of pushed it to the sides. I'm not dealing with that shit. They're not my friends.
Okay?
Mr. BMW lease.
However, as you will see as we get further and further into...
Yeah, and look at the title of this. Twitter unfollows and Howard projects. Oh, I agree with Howard, but he's projecting.
To this video, we delve from the realm of the public to the private. There's many things discussed in this video that have absolutely nothing to do with the public. And every once in a while, the public would try to pry into our private arrangements or whatever. And in a lot of times, I was the one who misspoke and brought that stuff to the public and shouldn't have done that.
But then again, Phil, you actually didn't give a fuck. You thought you were such hot shit that anyone could hear you and be like, hey, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm a hotshot celebrity on the internet. I can do what I want.
Okay? At the very same time, there's definitely some stuff in this video that they made that I would feel is completely hitting below the belt.
But then again, Phil, you hit a lot of people below the fucking belt, and you take pride in doing so. Even though what they're doing is retaliation to you in kind.
And in
I feel bad for these two. They were his boys and had to deal with him personally. Agreed.
Fact, there is one segment.
There he goes. Yep, God's angry with you, Phil. Yeah, we all know God's angry at you for what you're trying to do. You're faking the fucking emotions.
I can't believe they made. There is one segment in this video that is incredibly hurtful to me, and I don't know how I'm going to get through it publicly with you guys because it's really fucked up. Like, beyond belief fucked up. Like...
Yeah, Phil does that daily. He fucks up a lot daily.
We're going to get to it. I'm not going to skip it. We're going to do it. Okay?
But yeah, you're going to make up bullshit claims. Q White Run. Exactly. Oh, it is a very long one. And yeah, Snake Life again, getting close to it. God's angry at me. I'm sorry about the Mandingo Lord. Stop it.
But that's the thing. We're not here to defame him. Okay, fine. But understand that when you made this video, it doesn't matter what your intentions were, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Phil, the intentions of them was to make the video was getting their side of things while dealing with you. That's their fucking point with it. But it should have been a wake-up call for you, but you refused to wake up. But now it's 2022 when you made this, and you've been in a coma for too fucking long.
Okay?
And you did not wake up from it.
When you're going to make a
yeah, he's not dwelling on the past, by the way, but he has to dwell on it now. Exactly.
Video, instead of addressing it with the person privately, you are going public with information that is defamation. It doesn't matter what your intentions were. Oh, I just want to stick up for myself. Fine. And you have the right to do that, but you're also defaming the person at the same time.
How are they defaming anybody, Phil? How are they defaming you here? They're just giving their side of the story. If they were defaming you, they would have brought up a lot of fucking shit. A lot of legal shit they could use against you. Then it would be considered defamation, but it's not.
And absolutely, that's what happened, is this video was viewed as, here's the evidence from all the years that we said that Phil's a piece of shit, and Phil's a scumbag, and Phil's an asshole.
Which you still are, to this day.
Here's the definitive evidence. Even his closest friends hate him. And that's exactly how this video was presented on the internet for many, many years.
They never said they hated you, Phil. They were just saying, hey, this is what's happening with Phil. And they actually wished you the fucking best. Didn't say, fuck you, Phil. Hope you die in a fucking fire.
And again, I knew that if I responded to this video, all right, it would just hurt these guys.
Yeah, it's not defamation. It's definition. Yeah, definition of it.
I said that.
Yeah, that's not defamation. Harmful, malicious, untruths are defamatory. Thank you. Not inconvenience truths.
Internet presences and everything. And I didn't want to do that at the time. Okay? Now's different. Down in the past, they don't have internet presence anymore. They don't really care about it. They moved on. Thank God. I'm happy for them. I hope they have great lives outside.
No, you're not happy for them to have a good life. You're happy that they're not on the internet anymore because they couldn't fight back. You waited until they gotten off the internet so you could make this fucking video. And now the Thunder is agreeing with me.
The internet. But to this day, I am the one
who has no friends. You.
Who gets questioned about this every single day. Why?
No, you don't.
They make this video. Is what they said true? Yada, yada, yada.
You didn't, Phil. You were never asked that question. You just brought it up because one person probably asked you about the video and you're like, oh, I can make a react video on this.
And again, some of the stuff in here, absolutely, I will fess up to.
No, you won't.
There's some stuff, there's one segment that I feel is so below the belt. So
saying Iviga is better than Chill Murray is defamation. Yeah, and Street Fighter's defamation. But then again, it heavily depends.
So actually, like, ridiculously fucked up and off base that I don't even know how to respond to it.
Well, you'll fake it. This really fucked him up. He ain't been outside since.
But we'll get to that.
Like, I don't know about you. Like, I'm not angry with the guy. We've said before publicly, like, we wish him the best, don't wish him any ill.
See? Oh, but they're defaming you. Even though they wish you the best. But you never wished anyone the best, Phil.
You know, I hope he, like, makes a ton of cash and has a great life, man. You know?
Yeah.
Why would...
Even Howard, the person you despise, actually said the same thing. They both want the best for you. But no, they're defaming me. God is angry.
Would I not feel that way? What is it? How does that affect me?
Yeah, and going back to what we were saying before.
There's a weird running pattern in this video as well, where John basically says, I just wish everyone the best, everyone rich and famous and make money and do well. How does that affect me? He doesn't just say it about me, he says it about others too. And we're gonna get that's
wait, hold on. What?
And going back to what we were saying before.
There's a weird running pattern in this video as well, where John basically says, I just wish everyone the best, everyone rich and famous and make money and do well. How does that affect me?
He never said that. He never said, how does it affect him? Never said that. You're putting words in his mouth.
He doesn't just say it about me, he says it about others too. And we're gonna get, that's coming up actually.
It's common fucking courtesy to do so. Like, I'll give you an example, Phil. If you were fired from a job and they say we wish you the best in your future endeavors, that's a common courtesy. That's what John and Howard were doing. Common fucking courtesy, Phil. Something that you've never done in your fucking life.
Let's continue.
I don't make money off of this, and I don't know about you, John, but it's not something that bothers me. It's just something I enjoy doing.
Yeah, man. Until this point, which is a good, it's been a long time. Until this point, we've not said anything against him because, like I said, I wish him the best. I don't want to hurt him, and saying anything negative about him, I feel could hurt his livelihood. And
yeah, and he's nodding his head down. He's like, yeah, you can't hurt me, fucker.
The other thing is, there's a lot of history. There's a lot of good times, man. There's a lot of really good times, and you kind of you'll piss on a lot of that stuff by doing this. And I feel like things should be kept in-house amongst friends. You know, a circle of trust amongst friends, Howard. Do you believe in such things with people?
No, I wholeheartedly believe in that. And that's why I'm a little ticked off about this, because...
Howard, why are you ticked off? Howard, how are you involved?
Huh, look at the pictures shown, Phil. He was in your videos, collaborating with you, Project 7. That's why he was involved with it. That's why he's saying his mind about it.
Howard, hello, Howard. You're not even in this.
Yes, he is. He full-on is in this. Once you brought him on for Project 7, and you brought him on for your fucking projects, he was involved with it. Don't say that he is.
This is between me and John.
No, it's between you, John, and Howard. It's between you fucking three. Bloody hell, you're still going? Yes, I am still going.
Ah! When I moved, it was about me and John having an ongoing relationship. Me and John having content we were going to make together and still be friends and contact and all of that. Howard was not in our circle of friends. Howard was friends with John. But he was not a direct friend of mine who we even discussed having any kind of ongoing relations of any sort.
He still brought Phil. You still brought him on though. All three of you were in together. Like, we get it. You want to be closer to John, your butt buddy. You want him closer to you, but no one else can have him. Just you and him. The perfect duo. But yet Phil's sitting here going, Howard, you were nothing to do with this, Howard. There's no to Howard. Howard.
Seriously, like there was none of
relations.
Come.
And again, I think people assumed this from this. Here you go. Here's the example. A picture of the three of us together from a video we made. A picture from the three of us together from a video we made.
Yeah, that's how he is involved with it. I was going to call you John. Phil, that's the reason why he's involved with it. That bottom picture is from Project 7. You used him, Phil, for Project fucking 7.
And you would
and many video game videos that you've done with them.
See this on the internet, and you would think, oh, you know, Howard is just massively involved in this.
Yes, he was. Plus, he brought in Respect the Pact. Keep that in mind, too.
He's not massively involved in this in any way.
Yes, he was. If it wasn't for Howard, you wouldn't have Respect the Pact editing your fucking videos for Project 7, Phil.
This is me and John's relationship and Howard interjecting himself into this situation, likely for the purposes of this video, to try to accentuate reasons why they had a falling out with me. Because, quite frankly, there's several times here you will see another running pattern in this video. Howard seems to get very upset with me over things. He gets very, very over the top, extrapolating, exponentially angry. Okay?
Well, then again, it's justified. It really is, dude.
And that's fine.
Oh, that's fine. But you weren't involved with any of this, Howard.
If, you know, if he feels that I wronged him. But this is supposed to be in reference to why is John not Phil's friend anymore? Why is John not showing up in Phil's content? That was the discussion. When this video came out, it was, all of a sudden it's John and Howard. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Why are you in this video? Really? If he could have made his own video.
But then again, though, Phil, the reason why John and Howard are making the video, it's because they're so close friends. Better friends than you ever were with them.
It's like double piling on of this is it's so the circle of friends, the circle of trust. Yes, between me and John. Correct. When did I even ever publicly talk about Howard? Go ahead and you know, maybe I'm wrong, and you can call me on this. I want you to call me on this. Go back and look during that time frame of me moving in 2014 and in 2015 and trying to talk to John, get an answer from John, right?
Because you wanted John to get everybody together. That was why. Plus, you actually hated Howard. I'm gonna say that for the record. You hate Howard. You want nothing to do with Howard because he's not your friend.
Where did I even talk about it? It was me, always me and John. So this is like weird that this video is John and Howard reacts to Phil or responds to Phil. Phil wasn't talking about Howard. Phil wasn't looking to have content with Howard. Phil wasn't looking to have an ongoing friendship with Howard.
Howard.
He was our Street Fighter buddy who we brought in for certain projects and events and you know, parties and things. And basically, and again, I'll tell you this.
And again, how is he not involved? You just gave the reasons why he was involved.
We're going to get to this point. We basically kind of had a falling out at the end of when I moved. All right. And I never expected to even talk to the guy ever again. That's me being real talk with you guys. Like, I never thought that he would ever want to talk to me again. I really didn't have a desire to talk to him again because of the way that things went down at that last event that we did together. And that's going to be pulled out here and extrapolated upon later on in this video because he brings it up. Okay?
Well, of course he had to bring it up because there are some things that John probably forgot. Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard.
So, again, it's weird to me. And by the way, I'm not trying to dump on Howard. I'm just saying this is weird.
I'm not trying to shit on Howard. Howard, you're not fucking involved, Howard. Howard!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That
real talk.
This video came out, people were like, wow, Howard was really mean to you. Howard? Again, like, what are you talking about? Howard? Like,
Howard? Howard? Boggle?
I never heard a negative word from Howard. I'm serious about this now. Never did Howard call me and say, I'm mad at you. Never did Howard text me and say, why did you do that? Never in person did Howard...
Because you didn't even do shit to him. You probably deleted his fucking number. Philium.
Howard say, man, you did something fucked up. Any complaint I ever heard was from John.
Yeah. You want to know why? Because you didn't want anything to do with Howard. So John had to play the messenger, which is not really good.
And it was always an issue John had with me. It was never, oh, Howard is mad at me. This is literally the first time that I heard everything from Howard was this video. Okay? So let's make that clear. This whole situation was between me and John, not Howard.
Me and John.
And it's weird that he interjects himself so often, apparently, into this when he was not involved.
When he was involved, Phil. He was.
Just wasn't. Every once in a while, he'd be in it. And it's just so odd to me that this was put out like this. Okay?
Because it was between you three. John, Howard, and you. But you're out of the picture. So now it's just John and Howard.
Okay. By the way, I need to split the part soon. Probably another 10 minutes.
Oh, God fucking damn it, Phil.
You know, it's one of those things where, like, you know, you can't even trust him in terms of, like, sending a message, like a text message, because you don't know if that's going to get publicly put on, like, YouTube.
Don't shake your fucking head. That's what you did. When John texted you, you read it publicly.
Howard. Hello, Howard. You never sent me a text message.
It was talking about the message that John sent, you fucker.
Outside of one or two, which will be addressed in this video. Okay? We never had conversation like that behind the scenes, ever. I never revealed a text from yours ever public. This is all John.
I agree, Boltsy. I heavily agree. Phil is the ex, and Howard is the new boyfriend.
Come!
He's literally talking and projecting John in what he's saying as if it happened to him. It didn't. This is John he's talking about. John, we would text back and forth.
But you read his message.
John was the one who I should not have, and I revealed some private information on one of my streams. Not Howard. But he's talking like it's him. It's not.
He was bringing up the fact that you read John's message. That's what he's trying to say, Phil. Keep watching the fucking video and stop going, but that wasn't me, Howard. No.
A complete misrepresentation of the situation that happened to try to make me look worse, and I don't appreciate it.
Phil, you make yourself look worse. Howard and John didn't have to do that. Leanna didn't have to do that, especially with that Mandingo. But still, you do it to your fucking self. And yes, I am still streaming.
I just don't. You can say I'm bad because I did bad things, and here's the bad things. He's saying I did things to him that never happened. Okay?
He was talking about what you did with John, Phil. God damn, just keep watching the fucking video. You're making the gods angry.
Or if he's going to make a video about it. Because it's something, you know, if I send you a message, I don't expect you to the next day or 2 days later or whatever make during your regular vlog sessions.
I didn't.
You go ahead and...
You did. On stream. That still counts as a vlog, Phil, because you stream it every day.
And you publicly read the message.
That happened once with John.
Not you. Again, bringing up the one with John. That's what he was saying.
Great point, because like what we're going to be doing today is kind of maybe revealing some things, and I've kind of really held against doing that because it does make you such a hypocrite to be doing the same thing that has caused you pain or caused you, to be pissed off.
Now, you guys might give them a hard time for this. You may not.
I don't. I sided with John and Howard.
You say, well, it's true. They were angry at Phil for doing this, right? Then why did they make the video?
They made the video because you basically did that shit. You read a text message from John publicly, and you didn't want anything to do with them. So yes, they wanted to tell their side of the fucking story. What really happened between you three. That's why.
Okay?
Yeah, me and John. No Howard.
There's a lot of theories on this.
What theories? What theories are you fucking talking about, Phil?
What they say outright in the video is the reason they're doing this is to save face, to basically protect themselves. Because I said a lot of things that are false, and they want to clear the air and defend themselves.
Well, that's not a theory, Phil. That's what they said.
And you'll see by the end of the video, they seem to say that they want me to contact them about this to hash it out. Okay?
They didn't want anything to do with hashing things out. They just wanted to talk with you, be their friend. But no, you didn't want that.
But again, the video has a lot of stuff in it that's not true or half truths.
That's the same thing. He brought it up with the Down the Rabbit Hole, where he's like, "Oh no, Frederick Knudsen got some part of it right, but it's wrong," and he retconned everything. That's what he's gonna do here.
This Howard stuff is wrong. Okay, that again, there's one thing in this video that is so hurtful to me to this day that I'm gonna have a hard time getting through it today. Okay, and they know that. It's not that they didn't know; they knew that was going to hurt me, and that's why they included that in the video.
They never did that to hurt you, Phil. They're doing it to clear the air of some things. But you weren't really hurt about it at all.
Okay? This, you could, as much as you could say this is for them to defend themselves, all right? From my perspective, I feel like this is a final goodbye. Like, this is them saying to me, listen.
Yeah, that was the final goodbye in 2015.
We tried to ghost you for a year, man.
No, they never tried ghosting you at all. You ghosted them.
You're not getting the picture. Here's our side of the story. Stop bothering us. We're tired of you. The toxicity of your troll.
What the fuck are you doing? Good question, Meth Bear.
Ah!
Ain't no way I woke up. I'm still streaming. Yes, I am still streaming.
Is ruining our lives. The shit you're
What up, Distant? Thank you for coming to Member Man.
saying is hurting us. Just fucking move on and leave us alone. That's how I take this.
Yeah, final goodbye was a decade ago. Abso-fucking-lutely, Darksea.
Please clap.
To this day, when I watch it,
hurt Phil.
I still feel that way. Maybe you guys will watch it and feel different, but again, you don't understand the perspective that I have because you haven't heard it yet.
Your perspective has no credibility because you always want to retcon everything. John Howard's is more credible than yours. Jaha's is more credible than yours.
We're going to hear it, okay? All right.
But it gets to the point, like, enough is enough, man. At this point, it's really jumped the shark. And things have got to be put out there, man.
Oh, yeah, Phil is definitely hurting himself. He is. Or Phil is. Yeah, Phil's hurting himself. You're going to pass out for 12 hours? I mean, I passed out last night. That's why I'm still awake.
Sadly.
Yeah. Yep.
And the thing that's like, it's another thing that's sad about it is no one listens to this kind of stuff, and then, or listens to like him talk about us or us talk about him, and then goes, "Oh, these guys are fucking cool." You know what I mean?
No, yeah.
It's disgusting stuff. It's sad. It's not. You're not creating content. It's freaking garbage content for the bottom of the barrel, man, and it's what it is. But you get dragged into it.
Why do you think I avoided doing this for 6.5 years?
Because you were waiting for them to get off the internet so they couldn't fight back. That's the main reason why. That's what I'm believing.
Right? For as many people that are watching this right now and just want to have clarity on what happened, how the hell did this friendship fall apart, there's another half of the people here who are just drama hound idiots who just want to fucking laugh at the situation and make fun of us and say, "Oh, Phil's a scumbag." And
I'm not making fun of John and Howard. Mostly you.
This and that.
But also, I'm going to point out your fucking hypocrisies as this series of events go down.
It's fucked up. He's right. This is not... There's no winners in a situation like this. There just never is. All right?
At least you and John have an agreement about something. But at the same time, that was not their intention, Phil. But you think that it is.
That's why I'm trying to approach it from a point of view to let you guys know I know I was wrong.
But then again, you claim that you know that you're wrong. But the problem is that you always think you're right about everything and that they're wrong. Everyone else is wrong but you. Deflecting your own negativity on someone else.
With the stuff that I did. But I also do have to call out the things in here that are pretty ridiculously unfair.
How's it unfair? Oh, they hit below the belt? Why, they kicked you in the fucking nuts that you wouldn't feel anything?
Of which we will address, and we've already started.
You know. So, you know, getting back to his video, it's really full of what's, as I said, it's an example of the problem itself. You know, it's full of what's been a long history of him saying things publicly, out of turn, exaggerating things, or saying just saying shit that's not just not true.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna split the video here.
Okay, so you know what? He's gonna split it, and I'm gonna go right into the other part. Oh, what's that? Dislikes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Dislikes. I'm gonna go to dislike. Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot something. Oh, it's already on. Thank God. Let's go.
Back to DSP reacts to the John and Rambo response video from 2015.
Oh, keep this in mind. He said he didn't want anything to do with him. He's not gonna make money off of it. Made ads on it.
So far, we haven't gotten too far into it, but that's because I talked a lot. But now we're gonna get heavily into it. All right. If you have not seen part 1 already, I strongly recommend
skip
see it.
About me.
Okay.
Someone claimed
I had to skip ahead where he's like, "Oh yeah, this part 1." We already have
the video. I'm not doing that. Okay, let's continue. Here we go.
About me, about others, man. So, and again, if people get pissed listening to this, as a consolation prize, if you really think about it, if you're a fan of Phil's, you have to agree that I did, and I know you did to an extent, everything you could to help him over the years. You know, and so much so that to this day, he makes money off of videos that we're in to this day, every day.
Yep, he does. He still does. But Phil doesn't want to acknowledge that.
Yeah.
Whether it's 10 cents, whether it's $10, whatever the hell it is, he's making money off off the work we did for him every single day.
Mm-hmm.
He's still finding new ways to monetize us.
Well, not today.
Based on that video.
Not today, John.
Even though you still do. You still make ads on this video, Phil.
Maybe up to this point, but not today. If I was going to do this react, there was no way I was going to monetize it. For good reason. Like I said, that's the major point he says.
No. But yet you still received tips when you made this video. So.
No, not monetizing this whatsoever. And it's too important. It's too important to monetize. It really is.
Okay. Oh, it's too important to monetize, huh? Too fucking important? You still advertised it. You still put ads on this fucking video, Phil.
Okay.
Video and other things that go on.
Yeah, pretty much.
And by the way, again, running theme money. Oh, I don't care about the money. It's not about the money. But then they keep bringing up money being monetized.
They brought up the fact about money due to the fact that you're making money with them in your videos. You're still making money off of them to this day. You still are. Fuck me, I knocked my drink over. Fuck me.
Ah!
Oh well. I guess I gotta clean things. Holy shit. Spilt it on my phone and my phone was not affected.
Please clap.
Everything else was though, but who cares. Alright, I'm gonna move that to a side so I don't have to worry about it. But while I clean, I'm gonna let it keep going. So let's continue.
We'll talk about that because John will directly address it later. So it's weird that it's an ongoing issue if there's no issue. Okay.
Yeah.
Oops.
And then I think I really think that like it's really like a testament as to what he held our friendships for, because it seems that the money was more important than us being his friend.
Which that was exactly the case. It really was. Phil didn't care about the friendship. He just cared about the money that he could make off of them. That's why. But Phil's going to sit there and lie and deny, saying, "Oh, nope, I didn't care about the money. No, I like doing shit with y'all."
Yeah, I mean, that's how you feel.
Yeah.
I'm sad that they feel... I'm really sad that they feel that way. I really...
No, you're not, Phil. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up about caring that, oh, yeah, it's sad that it's about the money, even though it was about the money with you. And you didn't want to do shit about money. No. Don't want to pay them, but do all the shit that you want with your own money. Just frivolously spending it.
Really am sad that they feel that way, because as I said over the years to you guys, to me, it was like we were friends. We would...
Oh, I thought Howard wasn't your friend. Which is it, Phil?
Hang out. We were going to hang out regardless and have fun. So if you can put a silly camera down and record what you're doing and make money doing it, why not? Right? Like, to me, I was doing YouTube as a hobby for 2.5 years before I could even put ads on my videos and make a living doing it.
Bullshit. You still made money off of it, Phil. You still made money. Maybe not in the year 2008, but you still made money on it as soon as you got partnership. Click on the ads of the video, and then I can get the money. Oh, no, people were generous and did it.
Right? John was in my content before I could monetize it.
Nope. Still monetized.
We were having fun already. So to me, it was like, let's hang out, let's have a good time together. Hey, by the way, we can make money doing it. Why the fuck not? Right? To them, it seems to be like that's not a case. that because there was money involved, that wasn't.
Yeah, just hang out as friends. What you could have done, but you had to bring up the money. So what you're just admitting here is that it was about the money, because you're like, hey, we can make money by doing this, you guys. We could do that. No real person would be like, hey, let's just play video games together. Like friends. Playing Street Fighter on the console. Let's do it. Let's do it. Me and you. I'll play DJ and you could play Zangief. Let's go. But no. Phil had to think about the fucking money.
Like friends hanging out. To me, it was.
Yeah, I have no idea. Guys, I have to ask this question. When you hang out with your friends, is money involved? Real people will say no. And I'm going to go with that. Because every single time I'm playing with friends, like D&D, I'm not monetizing anything from it because I don't care about it. It's just us hanging out. But Phil will sit there and be like, oh no, why don't you monetize it? You should make money from it, yeah!
Entire time we did Project 7, was it work? Yes, but was it a bunch of friends working together and having a shitload of fun doing it? Hell yes.
No, it was not, Phil. It was for you to make money. And everybody's agreeing with what I said, which is, nope. Monetize it later, so it's still the same thing. God damn it, Roachbait. Yeah, but that's what he did. He monetized it later.
That was a really cool experience. So, what's the issue with the money-making part of it? That I didn't understand. And again, never brought up. It wasn't like they complained and said, Phil, you know, we really don't have enough stuff that happens without the cameras on. Phil, it would be great if we could hang out today and you didn't record. And by the way, that did happen a lot.
Nah, you probably had a big bitch fit about it. I bought a picture of IPA for me and friends to celebrate something last week. Never did I bring up about money, nor did you record it.
You know, we went to a convention. I wasn't recording every moment that we were there. When we went over to Howard's house to play Super Turbo frequently, because he had cabinets there, he recorded and broadcast all of that, not me. I didn't record while we were there at all, usually. That was just me having fun with those guys, okay?
If it was something that Howard would have done, that's on him. He would have done it. But he's not doing it for, hey, I'm going to post it on the internet to make money. No, he really did. It's like, hey, friends hanging out. Memories, Phil. It's all fucking memories. But with you, memories are just money to you.
So it wasn't like every single interaction I had with these guys the camera was on. They definitely are saying that in this video many times. That wasn't the case. But that's definitely like how they're spinning it. Whenever John Rambo came over to do a weekly co-op with me, which we would do Smart Guys, our wrestling commentary show, and then we would actually do gameplay co-op, we would have like an hour to 2 hours of conversation before we ever even took a camera out.
No, I don't think you ever communicated with Howard like that. Like, you didn't sit down and talk about the fucking universe for an hour and a half or two. You never did that. Instead, it's like, hey guys, we gotta make money. I had this new game that I had to put on my YouTube channel. Come on, guys, let's just put everything down and let's start recording this shit for the internet, guys. I need to make money. But Phil is gonna sit there and be like, nope, no money was involved. Yeah, but you took a camera out. Phil did. He did.
Just shooting the shit, hanging out, having a good time, talking about our lives.
You don't give a fuck about their lives.
Right? Like I said, I felt like I was actually really close friends with John Rambo. I don't know if he felt the same way, you know, or that it was reciprocated, but I felt that way for sure. Like, he was the guy who...
You're the guy!
I kind of opened up to about stuff. Was that on camera? No.
Do you think Phil filmed himself having sex while he was at his peak? Well, he did send a video of he did have a video of him fondling himself, go ho 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 ho.
A lot of stuff was on camera, but that was the fun part. Was, oh, let's play games and dick around. Let's talk about wrestling and make a buck on it. But not the other stuff. And there's private conversations we had over the years that none of us have ever talked about publicly. You know, private shit about me and him about him. And we would never talk about that publicly. Like, we were friends. To me,
yeah, we were friends. Now you're saying we're friends. We're friends. But he's not your friend, though. Remember?
When they say, oh, you know, it was only about the money for Phil, that gets to me badly. That hurts because...
How does that hurt? You were always about the money. And now you're hurt? Oh, I'm so hurt. I'm offended. Oh, I'm so sad.
That's not the case with John.
That was the case with John.
With Howard, again, we never had that close personal friendship. He would.
Well, then again, I think Howard and John were supposed to share a bed together because there was only 2 beds, and he was like, "No, John, you're sleeping with me. Come here."
Come over to be in other co-op shit we were doing or Project 7, but John, I don't know how he could possibly say that. Really, that's really hurtful to me for them to say something like that when John and I.
Hey, Phil. I don't know if you heard this, but the truth fucking hurts, bro. It fucking hurts. You don't want to hear the truth, and you want to keep lying to yourself, but when the truth comes out, it hurts. It fucking hurts. You have to let it hurt. You need to feel the hurt from it. But guess what? Pain subsides. And life goes on. Maybe you're not friends with them anymore. Fine. Who cares? But life still goes on after the truth comes out. But only you would pretend to be hurt by something that you done to yourself.
Please clap.
I feel did have a real friendship. We were hanging out playing Street Fighter together before I ever turned on a camera for YouTube from 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009. How can you say we didn't have a friendship and it was only about the money? When we had that friendship way before YouTube was a thing. That blows my mind. You can go watch the videos that are out there, but understand that there's history behind it that you didn't know, you know? And it seems like he's just saying, oh, we were only friends during the YouTube years. That's completely false. It's completely false. All right? But
I mean, at that part, it's actually true, though, because there are pictures about it. There are. But you still use him for your YouTube career.
What I will say,
pain like failure is also a good teacher, Phil. Absolutely.
Please clap.
Absolutely. Pain and failure are the best fucking teachers. You learn from the mistakes and you improve for the better.
Say is this. When I became a full-time YouTuber, I became a workaholic. And I worked my ass off, constantly making videos.
Recording, stopping, recording, stopping, recording, stopping, recording, stopping, recording, stopping, recording, stopping, mass upload to YouTube for money does not constitute hard fucking work. Putting in the time to edit the fucking video is. Sorry, bro, but that's the fucking truth.
Please clap.
7 days a week. I did not have a day off when I started monetizing my videos on YouTube in 2011, 2012. It was...
Again, Phil. Because that was a hobby. A fucking hobby that you did. And you weren't a workaholic. No. You want someone who actually is a fucking workaholic? Fucking Mike Patton is considered to be a work-a-fucking-holic. He has no time to fucking rest and enjoy himself. He's constantly working on projects. Whether it be for Mr. Bungle or Faith No More. And many other projects that he might be a part of. He constantly fucking works. But you didn't work, Phil. Instead, you just sat on your lazy ass, drinking yourself to a stupor, and recording videos because you thought, hey, it's fun! But no! Absolutely no!
Mr. No Days Off. I'm just here to pump out videos for the internet and make money on.
Again, Phil, anyone can do that. Anyone that has been signed onto a contract could fucking do that. But no. The reason why you wanted to upload is because you had to grab the bag quickly. That's the reason why. The snap of the fingers helps.
Right? That was my life. I loved it. I loved gaming and everything. But that was absolutely, positively my life.
You don't like gaming at all now.
Was there time that I made to hang out with these guys outside of that? Every once in a while, if I went over to play Super Turbo at Howard's house and we were all there together, or going to a convention. We went to several conventions and events together, and even though, yes, I filmed there, the vast majority of the time that I spent at those events was not filming. It was spending time hanging out with these guys.
Even though you would film it.
Okay? So...
yeah, for someone that claims to love it and that this is his passion, this is his livelihood, he doesn't enjoy it.
Again... this is, I feel, a misrepresentation of the situation.
This isn't misrepresentation. The only one that's misrepresenting anything is you.
Absolutely. There was a ridiculous amount of filming and monetization of the time we spent together. but there was definitely friendship behind there as well. Again, Howard, whatever. Say whatever you want.
God damn. John, we're friends. Howard, fuck off.
We weren't close friends. John, we were. And that's incredibly hurtful to me that he says this. Like, all...
Oh, there's a lot. Thank you, Shiloh, for Mike Patton's projects. Because, yeah, he's constantly working on those. That is a workaholic. What Phil is not a workaholic. Just an alcoholic that thinks he's working.
All he ever did was record and make videos together and make money. That wasn't the case at all.
Even though it was.
And sadly, after I moved, it just got worse because now he's not there to be in person with and have the conversation. So instead, it became text messages back and forth, and he didn't like that. He wanted me to call him, and I really couldn't. And we'll talk about that because he's going to bring that up later specifically, and we'll address it at that point why there were no phone calls between us after I moved. All right, we'll get to that. But anyway.
Even though there were text messages. But also, you don't like taking phone calls.
Let's continue now because they're going to get to a certain point.
That's how I feel because, you know, I don't know. There's like a whole bunch of things that we got to talk about, and I don't want to go ahead and go out of turn.
All right,
but,
I got you.
Yeah.
We'll try to keep this, keep this rolling here.
Yeah.
In that video, he says, this is the Thanksgiving video I'm talking about. He says,
we just watched.
He says they talked shit about me. I don't know if you caught that part.
I didn't say that. You could go back in this very video, or actually it was part 1. I didn't say that. What I said was,
Oh, God. He's retconning his old fucking video. God damn, Phil.
And this was me being very stupid. Essentially, what I was saying was, don't be passive aggressive. If you have an issue with someone, come out and say it. Don't talk shit. Don't hide the truth. I never said that they did talk shit about me. Okay?
Even though you're trying to retcon it.
I never actually outright say that in the video. Can you say that I insinuated it? Yes. Can you say that I said it? No, because I never said it.
Even though you did say it.
What I was saying was, I'm not the kind of person who would do that. That's actually how I phrased it. I said, I wouldn't talk shit. I wouldn't do that. If I have an issue with someone, I tell them to their face about it.
No, you wouldn't. Instead, you would go in front of your shitty little webcam, talk to your audience about it, and say that the person that you're making fun of, or the person that's making fun of you, that's a bunch of fucking shit. So again, Phil, you're lying about it. And yes, he does this. He always does. He doesn't say it to their face. He does not. Instead, he tells his audience this, like they should fucking know. But whatever, Phil. Keep deluding yourself and keep lying to yourself. Thinking that the truth will be forever be hidden and it'll keep you ignorant. Because you are very confident in your own fucking ignorance.
Okay? That's the point I was making in that video. However, John did talk shit about me. And we're about to watch it because he glosses over it in this video without actually showing the actual evidence of like what he's talking about. And now you're going to see it because, by the way, this is really where this video is where the big problem started with my trolls getting interjected into the situation.
How? How did we get interjected with it? How did we become involved with this? Oh, right, we didn't. You're just making shit up.
It was this very video you guys are about to see that started all the problems with the trolls harassing us on both sides.
No. They weren't harassing anybody. They weren't harassing John. They weren't harassing Howard. They were just harassing you. Quote unquote.
Do it.
Yep.
And I'm not exactly sure what that is in reference to. Now, there was a video I put out, Pay Me Tons, parody, right?
Yep.
Hi.
Here it is.
My name is John, and I'm special because I upload videos to the internet.
Yes, that was a joke, Phil. It was a funny joke. Honestly, I think that was actually John's funniest video that he's done.
But being so important does have its dark side. In fact...
Yeah, that's a parody. It's a jab at you. Learn to laugh at yourself, you fucking idiot.
Means that my life is much more difficult than everyone else's. While you're following the average path of working a traditional job, attending school, or perhaps both, I'm following my dreams and busting my ass.
That's exactly what you did, Phil. Anyone that worked a 9-to-5 job is a loser, but you're more successful. My cat's mad at you, Phil. Hope you're fucking happy.
Talking over video games, posting breakfast pics, and vlogging about movies that I hate. Creative things. And as we all know, creativity is fueled by pure cash. This is why
Which, John was not wrong to make fun of you for it.
I've opened a PayMeTons account. It's an internet website.
Oh yeah, and he still does.
That allows people like me to receive lots
Oh god damn, no one wants to see that fucking ass of yours, Phil.
of creativity from people like you. Simply log in and transfer the entirety of your bank account into my PayMeTons account. I won't even get out of bed for less than $50. And then together...
Honestly, the whole thing with this, Phil's just irritating the fuck out of me. Because what John did, even though it was a parody, it was a jab at Phil. Phil's looking at it going, look at me, I'm gonna act like a clown for you. Fucking take it seriously, Phil. You're trying to be serious about it, but guess the fuck what? You're acting like a fucking clown. Oh, this hurt me emotionally. Hold on, guys. Hang on. Oh, you see this? Ooh. Oh, my money. Look at my money that I got right here. Oh, my PayMeTons money. Fucking Neanderthal, dude. Also,
Shut the fuck up! Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
yeah, he thinks he's funny, but he's not. And this was his best friend making the video. My cat's still angry at you, Phil.
Please clap.
We'll make sure that the world, well, my world, is a much more creative place.
Because that is true, Phil. You know what? No. I'm not going to show that face due to the fact that it's pissing me off with it. Phil, that is what you do. You want money to fuel your fucking ambitions, in quotes. You have no fucking ambitions. No fucking passion. Nothing. You are scum at the bottom of the fucking ocean. But yet you're going to sit there, pretend that, oh, John didn't hurt me, guys. He didn't hurt me. Oh. And the same thing can be said about everything. When Ludacris made that video, the DSL parodies of you, it was supposed to be a parody of you saying, this is what you do. They're taking your mannerisms, your fucking mistakes, everything that you have done, and they're bringing that to light. But you're just going to sit there and think, oh, it's a joke, when John did it. But if Luda does it, or Jay Doing Things does it, oh no, they're hurting me. Phil, if you actually took your image seriously, wake the fuck up! Stop putting yourself in a drunken coma trying to hide what people are telling you, the truth that people are telling you. Stop hiding it behind WWE champions. Stop hiding it behind, oh, everyone's out to get me. And fucking learn. Because at the end of the goddamn day, you're still the failure. Because you refuse to fucking change. You refuse to learn from your mistakes. You want to be taken seriously, Phil? Act like the fucking adult. Stop acting like you're a joke. Stop pretending to be a clown. Stop pretending that you're bringing out curated, meaningful content, because it's really not. At the end of the day, it's meaningless. It provides nothing. If you really want to be taken seriously, really evaluate yourself, motherfucker. Go look in the mirror, find out what you're doing wrong, and change it. Take a week or two off streams. Oh, but your money. Fuck the goddamn money. If you fucking cared about anything at all, change. Or at the end of the day, the last thing they'll hear on a stream is this. With your body slumped over the fucking floor, over your goddamn wires. Oh, but your dinheads won't be happy, but everyone else wouldn't give a fuck who you are. Because Because you're just a little fucking child. Kill the child to become the man. But you never will. You'll still be that 12-year-old fucking child inside of a 41-year-old man's saggy little sack of a body. Let us continue.
I'm not sure where we talk shit about him. I mean, we made that Pay Me Tons parody.
Again, it was a joke. It was a jab at you. Laugh at yourself, Phil. Because if you do so, you'll have a brighter disposition. But you won't. You never fucking will. Because over your fucking house, it'll forever be fucking cloudy. Cloudy with a chance of fucking bullshit over you.
That says dark side in it.
Again, jab.
But I'm not sure where we talk shit about it.
It's a jab, Phil. It's a fucking jab. Goddamn.
Okay. Now, for the record, I think this is funny. I do.
No, you don't. You're criticizing John for making fun of you, but now you're like, it's funny. Stop lying, man. Just say that you were offended. Then we might believe you, but then again, we never fucking believe you. Because of the shit that you say.
Laugh at this. I think this is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, and the snake laugh doesn't help either. That doesn't help at all.
This is a razzing, okay? But this is a razzing that happens, okay, in early 2015. It might have been late 2014, but I'm pretty sure it was early 2015. This happened.
I can look that up. 1 minute. See if I can find it. Oh, goddamn, I can't find it. I think he's gone now. Let me see if I can do this. God fucking damn it. Where is it? Oh, hey, it's gone now. Fuck you, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Consider yourself fucking lucky.
Happened on John Rambo's podcast. This was an open, like a cold open to his podcast, okay? At the time, no, and now I know it was early 2015 because that's when I opened my Patreon. So it was early 2015. At this point, a year, it's almost a year has happened.
The fuck
okay?
is
almost
the fuck,
a year has happened.
Shut the fuck up, Phil. A razz is when you poke fun at something. When someone's razzing you, they're poking fun at you, but it's not in malintent at all. It's usually meant in good fun. That's what they mean when they razz you. If someone says we razz you out of love, that's what they mean. But Phil doesn't know what that means. He doesn't know what it means to be razzed out of love.
All right, or since I moved, I've been trying to have constant contact with John and have conversation, figure out what's going on with him. Is he okay? Figure out where we're going to make content. And every time that I texted him, I felt like he felt like I was always about asking about videos or content, and that wasn't the case. I never.
Well, then again, that's what you wanted to do. You wanted to make content with John because you felt lonely. You needed someone there because Leanna wasn't going to do it for you, and God knowing, Kat's not going to do it with you.
Never felt like every time that I would reach out to John, it was about let's make videos, let's make videos. I was genuinely interested in how he was doing and everything that because he was in a very stressful time where he was making Schnozman a whole bunch and a lot of other stuff was going on. He actually talks about this in this video, so it's okay for me to say this is not private. He already talks about it in this video, okay?
Oh, God. Even Roachbait is giving me the example of what that is, Beam. So just letting you know. That's it. What I said was one, but Roachbait says the other one. It's still a good thing.
Please clap.
But, oh, no, I could talk about this, but, yeah, but who cares?
So this was the time.
But then again, it just shows that he pre-recorded it. So he knows how to react to this video.
Time frame, like mid to late 2014, early 2015, John stops directly responding to me. He stops responding to my texts and everything, okay? People are constantly asking me, Phil, what is going on with you and John? Why, are you going to do content with him? Is he talking? What's going on?
No, you really didn't, Phil. And you're looking at your phone because you got a text that says, hey, you got a tip. So you're still making tips from this, Phil. So you still use this as a way to make money. Even though you said you weren't.
All right? I should have said, fuck off. None of your business. That's where, okay, maybe not fuck off. That's kind of harsh. Maybe I should have said.
No, knowing you would have told people to fuck right off. But at the same time, Phil, you had one person asking you that for Ask the King. You had that ask, and you answered it.
None of your business. Don't ask me that question. It's between me and John. But instead,
me and John,
I would constantly, oh, I don't know, everything's fine. Maybe we're going to do content later this year. I'll let you know. Oh, John, and then sometimes I would.
You could have just said John's busy. You could have just said that John's moved on. And that's what it could have ended. Could have, but you didn't.
Sadly, reveal information. If John did text me back, I would say something out of turn I shouldn't have said. That was private. My fault. All that I'll take responsibility for. Okay? John's not talking to me actively at all. Everyone suspects there's an issue there, but I'm not being truthful. Truth is, I don't know what the issue is, but he's not.
But then again, though, Phil, it's always going to be you. You're the issue. You're the main fucking issue behind it, Phil. That's why he didn't want to talk to you anymore. Also, yeah, Roachbait's actually giving you a good example of what a razzing is. Nicely done.
Please clap.
Not talking to me anymore.
Yeah, this just sounds like a gay conspiracy.
After months of not talking to me, he puts this out. So what do you think the people on the internet think this is? Even if he's saying it's not about me, even though it says dark side in it, it's about me. Okay?
Yeah, that's how you perceived it. Maybe that's how John wanted to do it. Again, jab. They're mashing jab at you, Phil. Okay, that's how I'm going to say it to you. They're mashing jab at you, Phil. That's what they're doing.
What do you think people think?
Yeah, he wanted to call you in text, not in talk, not text. Exactly.
Wow. John out of nowhere, out of left field, just slammed Phil. Phil hasn't said anything bad or insulting about John.
Even though you read the text message that he sent you out loud when you shouldn't have. So no shit John was going to retaliate in some way.
But John just slammed him. Wow. He fired the first shot. And that's the funny part, because they said...
No, you fired the first shot by reading that fucking text message. So, you did, Phil.
In this video...
Mash Raz, let's go.
Phil fired the first shot. Okay? Me unfollowing them on Thanksgiving was firing the first shot, according to Howard.
No, it was the text message that was the first shot. The noticing the change in you was you unfollowing them on Twitter. That was the change. It wasn't the first shot. You reacted to the message on your stream, however, was the first shot. It was the kill shot, really. And that's what fucking spiraled down to what we got now.
No. I was not trying to hurt them by unfollowing them on Thanksgiving. This is a direct, intentional, concerted effort, a produced segment of a show slamming me for opening a Patreon. Has my name in it. You can't dispute it's about me. Sorry, you just can't.
But again, when that came out, people actually thought the video was funny. It's a funny parody, Phil. That's what that was.
Okay? Now,
But no. And yeah, that's what you're doing. That's exactly what he's doing. Saying that John was the one that fired the first shot. Not Phil. Phil's just the victim in all this.
Funny part is, in that Thanksgiving video that I made in 2015, I never said that they talk shit about me. I said if I was someone in a situation that had an issue, I would be public about it, confront someone to their face about it, and not talk shit. I never said they did. They did, but I never said they did. All of a sudden, they're bringing it up in this video. They're even referencing this Pay Me Ton segment. Why? Because either one of two things. They're feeling guilty because John made the segment and it absolutely was about me. So this is a way for them to try to deflect that and say it wasn't.
Oh, Phil, quit. Quit trying to explain this in the most over-exaggerated way possible. Yeah, you unfollowed John and Howard on Twitter, and that is why they stopped talking to you. That is exactly what people can think. But it's also the fact that Phil read a text message that was supposed to be private.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Fuck me.
Or because everyone can...
Yeah, semantics. Phil's only defense.
Construed it as thus, and messaged the shit out of
Quit saying thus.
them saying, why did you make this about Phil when he hasn't said anything negative about you? Why are you slamming him in this video? I don't understand.
Well, you already did, though, Phil. You already slammed them both.
Okay? Now, personally, I didn't take this as a direct insult. And they're actually going to talk about that. So let's continue. Let's switch back over here. Okay. Here we go.
And it's a parody, man. I've done parodies in the past.
See, even fucking John said it's a parody.
Just to give you...
It's a parody that has my name in it. If it has someone's name in it, it's not a parody. A parody is a caricature of a person making fun of something. Not... So you directly reference my name. So it is actually a slam on me. It's not a parody. A parody would have been, you know, a cartoonish content creator who isn't me, but maybe could be construed as me. You said Darkseid in the video. That's not a parody anymore. You've passed...
An imitation of the style of the particular writer, artist, or genre with deliberate exaggeration for comic relief. Produce a humorously exaggerated imitation of a writer, artist, or genre. So, Phil, in the grand scheme of things, that's a parody.
Please clap.
Goddamn, he doesn't own Darkseid. No, that would be DC.
Ah! Of parody when you name drop someone.
The
okay?
whole idea I've done parodies about Machinima. I did a YouTube parody where YouTube was a talking vagina robot that ran YouTube.
His parodies in the past, Machinima, the partner network that everyone knew.
Should Weird Al feel bad then? No. Because Weird Al actually reaches out for permission, which he does. I don't really feel bad for Weird Al. No, he shouldn't feel bad at all, because Weird Al actually is creating parody. But Phil thinks that everyone that creates parody should, but no, Weird Al is a god.
That I was with for...
Yeah, this is the same idiot that got pissed over the AVGN parody music video, calling that not a parody, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And also the fucking ludicrous video of DSL tries it, pot noodles.
The longest period of time. YouTube, the website that I put videos on for a living. You see the running pattern here? Oh, I've done parodies in the past. Oh, by the way, every parody just happens to also be related to Phil. What a coinky-dink, right? What a shocking coincidence that they all actually are related to things that have to do with Phil. Those others didn't name drop me, though. This one did. Okay.
Phil. Just because they mention Darkseid in it doesn't necessarily mean that it's you.
On GameStop, you know, etc., etc. Comes out, man.
Oh, and you missed that. He said GameStop, etc., etc. He did do a parody on GameStop.
Again, Phil, when he's saying etc., etc., that means he's telling you what things that he has made parodies of, and it's giving you like a general consensus of what he has done.
GameStop unfairly fired him because he was in my videos. We were at a tournament way back when, I think it was, I want to say 2009, 2010. We're at a Street Fighter tournament together. I'm filming. He's working for GameStop, and in the video, we're in a different game store, and he's basically saying things like, this is the best game store. They used that video, my video, as grounds to terminate him. Now, it's completely
then again,
wrong.
But then again, is this really true, though? I'm calling bullshit because it's coming from Phil. But that's what happened. Sure, it sucks. But at the same goddamn time, though, no.
Shouldn't have ever happened.
Etc. means more and more, Phil. Oh, hey, what's up, Steve?
Please clap.
And exactly.
And they were in the wrong for doing that. He made a giant later on. He talked all about this in his podcast, and he did a big parody segment about GameStop. Okay? So, what does he do parodies about? Things that he feels have wronged him, or things that you know, are bad in relation to him. And all of it has to do with me somehow. Right? Okay.
People get a little crazy about
Yeah, well, technically it was your fault, Phil.
About it.
Because essentially you're admitting that you got him fired.
So, 2 weeks later, you know, you and I were on doing the show, and we explained it wasn't singling him out, you know.
Has my name in
it. It was about many things, and not necessarily.
Not bullshit, but fires. Can you smell it? God damn it, T-Dog. Yeah, well done. I'm sorry, Steve. Caught me off guard.
In a hateful manner. Like, I think you can make fun of something.
That I agree with.
And really not feel negative.
But yet, Phil, you don't like it when people make fun of you. Fucking Jay doing the AVGN parody on you. Ludacris making that video parody of Pot Noodles. Anyone that made this don't plays or video compilations about your failures and how you suck at games, you hate it.
Negatively about it at all, actually.
Completely agree.
Yeah.
Like Saturday Night Live, Phil.
Oh no, not Mandingo. I will send him that video, or he'll probably see it later.
Hartman would dress as Bill Clinton. I don't think he wanted to assassinate the president.
Very, very bad analogy. Okay, because he's saying.
Wait, hang on. I have to go back to that for a minute.
To make fun of something.
That I agree with.
And really not feel negatively about it at all, actually.
Completely agree.
Yeah.
Like Saturday Night Live, Phil Hartman would dress as Bill Clinton. I don't think he wanted to assassinate the president.
Very, very bad analogy.
How's that a bad analogy, Phil? Because that's what Saturday Night Live did. They made parodies or I'm trying to think about it, impersonations of somebody. So what John was saying was not a bad analogy. Only you thought it was bad, though.
Okay, because he's saying Phil Hartman impersonates Bill Clinton. He doesn't want to assassinate the president. True.
Then why are you saying that's a bad analogy?
That's absolutely true. But in this case, this was a different situation. No one was asking Bill Hartman, hey, Bill Hartman, didn't you used to have a friendship with Bill Clinton? Phil Hartman, excuse me. Did you have a friendship with Bill Clinton and you're not talking to him anymore, even though he keeps saying he wants to talk to you? You're ghosting him, and now all of a sudden you drop this video on him? This is a different, it's context. The context is there's a sketch comedy show at night that makes fun of everything equal and isn't ill-intentioned at all, versus someone who everyone wants to know why you're not talking to Phil. You won't tell Phil or anyone else, and now you make a video that could be construed as a negative video about Phil. It's a completely different situation that he fails to really understand why it was construed by the internet like that.
Phil, it's a parody. Many people saw that it was a parody. It's DSP, parody understander.
Please clap.
But it's like, he doesn't understand what a parody is. And yeah, I doubt very much that Bill Clinton cared. He probably watched it and laughed. He's like, that's pretty funny. That Phil Hartman guy knows how to do a good Bill Clinton impersonation.
Please clap.
Now I make it bad. Fuck me, man. Yeah, he can't speak to Phil Clinton. He's dead. Rest in peace, Phil Hartman.
Please clap.
Great man. I'm Troy McClure. You might remember from such films as Earwax Ew.
Again, I don't think it was actually intended, all right, as a video to be hurtful to me. I think he thought...
Yeah, everyone means Phil, of course.
It was funny. I think it's funny, but you have to put it in context of the time. If he had released that video 2 years prior when we were still active friends and he was in my content or whatever, that would have been different. This is a situation where he's ghosting me, he's not in my content like he said he would be, and then he puts that out. Of course the internet is going to say, that's a hit piece on Phil. Why'd you do it?
It's a parody, Phil. A motherfucking parody.
Please clap.
Just like how I'm doing this. Like, I just took Jeb Bush out of fucking context with the clapping part.
Please clap.
Again, Phil, parody goes under the free speech protection. Exactly, Temo. You actually had that. Jokes do too, but there's a certain limitation to it. When it comes to free speech, there is a limitation of what you can say and what you can't say. But Phil doesn't fucking get it.
And he got harassed for it. Basically, he got a lot of trolling for it at that time. Okay?
Right.
Yep.
It's having a good time with something. And that was really my, what was it about, man? Now, was he like an inspiration for the character that I was portraying in that? Yeah, sure, to an extent, you know? But again, not in a malicious, hateful way.
I believe that.
It's having some fun with something. But it's not, again, it's I think it's hard to say it's directly about one person.
Except this is dark side in it.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. The whole thing.
Is that what you're fucking obsessed with the Pay Me Tons video? Was they said dark side is? Why would they say dark side? Why would it shouldn't not a jab at me, but it's a jab at me because they said dark side.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Who fucking cares, Phil? It's a joke. You know, because you think that talking about shit and piss is funny as a joke? Then my cat's angry at you. Phil, you make me angry.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, and I remember that episode too where they mocked George Bush Sr., the first one. And that was funny, though. It was a funny joke. It really was. And I like the meme that someone made of that with fucking Yakuza. It's actually funny.
Thing was about that, the Pay Me, wow, Patreon website. You know?
And now here comes Howard with a little segment I like to call Howard Deflects. Because
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, Phil, I had this little thing called a Stream Deck. Do you know what a Stream Deck does? It has 6, 15, or 32 buttons on it. And if I press a button, I can get Tim Allen to go this. Or I can get Indrid to crawl at you. Or I can get her to go toxic.
I get this.
Or better yet, I can just tell Michael Jordan to tell you this.
Stop it. Get some help.
But also, you're saying that Howard deflects. You're the one that's fucking deflecting, Phil. Always going after the shade with Howard. Have I messed up Hello Howard bit? I think you did.
this is going to happen many, many times during this video. Let's see how Howard can deflect this one off of them doing something wrong.
Yeah, you did miss it. He's like, hello, Howard. Hello.
Oh.
What people do, and you know, and
I get that too, Phil.
And then what it is too.
One off of them doing something wrong.
What people do, and you know, and then what it is too. It's when you look at it, it's to basically shed light on some of the negativity that revolves around that site, and not only that site, but Kickstarter. Look at all the shenanigans that has transpired in the past like few years, where people like raise up all this money, promise a product, and then basically everyone's SOL. They took the money and people are fucked.
Which Howard is technically wrong here. Technically, he's correct on certain things with it. He really is. He's talking about how people, when they bring out something like a Patreon or anything that's like a crowdfunded thing, that people, as soon as shit goes sideways, they'll pocket the money and run. That's Indiegogo, though. Kickstarter, on the other hand, will actually give back the money. If they don't hit their goal, they'll give back the money because they actually give a shit. And that's what Phil did, announcing that he's returning Project 7 and then denying Project fucking 7. So he pocketed the money, never refunded it to people, even though people have requested a refund. He still didn't give it back to them.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Keep that in mind, too.
You know, look at what happened with, look at the disaster that Inafune is going out with that Mighty Number 9.
Which is true. That actually did happen. Because he kept delaying the game multiple times. And because he tried to make another one, I think it was like Red Dawn, or Red Ash. That's what it was, Red Ash. Which was a Mega Man Legends successor. People weren't invested because of how bad he fucked up Mighty Number 9. So, Howard here is not wrong.
It's still not out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was before it came out. Yep, that was exactly it.
I'm waiting for that one.
Hello, Howard. You're only my friend when you're doing things for me. When you start criticizing me, you're not part of my social circle anymore. We ever only hung out and did things occasionally. Hello, Howard, hello.
Looking for hopefully come soon.
And yes, what Howard was comparing you to with Inafune with Mighty Number 9 was correct. That's what you did. If I understand correctly, Howard was saying about projects that reach their campaign goal, but they don't deliver, the Kickstarters doesn't do a refund. That part is true. That part is true still, Ren. And that's when he brought up, when I let him continue, when he brought up Inafune. Still not out. That is correct on his part. Absolutely correct. Speaking of refunds, I got it. Yeah. That's always a good one.
Howard feels that a Pay Me Tons parody about Patreon, the content of which directly name drops me, makes fun of someone who basically is a content creator who does video content like playing games, commenting over food, etc., and asking for monetary compensation for said work is the equivalent of a Kickstarter campaign where a company does not provide a product for a contractual basis that is agreed to in said campaign for fundraising. Patreon is not Kickstarter. They're not even close to being the same.
They're both crowd-funded sites, Phil. So on one hand, they're one the same, but for different reasons.
All right. He brings up a...
Also, Beamream, what did you mean? Just to make sure.
Game, Inafune's Mighty Number 9, which did eventually come out.
Yeah, it did. To a big mixed reception.
Did live up to all expectations.
No, it didn't. It really did live up to any expectations. People were actually pissed off about that game. However, a good example of a project that actually did go through and actually did keep up its end of the bargain was Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. It did fulfill its end of the bargain. And Igarashi, the creator of it, actually made a jab right at Mighty Number 9. And it was funny. And it was a good jab. I'm sorry, from Connecticut. I believe John was from Pennsylvania. I believe he was from, Pennsylvania. I do believe that was the case, because he said he had to drive.
Of course, at this point...
Are they from here, too? If they're from the Detractor community, no. They were actually good friends with Phil. I was going to say Howard and John, but oh well. They were good friends with them.
It didn't. So he didn't know that was going to happen. But
exactly, he is watching a video for fucking 2015. Yeah. Oh, what did Steve say? He knew them from Street Fighter and the forums, and they did have their own YouTube shows. Thank you, Steve. I don't believe The Messenger was, but Sea of Stars was, which I did back that one. That one's a good game. But I'm going to make sure if that was the case with that too. I know I'm derailing myself here, but I'm going to make sure. I want to make sure that The Messenger was on Kickstarter. Actually, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was Sea of Stars. Same studio that made The Messenger, though. Same one.
Essentially saying, if you have a Patreon,
Are we going into the level 1 Copecast after this? I will send y'all over to... I'll send y'all over to King Jad. Because he had me on yesterday, I might as well return the favor and send y'all over to him.
You are taking someone's money.
He'll cover it. He covers it in great detail, and we'll watch it together with him.
Money and running and never producing said content that you promised to produce. That's what he's saying. Okay?
Which Project 7 reboot or revival, you've done that, Phil.
That Pay Me Tons segment was made in early 2015. There was no controversy around my Patreon at that point. This video was made later on in 2015 after that had happened, okay? You want to know the skinny on that, again, you can go watch me referring to the Down the Rabbit Hole video, Dark Side Phil. We go into that whole Patreon situation, okay?
Yeah, and it wasn't very good either.
So over the course of the year that this is out, they changed the narrative.
Who wants a reboot? Nobody.
Oh, this wasn't about us just making fun of filmmaking content. You see, this is us criticizing Kickstarter as a whole and saying that people aren't living up to the goals that they're promising or whatever, which is actually incidentally one of the controversies that I was embroiled in at the time.
Yes, it was, because you did not fulfill your end of the bargain with any of your rewards with them. Project 7 revival, hanging out in the Minecraft server, you failed to do that too. You didn't fulfill your end of the goddamn bargain on anything that you promoted on Project 7, Patreon. Fuck me, Project 7's on the head.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But what they were saying, though, they were comparing Patreon to Kickstarter with Inafune with Mighty Number 9. That's what they were trying to compare it to, but it went way over your fucking head.
With Patreon, okay? So, he's completely deflecting.
That's not deflection, Phil. It was a comparison. That was an analogy.
My name is in the parody. You can't deny it's about me. If they had not put Darkseid in there, you can argue that. My name, Darkseid, is in the parody. It's about me, directly. Personally, do I think that it was an actual mean insult? No.
But yet, you're still harping on the dark side. When that phrase, dark side, was mentioned in that Pay Me Tons video, you're harping on it. You're fucking harping on it, dude.
Told me about this. I watched it.
There's no controversy of Project 7 when John did the Pay Me Tons, But let's be real, DSP was asking for money for nothing, and they were paying for something they already were getting. That was monetized on YouTube.
Please clap.
And yet, Phil said that he was going to do it again, but then kept deflecting, saying that, nope, it's a trailer, and they flat out got rid of it and pocketed the money and ran.
It back myself, and I responded publicly and said, I don't think that's an insult towards me. It's kind of a funny joke. Yeah, it's razzing me, but they're not directly insulting me in this video.
But yet you took it as an insult. There's a major difference here, Phil.
I don't believe it is. Okay? So if that's the case, why are they bringing it up in their video? Right?
They're bringing it up because of it. They're bringing this whole thing up, though. But then again, though, Philly boy, you don't understand the context of what they're saying, and you're taking things way out of fucking context. Like you accuse the detractor community of doing.
I outright said it's not an insult.
But you're still harping on it, Phil. Still harping on it.
I didn't say in my Thanksgiving 2015 video that they had talked shit about me. I said if I was someone who had an issue with someone else, I would say it to their face.
You would not. You would talk to your audience about it.
And I would not talk shit or anything like that.
Even though you do talk shit. I mean, my God, Phil, Keemstar, the Side Scrollers, Review Tech USA, they all say hi, LTG. Hello, Howard. Hello, Phil.
Ah! I'm telling you what I would do.
What the fuck does he want them to talk about then? Who knows? Probably spaghetti or something.
Please clap.
Or authentic pizza.
If I were in their situation, I didn't say they did it. You could say that I insinuated it, but I never said it. They're actually, in my opinion, guilty. They're feeling guilty that they made that, or John feels guilty that he made that.
I didn't detect any form of guilt in that, Phil. He was just bringing it up. I didn't see any guilt or hear any guilt coming from John or Howard.
And to the point where so many people contacted him saying, you know, that's kind of mean-spirited. You made that about Phil at a time when you were kind of not talking to him and you were supposed to be in his content and you're not. And this is kind of messed up. You did it. And he's got this underlying guilt that he made it. And
no, you're just putting words in his mouth. And you're putting emotions into his heart, which aren't there.
Now he has to talk about it to defend himself in this video when I never brought it up.
But you're still harping on it.
I outright said, he'll even say this. I outright said, it's not about me. He's not insulting me. So
but yet Darkseid was mentioned and you're harping on it.
Why, John, are you bringing it up in this video then? I don't understand. And then why did you have Howard deflect the whole situation, say it was about Kickstarter? Patreon is not Kickstarter. They're two completely separate businesses with different intentions. It's not even equivalent. It's like apples and oranges. Massive deflection and an epic fail of a deflection right there.
It's not, Phil. It's fucking not. Goddamn, Phil. At least here you actually said apples to fucking oranges right.
Please clap.
Look, like always, the king of semantics. I didn't say it. Maybe I insinuated. That's what he does. A lot. Also, continuing this point a little bit further, when Phil is saying this whole thing about how Kickstarter and Patreon are not the same, they are kind of the same, Phil. They're both crowdfunded sites, but again, they're for different sources of crowdfunding. Kickstarter does projects, and Patreon fucking gives money to the creator. So again, crowdfunding.
So people make promises, and they don't, go through with them, and that's basically what the parody was about,
And again, right there, how if you would have played the video more, Phil, that's what he was trying to say. That some people don't fulfill their end of the bargain. That's what he was trying to say, Phil.
Yeah, because I mean, I hate,
Wrong.
I hate
Had nothing to do with
Patreon, I hate
Kickstarter.
people that use it or
Phil, do you not know what a comparison is? Because that's what he was trying to compare it to, and that went, again, over your head.
something up. I really, honestly, if everyone on there, hope you, everyone gets $1 million a month.
Yeah.
Like what, it doesn't affect me in any way.
John, if you say things like, I hope that everyone out there makes $1 million a month, it doesn't affect me, then why are you saying it?
Again, he's saying it to be humble. He's humbling here, Phil. But you don't fucking get it. If you were Phil for a day, what would you do for that day? I would try to revamp everything, or also delete everything and actually go get a real job.
Please clap.
It doesn't affect you. Why are you saying it? Because it affects you.
No, Phil, he's being humbling here. He's being modest. And he's actually hoping for people's success. Again, Phil, You don't understand. You don't fucking get it. But yet you're sitting here going, why are you saying that, John? Like he'll respond to you. Newsflash, Phil, they're not going to respond to you. So it's like picking up a phone call and it's going straight to voicemail. That's exactly what that's going to be.
Listen, I'm guilty of this too. Why do I sometimes name drop other content creators that are bigger and more successful than me? Because I'm jealous. That's why.
No, you're not jealous. You're just saying that to make yourself look better. But no, it's because you have a hatred towards them, Phil. Because they're more successful than you are. Goddamn, Phil, you are a fucking idiot.
Yes, I'm jealous of PewDiePie. Yes, I'm jealous of Markiplier.
No, you hate them.
They're rich.
No, you hate them for the shit that they do, and you call them children's entertainers. And yeah, right now, clout chaser. That's what he's being. A filthy fucking clout chaser.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm not. I'm jealous of them. Why do you think I bring them up? Right? Why would you even have a parody of that in your show unless you're somehow affected by it and feel that it's meaningful to you? It's a false narrative. He is affected by this. Money was a factor, or else none of this shit would have been brought up ever. If it really didn't bother him, he wouldn't make the parody about it. He's trying to bring light, a humorous light, to something that he feels maybe is kind of wrong.
Yeah, even though I don't see any of that happening, Phil, you're just over-exaggerating it and taking this whole thing out of context.
Not outright hurtful or criminal, but wrong. He doesn't agree that people make content and have a Patreon so people can support it with finances like that.
Again, Phil, it was a jab at you.
He doesn't agree with that. That's why he made that clip. Don't then say, oh, it doesn't affect me. I hope you're all rich. No.
Again, Phil, he's being modest. He's actually hoping for people to be successful. But you don't get that because you don't want other people to be successful.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Anyone that is more successful than you, you do not want them to be successful. You want them to fail. And you assume that they're failures. Is this a wow, winter lunch? Is this a rerun? No, this is part 2. Part 2 of this bullshit.
Oh.
Get Ben and get a job, you garbage man. Yeah, fucking fuck.
Fuck! You wouldn't have made the clip if it didn't affect you. It's complete bullshit.
Again, it's all for the sake of comedy, Phil, which is something you don't even understand.
I know, because I'm a bullshitter too, and I've done it over the years.
Phil, don't bullshit a bullshitter. You are not a bullshitter. You're just a spiteful, angry little man that hates it when everyone else is doing better.
With these other guys, yes, you are 100% you're affected by this or you wouldn't have made it.
He's not affected by it. You are.
It's cause and effect, man.
How do you know this is cause and effect? You're saying that he's using cause and effect when you don't even know what cause and effect means.
But again, my main thing was like looking around YouTube and seeing that no one has done a parody of this, which is interesting.
No one ever made a parody of Patreon, according to John here. Okay.
As you know.
Oh, this is just between me and John. Oh, no one made a parody of it? Yeah, they probably didn't, Phil. Back in 2015.
Oh.
Probably no one made a parody of it, and he was the first. And he used you as the reference.
People want to have one, they don't want to make fun of it or something, or, you know, or they'll be called a hypocrite if they have one.
Yeah, I don't see Elijah the Detractor was cussing out Howard. Howard, good for fucking you. I hope you have a good fucking life.
Please clap.
There we go.
One or something.
Yeah, again, so
I felt like, oh, I could get away with making fun of this thing.
Yeah, exactly. He did it for the sake of comedy.
Because I'm not looking to really make money on this or really have the option.
And he's making a joke about it. You hear him laughing about it. It might be a soft laugh, but ha ha ha.
Not really looking to make money, or I don't really have the option.
Again, you want to know the reason why he said that? Because money does not inspire him when it comes to creating content on the internet. Unlike you, where money has to be your main fucking goal. But again, you're taking what he says way out of fucking context.
It's all in the way he says it.
How is it? Oh, you know what? Guys, we'll go back. Let's listen to the way how he says it, huh? Let's do it. I'll mute myself for this too.
Because I'm not looking to really make money on this, or really have the option.
Doesn't have the option, and he doesn't want to make money on it. So money does not inspire him. It does not inspire him.
It's all in the way he says it.
I didn't hear anything that was about it. But Phil wants to make up assumptions about people. Because Phil is a piece of shit.
It's not that he doesn't wish that he could make money. He doesn't have the option to do it. And that's why he's making parodies about Patreon, people trying to make a living doing it. He doesn't...
Phil, it's a joke, Phil. It's a joke. This is Phil. Interjecting Phil.
Feel he could be successful doing it. He says it right there.
Again, because money does not inspire him. But you want to assume that that's what he was thinking. That he was doing it for the money when he just said it's not about the money.
Yep.
So I put it out, and here's a little secret for you. I don't really matter that much on YouTube. It's not a video that got 1 billion views.
Now here
or
we go.
something.
Now he's downplaying himself on you. Oh, I'm not popular on YouTube. This is again going with his narrative. I can't make a living doing it. It's okay for me to make the parody. He's punching up essentially, is what he's saying.
Phil, he has a real job. Outside of content creation, he has a real job. So when he said he doesn't want to make money from it or doesn't have the option to, it's because he has a job. He can actually support himself without making content. You can't.
I can make that parody because I'm punching up. True.
Phil has a myopic view of life and people. If he cannot understand someone's motivations, he projects his own. He does that.
Please clap.
Why do you think I stream? It's about me, and yes, he does do that.
But you're punching up at me, who's supposed to be your friend, right?
Again, razzing. You just said it was a razz. But now you're saying, oh, he's attacking me. Which is it? Is it razzing out of love or it's an attack on you?
My name is in the video. You're punching up at someone who's your friend. You're punching...
See? He's harping on the words dark side in that parody. Does he not understand what a parody is? But then again, he says that he does, but he doesn't really.
Up at someone who... Why did I open the Patreon? Because I was having financial difficulties at the time.
What's up, Coyote Briggs? And Phil, you started the Patreon because you tried the triple dip. You had your vlogs channel, you have your DSP gaming channel, and you had Patreon. Trying to triple dip into making money.
And by making that parody, you want to say who shot the first shot. I mean,
you did.
Okay, maybe you say unfollowing someone on Twitter.
So did the Phil Barber razz him? I think so.
Please clap.
Is shooting the first shot. I say this is the first situation. This is the first outright kind of aggressiveness. Well, you get this passive aggressive. It's still aggressiveness towards me.
Phil, you're being passive aggressive towards John and Howard. They're not being aggressive towards you. It's quite the opposite. And Phil is irritating me. Actually, at this point, Phil is irritating me. But I think Jad is streaming. Is he streaming? You know what? You know what? Hang on. Yeah, he's streaming right now. So we'll just do this. We'll watch King Jad. We'll pretend that we're waiting on the bingo. And we'll just talk for a little bit. Just why not? Yeah, barely passive aggressive. Yeah, Phil is half Vegeta, but he'll never be Vegeta. And for those that don't know, King Jad's bingo, this is his intro. And it's a really good intro, too. I actually like this intro quite a lot. Whew. And then, yeah, once he starts the bingo, I will send y'all over to him. Can we watch the parody? Oh, right. I forgot about the parody. You know what? I'll keep this to the side. I will keep that to the side. So with that, let me go find that damn parody. Really, really quick. Yeah, it time go. Not time go, not yet. But there is one parody that I was recommended. There was one parody that was recommended, and I'm actually gonna watch it. Rated R for Ricard. DSP saw Finding Nemo with its mother in its early 20s. Language, violence, extreme panic.
Please clap.
I love that. That's so good.
Welcome to the show, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. By the way, I don't know what I see silliness going on in the stream chat. People are misbehaving. People are getting timed out and banned.
He knows who you are.
I'm gonna give you about 20 seconds to stop spamming emotes. Because if you don't stop spamming in 20 seconds, I'm just going to start laying out bans.
Hey, it's John, that big nose piece of shit. Oh, no, no! Now I'm scared now. Fuck me.
Look at this. Some moron in the chat who I'm now banning is actually passing around a detractor gun.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, no. That was his crib, it was. Oh god.
Banned. Gone. Forever.
I knew it was coming. Fuck me, man.
Please clap.
Coming May 1st. Coming May 1st.
Come.
Oh goddamn. You know what? Fuck it. I'll send this everyone's way. I'll send this everybody's way. Also, why am I not subscribed to you yet? I should subscribe to that. Goddamn. Nerd Bro, you fucking mad lad. You fucking madman. That was actually really good. The ban. It needs more views, man. Go give him a like. Go give Nerd Brew a subscription. Do whatever you can for Nerd Brew, man. Nerd Brew is great. And while we do, we'll wait on for Jetty Boy to start bingo. You know what? Hang on. It broke Raven. It was a good parody. I'm not gonna lie. It was really fucking good, man. Jesus Christ, it is a good one. I think I should just go into the bingo and just start shit with Jed. I should. You know what? I should fucking do that. Hang on. I'll do this too. Give me a second. I'll copy this. It time Jad. I'll do this. We need more if he comes to war. I'm gonna give it a like. I'll help him out with that. Share the horror trailer to my Discord. Do it. Fucking do it. I'm just waiting for Jed to like start bingo. Oh god, Jed. I know what Jed's doing, that mad lad.
Ah!
Why am I still awake? Because I actually slept until like 2:15 in the morning. I actually slept well last night. But hang on, we're gonna wait for Jed to start his bingo, and then once that happens, I'm gonna send everyone right towards him, man. Because goddamn, Jaddy Boy needs all the support that he can get as well. That is whenever the fuck Phil decides to stream.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Let's see. The champ is here. Oh, hey, it's Prophet. Might as well do that. Yeah, DSP is running late. What the fuck, dude? Is he pissed off? Is he like pissed off about something? I don't fucking know. His bingo is good, but if I, yeah, but I don't like how much he says fucking. I say fuck a lot too.
Ah!
Phil's new excuse for sucking at Street Fighter 6 is really bugging me. Talking about rollback netcode and PC players cheating, like, bro, you just suck. And then we covered a video that, what's his name? Prophet made. And it's a really good video. I highly recommend it. It's still linked. Might be the 3 a.m. tweets. It might be. I would laugh so fucking hard. Yeah, the Scots are born sweating.
Ah!
They always are. Jasper probably threw up and burned his bagel. He probably did. Probably Felipe. I would laugh at the first thing that pops. Oh, he's starting. He's starting his stream. I'm gonna let his intro go, then I'll send everybody over.
The Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, appearing in his head all the things he's wanting to be said. 19 minutes of Phil to Phil, with so much time to kill. He promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and show. The stream's online and straight away begins to whine, but all is fine as long as Shaz benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to endure like fresh manure. I feel sure he ran straight to feeling so insecure. The money earned on yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. If supports are also so as taste low and fails to grow, you never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Across the board with charge to what because his code can be ignored. Just how much TSP makes us feel so bored to help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch a creep who play bingo, but Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. Or DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across the screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals are so machine. Starting buck and leaning ban, it matters not if I should find a child can't to see if hours make him feel less of a man. Just like drinking starters like before lunching into a big pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of college cat and fatty wife and all his strife of forgetting that it's done well and they were rife. With time he will react, but isn't I
always loved his intro.
To be exact on how he felt he was attacked. This is really over and awareness in sight. With what to white, despite Phil to light that tips were not white. He'll say alright it is okay and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tips will help from being off the other day. With those words we win again, it's never if but always when the game is won. Thanks to that we made it to the very end.
Please clap.
He's actually Scottish.
Nah.
Please clap.
Yay! Now the intro's in. Yay! Let's go.
Hey guys, King Jad here, and I forgot to fucking get this sorted. Do you understand here?
King Jad is here.
There we go. I forgot to fucking set the source for fucking window. There we go. Great fucking start.
3 seconds in, it's already a disaster.
Please clap.
Fucking Heather.
You
know what? I'm going to send y'all over to King Jad. So everyone have a good rest of y'all's day. Good rest of y'all's night.
Hey guys, King Jad.
Keep it real. Keep it real, you beautiful fucking people, and enjoy the bingo. I hope Heather actually helps out in getting that bingo, because the last 2 times I was a part of it, God fucking damn it, we're 2 fucking away!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But here we go, sending you all over. Have a good rest of y'all's night, you beautiful people.
Bingo Antics on Phil's final stream before his precious day off.
Yeah, hello.